Yeah.
But said he's been impressive as of late, right? These back-to-back top 4 placements for FaZe. These recent runs, well, this was their biggest task yet, and right now they're stepping up to it. Felder's Spirit back at Bounty, but Vitality, they've got them neck and...
A couple of missed nades, sure, but either way, 11-11 thanks to Jacob. Outrageous.
I think it's all worth it to win that 3v5.
Yes. I mean, like you said, off the way that started, who was it? It was Natechu and Frozen just sidelined. They got to watch that unfold. A 3 versus 5 versus Vitality on Dust 2.
This is now a really tricky position, but, you know, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if I just see FaZe go for some kind of B punch. It has let them down, right, with some good holds, but a mid to B is always just the way late in the day.
Sorry about that, chat.
When you're out of ideas,
Stream got disconnected.
you want something punishing. FaZe will run their default early. But it's got to be in the back of Vitality's mind. They've started 2 middle. There's the Apex. Trying to lock the doors. Oh, Nate just falls off that box. Orb for J Bowen has been less effective or less prominent on the T side. Rob's in a very committed position on B. Hoping they waltz into his bomb site. And it's looming. And mid to be threat here for FaZe. It's still scary. If FaZe go heavy mid and Rob stays in this position, he is extremely susceptible.
Natechu will keep boots planted, they block. And they go.
Good luck, Vitality.
Yeah, Apex is chipping in though through that smoke as Frozen and Jabo and low. Mezzi has them softened up, does have vision. Back to turn. Mezzi 2. Robs 1. Overlooked for the double. Shut down. Mid to B, you nailed it, but so did Vitality.
Do you think you found the weakness? Not today. Vitality on their B game, still looking like enough to beat FaZe here on Dust 2. Massive recovery for Mezzi, because I will say in that first half he did look as shaky as the other 2 at the bottom of the board, but he has stepped up with some huge impact in like this CT side.
He's had an AK for this entire CT half, I don't know.
Him and Apex, star players.
Making it work, and they know what they've done to FaZe's economy. They are impoverished for this last round of regulation.
I still think it was a good call here for FaZe, but players not looking towards a window. The danger of that left-right smoke meant they had to scale close to the wall. No one's locking down window with the orb. J Bowen's not in a position to succeed. You have him locking down that angle. Very different round suddenly for FaZe. Now, the hardest one yet. Forcing overtime with less. Don't have an AK in this round for FaZe Clan.
Had to prioritize some nades as well, so some shortcomings in the firepower.
And will FaZe just leave this game thinking, man, we had it. It could have been ours.
Ooh, and Frozen has cooled off. Okay. I'm curious. Nature's got a cache of smokes, and it's off the back of that FaZe timeout. They've got a gimmick. They've got a plan.
It's mid to be lineups, but everyone's out long. Trying to bait Vitality back. Okay, we've said missed shots, Alex, but Zaiwu on long in the position in this final round of regulation.
Replenishes the block. They do start 3B strong. Will Nature's utility lead to them digging their heels in on the wrong side of the map for the finish?
Is the call changing? FaZe are pulling out of long. Bomb is in tow, but back they go. It to be smokes in play, and Zaiwu with everything to do.
Throwing that incendiary just at the perfect moment. Attention drawn upon Nature's util landing. Crisscross smokes implies mid to B.
They've cancelled the plan.
30 seconds. They're running this really on fine margins.
Mid round for FaZe, and they're going to recommit up catwalk. This is dangerous. Dropping mid to B into the stack.
Into the stack, no less.
Uh-oh.
Last round of regulation. FaZe, it's close. But so is Mezzi by the smoke. Twist the 1. Twist good on the dig. Apex knows time's on his side. Taps on bricks. Nice attempts, but this Apex, you got to get past J Bowen. He's posted it. Bomb's got to get across. And it does. Zywoo unable to find the headshot on the jump. They just want to disrupt, flash and go. Yeah, Jaboan flashed. It's all onto one man's shoulders. Nachu, home soil, 1v2, and Flamesy says no. Vitality take it. That's got
Close
to feel
game.
good.
Stressful game for Vitality. Multiple mistakes, multiple misses, but they hit where it matters. They close out their map pick, a map that has not done them well since the Cologne Major. Vitality able to stabilize, and that sets up this series for one hell of a game. Cash is up next. It's FaZe's go-to. It's flawless since its reintroduction to the map pool, and FaZe are here to fight. Strong individuals, strong clutches, and a weakened Vitality. We've still got a game.
This place is rocking.
Ads. Ads again.
Brace yourselves for a meteor strike.
3, 2, touchdown.
The KFC Double Down has landed.
Welcome
All
back.
meat, no bun.
About finger licking time.
The Double Down is back.
Panadol Rapid is absorbed 2 times faster than regular paracetamol tablets and is made for people like Tim with terribly timed headaches. Fast relief for every everyday pain. That's one for Panadol.
And close things out. Dupree, this is your map pick. It's a must-win if you're Vitality. It got a little bit sketched. Were there any doubts in your eyes, though?
Yeah, a little bit, I'd say. I think FaZe, it was a very valiant effort, and I was very impressed with specifically the 3-5s they managed to pull through. It's so easy to you as a team if you lose out the opening frags against a team that is so good as Vitality that you would turn on to being too bit individually, but it's like they just chimed things together, try to work out with the best they had, and they won 2-3-5s out of nowhere. I mean, it's great to see that the youngsters, specifically Netiu, I think Netiu had an incredible game. Jacob also having some impact, but also J-Bo, you know, all the individuals on FaZe shine through on this one to try and really bring this one back, and they put Vitality against the wall.
They absolutely did. On the other side, I was looking for Robs to have a big game. I've always heard that he's a top player in the world. I've heard him on social media coming into this weekend. Did FaZe silence him, or was it just a play style issue? Why was he off to a slow start, and do you expect that to continue moving forward?
Maybe just a slow start. That's all there was to it. He stepped up towards the end in that B bomb side. Some of the holes against those mid to B splits, but yeah, it seems maybe some nerves for Vitality, you know, understanding they're not playing their best Counter-Strike at the moment, playing here in front of all these fans, right? So some shaky moments for sure, a couple of 5v3s that they lost in there, some uncharacteristic misses, but the most important thing was through all that, they were able to stabilize in the end and win the map.
It's a race to get baguettes here as everyone is refueling between games. We got about 15 minutes till the next one kicks off. In the meantime, let's revisit some of the biggest rounds that we witnessed in game number 1 in this best of 3. Dupree, you carved out round 6. Why was this important to watch back?
I just wanted to point out some of the things that I really thought that FaZe did well, and you could really tell they did some of their homework, because this is not your everyday mid-aggression on the CD side of Dust 2. We can see Twitch just bailing out on catwalk, jumping down to try and disrupt Vitality's default here. And even if this frag actually goes in the way of FaZe, they win out this one, but eventually it does turn into a 3v2. And then it's the extremities, the push from J-Bone and Netiu, the 2 youngsters of FaZe pushing in. And in any given day, Vitality, back in the days, would always win that. But it's just a lack of concentration finds them unaware, and the 2 youngsters bring them right back. And you'd think that this is exactly what FaZe needs to bring them back.
And you see J-Boy, and we talked about in the aggression early on, right, finding the sentry, then in a 4v5, Vitality is able to bring it back, right, find this kill on Jacob, and this puts FaZe in a really tough spot, because now they've lost long and short. Look how awkward it makes it for Twists and J-Boy, but they don't hesitate for too much, right? They take the fight over to the side of Vitality, are able to have a great 2-for-1, and they just keep coming, right? You could tell that at the start of this game, they were definitely didn't want to play not to lose. They were trying to play to win, and it put them in a good spot in this game.
I wanted to ask, if you had to pick between the 2 young stars, as we just saw Zywoo and Apex get contract extensions, who do you offer the contract to first?
Well, they just offered the contract to
That's
Natu.
it.
So they signed him already. I think.
How long is he good for now?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But I think for Jay Bowen, like, he's on loan from big academy, so I think they're going to try to make that permanent sooner rather than later.
It's looking good so far. I know there's another crucial round you wanted to watch. This is from Vitality's side of things. What did you see in round 18?
Well, it seemed like they were down in the dumps. This was after losing a 5v3, right? They're on a half-buy, so not all weaponry. They open up with this very aggressive HE down mid. This would also prompt a reaction from the T's, right? Like, you see this, you're like, oh, they must be trying to crunch mid or something. Long cannot be strong, so let's try to get out long. They do, but they take a little bit too long, and they don't clear pit, and they're just standing here in the open phase, right? And I think this is where maybe some of the inexperience comes through, like they're missing steps, you know, they're not doing a good job in terms of protocols of securing long, and Zyvo, who has the hero M4 from pit, these are the 3 of easiest kills of his life, really, in a way, and this was such a huge round to keep Vitality in it, right? Because they've lost all momentum at this point.
That's just a bit of this Zyvo bullshit that we always, you know, call out for. Like, he always seems to be in the right position. I know this was probably a trap that was set by Vitality. It worked out perfectly, right? He finds 3 frags in the side, and then, you know, he's just the guy that will not miss those opportunities.
It's not accidental. He's long with the
exactly.
M4. They throw the HEs mid. They want to funnel him towards Zyvo in long, right? But honestly, they just did a poor job of securing long once they were out. That's where, you know, the communication, maybe someone doesn't hear what Twist is saying. Maybe someone is skipping step because they think, there was no noise here. They're playing somewhere else, right? And those are the assumptions that can cost you dearly in these close games.
Dupree, can I ask you a podcast question? It's not one. Where do you put Zyvo amongst the greatest French players?
The best of all time.
All time.
Oh, of course. I mean, like, is there any question? There's not even a question about that. You have, obviously, going back to 1.6, you had some stars, but in global offensive shocks, you had up there. I mean, like, that's
Kenny
probably
S,
Kenny S, sure, but like, it's nothing compared to Zyvo. Nothing.
Where do you put Zyvo on the planet?
Best of all time.
I don't know how you lose with the best of all time, but that was way too close for comfort. If FaZe is going to take down the GOAT right now, we got to take a look forward at the maps coming up. This is, of course, going to be FaZe's map choice next, and then we're going to go the distance. So, Yanko, expectations for the rest of the series. Do we get to that map 3?
Oof, that's a great question, because looking at how Vitality has played on their own map pick, you'd say, well, surely this will go to a third, right? But I think Vitality will play even better on Cash than they did on Dust 2. For FaZe, they have to keep playing on a high level if this is going to remain competitive. The problem is they didn't have there's no information on Vitality on Cash, right? You don't know, you can guess who's going to play which position, but you know how they want to approach rounds, some of their protocols, what they're looking like. So you're just going to have to stick to your own game if you're FaZe Clan.
And you can tell just by the victories that FaZe has had on the side of Cash. You know, it's some really good teams they've been, specifically looking at the likes of Spirit, but also Legacy in Vision. So it's just, you know, a team that's put in the effort to go on this one. And I think they showed on Dust 2 that they're here to play. Like, it's not like their individuals are missing. So now that they turned their attention to a map where they have been feeling very comfortable, things are looking pretty great.
No one's gotten double digits on FaZe so far. On the other side, you expect Vitality to play even better on this map. Is it just because it's a classic home soil for Apex, or why do you feel that the Bees are going to be happy at the end of this war?
I think you saw some nerves from them on the first map. You know, it's really uncharacteristic for Vitality to be losing 5v3s, and to lose 2 of them in one map. You know, a slightly quiet performance from one of their main guys. I don't think that happens, you know, 2 maps in a row, right? I think this is where they've gotten those first map sort of nerves out of the way, and now they show their true face.
Dupree, we are 1 map in. It is Vitality on the board first. Do you still believe in your map 3, or are you with Yanko? This is done in 2.
No, I think we're going to a third.
We're going to a third. Player to watch for me from FaZe Clan to make all these FaZe fans happy.
Jay Bowen, let's go. Danish.
Jay Bowen is your player to watch. And of course, if you're looking at Cash for the first time, what is the most important role? Because we've got a ton of people rolling in from the other stages here at EWC. This place is a packed house.
Yeah, it's great to hear like all the support that Vitality gets, but pay attention to the mid area. That's always going to be a bit of a brawl, but also the reaction coming from the teams if they end up losing mid.
We've got a big map 2 loading up before it's on your stage. We got FURIA with Zayu. Zayu, my bad. It's coming.
21 event streak. Zyru, thank you so much for joining me. Let's get straight to it. Before IEM Atlanta, you had a 21 event streak of making it to top 4. Since then, hasn't been the case. What do you think the biggest reason for that is?
I mean, the biggest reason is we are humans. At some point, we knew we were gonna have some job done, like in terms of individually communication and in terms of team play as well. And we know we are not playing the best, and we makes sense as well. We knew this time will happen also for us because we cannot be the best at any game and at any time. And that's what is going on for us. Like we didn't play the best at Blast Bounty. Right now we are not still like we don't play the best at any game and at any map. So we still figure out how we can manage to play the best every map and to progress in this way. So we are figuring out how to gain this way. Yeah,
it's a very realistic approach. Now, you won't see it off camera, but your opponent's FaZe are indeed exiting this lovely cafe area. I'm very excited for this one because potentially, maybe, we might see you guys playing Cash. How much have you been practicing Cash? I mean, if it's up to FaZe, they'll pick it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we know they played already 6 or 7 times this map, and for us, like, we obviously only practice this map, but we are like a new map. I think we all have new things, new strategy on this map, and I think we pretty much ready on this. It's tough to say ready because we didn't play an official and we don't know really what is the meta is. So obviously we're just gonna figure out on the moment against FaZe like what's gonna be good for us and what is not really good. So no, it's gonna be fun to play good.
You're one of the players that has indeed played Cash when it was in the pool between 2017 2019 as well. Is it playing any differently in your opinion? Like, I know you haven't had an official, but in terms of your practice, how's it been going?
It is. I mean, there's no like skybox on the sky, so you can get all the flash, all the smoke you want, and you can really do like a lot of stuff on the map. So obviously, like the meta or the strategy on this map really changed, like from 2018 or 19. So obviously, there's way more things to think, way more things to do on the map. So obviously, there's too many things now.
Thank you so much, Zyro, for your time. Give you a little fist bump, and yeah, let you get on your way. Some big news coming your way in terms of that club championship race. We're back over at the Allianz Vault where Falcons were just up on stage, Trav. But what happened?
Yeah, Falcons have now dropped out of Crossfire, which is huge news for the club championship. Obviously, as we've just seen over in CS2, they managed to get a win. So kind of taking that lead back once more from 100 to 300 over AGL now. But they're no longer going to be able to guarantee points here in the Allianz Vault. So that's a big thing, especially when Na'Vi and Vitality, the teams below them, along with AGL, are in the top 8 too, so they can have the opportunity of getting massive amounts of points. It pretty much puts them back on a level playing field now with AGL because they're both in 3 games this week each now.
Okay, well, pressure's certainly on, but that's exactly how we like it, don't we? We're coming back at you with some more club championship updates very shortly.
We are in Paris, and there's a lot of Vitality fans, but I'm trying to find out what FaZe is saying. Is it going to be FaZe up?
Can we watch some TikTok videos
You're
for a moment?
Outnumbered. Yeah. How difficult is it to cheer for FaZe right now?
Very hard. I'm screaming with all my strengths, you know, but it's very hard to...
You're French though, right? Why don't you support Vitality?
I've always supported other teams than Vitality. Before it was G2, when the French players. And now I feel like there's one French on FaZe, and we need to cheer for him a bit. For Nature, you know. Yeah.
Nature needs some love as well, but how long have you been a FaZe fan?
Since like 2018. Nice. Since they lose in Boston, actually. I was very sad.
Okay, you've been through heartbreak, you've been through the success, and now hopefully we'll have more success. But what about you? What is your elo in Premier?
So in Premier, I played it before. I was like 25k.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. How many cheaters are you going up against in Premier?
What?
How many cheaters are there at that level?
Maybe that's why I want to face it. Yeah.
So face is better for you now.
Yeah.
And what's your elo in face it?
Face it, I'm like level 10, 2,400 something.
Okay, you're good. This is a good FaZe fan with good skills. Let's see what the rest have got. You are sat right in a Vitality amount of crowd. How are you beating these guys?
I mean, we have the best French player on our team.
Oh!
Yeah, Nature is the best French player. You can ask Kerel.
Yes, yeah.
And we just need him. Twist, the IGL, the best IGL in the world, better than Apex.
Nah. Nah, not even close. Not even close. I don't think so.
In Premier?
I don't think so.
30k. You're not cheating.
Nope, I can show you my faceit elo.
What's your faceit elo?
I was at 2.6k before the first reset.
How hard is it at 30k? In my games are like 25, it's impossible. I don't know how you're doing it.
I don't play Premier anymore.
Okay.
It's, you know why, I'm not gonna say why, you know why.
We need there to be less cheaters. We need Premier to be fixed. He knows what's happening. Let's see what the rest of the FaZe stands at. All right, it is a bit of an outnumbered moment for FaZe in general. So I'm even asking the team manager, Theo. We've known each other for a very long time. Theo, I don't need to ask you how long you've been a FaZe fan. You're rocking the jersey. You're with the team from start to finish.
There's a lot of cheaters in Counter-Strike, man. I don't think.
I'm not as good as them every time.
I think the reason why Counter-Strike doesn't really crack down on cheaters, it's because they can lose a lot of, concurrent players. So I think that's the main reason why. But
the manager buff is real.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Why are you supporting FaZe today?
Maybe.
Because FaZe is the best. And what about you?
But yeah, that's my 2 cents.
That's it. That's all we need to know. All right. Premier rating. What are we cooking with?
22k.
22k is good. You?
I have 23k.
Okay. Now tell me, a bit different than Elo, but how many cheaters do you see in your game?
Yeah, many.
You play some FaZe as well?
Yeah, FaZe.
Much safer, much safer. What about you? Many cheaters at your level?
Yes.
Still?
Yeah.
Okay, it's tough. It's not good out here, but FaZe getting the win today?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think they can win 2-0, 2-1?
I hope so.
Which one, 2-0 or 2-1?
Well, I hope FaZe wins, so.
All right. Either way, he hopes FaZe wins. Let's see what happens. We have some very excited FaZe fans, but let's see what their Premier Elo is. First of all, your friend is very excited. Buzz, tell me, why are you cheering for FaZe today?
Why? Because I love this team. I've been watching it since like 2018. It was a tough grand final, but I've been cheering them on for so long. And in Antwerp, it finally paid off.
A dedicated, long-time fan. I love to see that in esports, but tell me, Premier rating, what are we cooking with?
By the way, guys,
about 18,
we're being
18K
partnered
or so.
for
It could be better, but it could be worse.
Dubby.
I mean, the cheater situation
It's
is
an
crazy.
energy
so
drink.
I can't cook with more. It's impossible.
So
get on FaZe, it'll be much better.
If you want to, you can try Dubby. Like, it's actually an energy drink,
there we have it.
and there's no
I've got an interesting one
there's no crash, there's no sugar cravings. So you can. It's actually a free. It's actually clean energy drink. So if you can try it, go to Dubby.gg, use the code Mr. Dale MZTRDALE to get a 10% off discount. So again, it's on the chat. Go to that link.
That's fine. It's a fair choice. Now tell me,
if you want to buy
what is your Premier rating?
shaker
19K.
or an energy drink, you can use that code Dubby.
What's your FaZe
Teach me how to Dubby. Teach me how to Dubby.
Keep grinding. There's no cheaters on FaZe. Probably stick with that until Valve kindly fix our cheating problem. Maybe they will. You want it? You want it?
Yeah.
We all want it, see. We all need it.
Premier, you know, I don't want to use FaZe, but we don't have anything else.
Valve, listen, pay attention to all of this. The atmosphere in here is electric, and though the FaZe fans were massively outnumbered, they seem to be holding their own in Premier. The average of all the people I asked for was 21,000 Premier rating. That's pretty damn good, but a lot of them keep saying we need to deal with this cheater problem. So most people are sticking to FaZe for now, but if you are dealing with Premier, one day it will get better. At least I hope.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Cover. Oh, tu I'm only what doors. Touche le break. No one shot. Viens. Come close window. Breaking mid. Go. Nice boy. Window. Let's go. He was after to. I got you. Mid, shot. Winning shot. Up. Nice boy. Nice win. Let's go. I fucked them as well, but.
goes back towards the deep bomb side and allows Flamis to activate with the double. Reddis 4 mode down immediately.
He's won one of these in the spam comes up. He knows Azulu's feeling the pressure. Donk.
It's one hell of a clash. We got Vitality on one side of the stage, and their fans are filling this arena celebrating that first map win. Dust 2 goes the way of Vitality 13-11. However, the Counter-Strike World's first look at Vitality's cash up next. They've been in the lab, the scrims, the prac, but the first official cash, and it's versus the map's current headline act. How are we framing this?
Yeah, I think it's de facto best team on cash, but obviously we haven't seen many teams pick it up to the level that FaZe have. They're 6-0 on the map, have yet to lose it, even beat Team Spirit on it, and I think that's the most notable win as well. Okay. As well as a couple of legit wins against BB, against Legacy, you know, teams that are on that similar level to FaZe, at least in recent form. I think this is the best way to see Vitality tested up against a team that wants to make it the mainstay of their map pool. We got Vitality picking CT side on this map, lots of questions on positions, but I think bigger questions on FaZe's pistol round. T-side pistols have been the letdown for FaZe on this map, only winning 2 out of the 6, only finding success on A splits. We're gonna have to see what FaZe.
All right, here we go.
Pistol if they want to
cash
start
FaZe. Oh, first pick, map pick, FaZe map pick.
2-1-2 to start for the CT pistol. Flamesy presses his ear to the A main wall. You can see Mezzy with a flash cocked. Doesn't actually need to throw it. He's got A main for free.
Easy peasy. But Vitality not falling hard for this fate because of this control. They've seen space taken out on A with that util, but it's right up highway instead.
He's hiding out. He'll let the bait go first. They're up highway. It should be easy now. Backs are turned. Never mind. Apex struggling to connect. Hasn't been able to hit the headshot. They have. Frozen Goosh's Apex. Flamesy overlooked for now. Zywoo audible middle. There's Flamesy. Not just one, not just 2. It's 3 out of Flamesy. A 4th on the floor. Oh, he's got a big grin on his face. He knows what he's just done.
Spinning and winning in A main. What a wrist breaker. Oh! Can't dodge it. Out of his seat is Apex. That is one way to kick off cash. Ouch. Let's take a look at positions here. Expecting Rops at this B bomb site, expecting Flamesy on A. Apex gets nade in the middle, and FaZe bring up the pace.
They've lost A. Zywoo's gone. There's no one else close by, so you've got yourself the post plant. No one's saying it's an easy post plant to hold on to with Tech 9s in a single smoke.
Retakeable, yes, but that resmoke is a big problem. If FaZe put it out backside again, replenish this. Vitality, you've got to be careful. It's a good nade. Oh, but not enough. A2 holding strong. Tech 9's up close. Careful, Vitality.
They've closed that gap. Pathing forward. Apex trying to track Twist in the smoke as Mac dumped into it. Twist distracting. 2 good kills. Jebowen alone. He's got an awful lot of work to do. Surely he can't get this one off the board!
Oh no!
It's Jason Bowen!
Jason Bowen!
It's enough! FaZe on the floor.
That's unfortunate, man.
In your face. Vitality humbled early.
What a catalyst that is. What a turnaround. They were dropping like flies, Hugo. Jay Bowen, that kill right there comes back to Mezzy. Spare as he finds Apex on
it's
that.
It's Jason Bowen.
That smoke in the site does a lot of heavy lifting here for FaZe.
Clip that, man.
Hiding out in plain sight. Electrifying second round silences Paris.
All right, we were looking for a pacey boost. Oh. And it's worked out. Quick one back out. He got 2 there. At that kind of range, that's outrageous output from the MP7. As he stops things from spiraling, no one's saying it's comfortable for the CTs.
That's a bit scary here. Double entry for FaZe, immediately lost, and Vitality want more from it.
The counter boost is such a tantalizing prospect. But
cancel that! Cancel that!
Joking. Reading the reaction, and that's experience right there.
That's 6 wins on the trot right there.
Yeah, they know what to expect. The perfect play for Vitality. Rumbled.
Now highway smoke? It's very vogue right now.
Yeah, not every team is using it, right? Like just throwing it down, going for vent splits. Some teams walk behind. Spirit just walked behind his highway smoke every time they threw it.
But look at the angle that Mezzi's adopted.
Oh, that is scary, isn't it? Could he block one more?
The timing, though. He's exposed. Oh, nearly had frozen.
That baits him back into A. It looked like they wanted Z for a second, but Flamesy still in position to cause some chaos.
Yeah, but look at his health. He'd have to find a perfect first kill. Like this, just like that. Nachu gone, swaps out to the Deeg, needs the hand cannon for that lethality, needs that one-shot headshot, good clear from Frozen. Crab walk leads to a 1 versus 2. 3 kills deep from Frozen in this one. Just Robs on that Desert Eagle, that smoke so frustrating. It's the same block smoke that got Jaboan set up to succeed. And for Robs, he's calculating it, he's looking at his abacus and may deem this one unwinnable.
Slide on out of there. Exits are his hope here as FaZe have converted on their force.
Bang!
Ugh, not pretty. And not a big
Get out of there.
FaZe onto a second. An immaculate call to remolly that boost because Vitality just get completely rumbled in the mid-round despite Mezzi's best efforts. Oh, if he stayed on that angle, what that could have been.
I keep getting surprised by how functional the MP7 is at range. Mezzi demonstrates here. Sure, they were softened up a bit. But look at that output.
That was awkward as well. Mezzi puts one more man on his last legs.
Counter-Strike, the game that gives us the roller coaster of emotions. And for this one, expect to see the third for FaZe. What is it, a P250? Flashbang, Desert Eagle for Mezzi. And Rob's brought his through.
Cache map where you can run a lot of different setups on CT side, a lot of different openers, go for heavy mid control, give it up entirely. It seems to be the meta. Seen some 3B pushes, seen a lot of A main takes, so still waiting to see what Vitality's default gun round will look like. For now, this is just pistols, but should I say just as they overwhelm in middle?
Weird one now. Nature cannot go down to that Deagle. J-Bowen out. Pressure onto the side player. Flamesy's reaction's good! Hey, everyone
What?
did everything!
That's USPs!
Oh my.
Where are they looking?
Just when it started to feel like, okay, regular schedule programming, FaZe comfortable on this map, it's USP. ZywOo gets 2 to start.
Yeah, they just let them out middle, and then 3-2-1 swing together on the highway box. It's one way to kick the door down early in this game. Already 2 massive low economy round wins. Twist on a Glock, Jacob on an AK. Gonna see Jacob in middle a lot on this T-side, right? Coming out on the boost, looking for quick entries, the run boosting, playing through the mid smoke. Very aggressive piece of this FaZe control.
We haven't even whispered about the B-bomb site yet. I mean, it has all been so eccentric.
Won't change now. Twist has some nifty lineups outside this A site. But just smoking a molly, a couple of flashes here as he assembles his setup. He has a really nice molly. Maybe he'll throw it that burns out Heaven and Forklift. FaZe just going to go for the pop.
ZywOo anticipating Nachu's door to play. Lovely avenue of smoke from the plume there.
The molly's coming.
Here they come in unison. ZywOo has the edge of the smoke to play around, and that's the vision all he needs. Flamesy 1, down to Frozen. Flash connects, ZywOo burning, they may hurt him, they know he's on Fork. Still unloads his M4, still finds the output required. One back from Frozen, provides the covering fire. It's a 2 versus 3, but don't forget, Twist is nothing more than a stepping stool at this point. A Glock, no armor, getting overrun, draws crosshairs, enables Frozen for 1, but 3 is all he'll
That
have.
happening.
Yeah, I love how ZywOo plays that. Clearly,
If Twist has a rifle, probably.
Doors, right, cracking it, getting up to
But
grips with it, and
only
ZywOo
just the
shows
pistol?
That Heaven cross smoke.
gonna happen,
the
man.
downside of it is it does leave
Also,
a
Glock
bit of a forklift
Glock
gap. The
is
smoke is
so
whistling
inaccurate
in and out of your
sometimes.
vision. ZywOo exploits that to the maximum. Triple kill up close. Holds down A valiantly here for Vitality, and a lead now as FaZe are put back to pistols. Nothing behind it. Some light upgrades available.
God, I just pressed tab for the first time. Nature and Jacob still on the goose egg.
Can put it down to not having rifle rounds, I guess.
That's fair.
But it's still not a great sign here for FaZe, who did the hard work by winning that force buy, but then lost to USPs. ZywOo's AWP locking down B, and he will connect his. ZywOo's going to be an ever-present threat on this map. Can start where he wants. Come gun rounds, we will see the B main smoke. Frozen outside B lurker on this T side. Going to make life difficult. As FaZe have shown a lot of really nice B pops on this map.
It's supposed to be a run boost.
Something Vitality
Forget about it.
Of.
Forget about the run boost.
It's easy pickings here off the AWP.
Perfect.
Get him out. Let's go guns. First one in round 7.
Jacob, there's the first contribution. It's onto Flamesy. Sure, Apex can pick up the slack real quick on mid. It's not like they're going to get territory off of that. ZywOo, this time on the right place, at the right time, and with his signature weapon, the AWP pressed to his eye.
Double door, though. I mean, look at that smoke down
I was
Vitality.
just looking at that.
Just blocked door with a smoke.
How often have I seen that as a response? I guess that trying to ensure ZywOo doesn't get just as overrun. Retooling now for their finish.
We still want ZywOo to have a line, right? So he's still got A main, he's got full control, rather than just full smoke your AWP. He just gets to hold this, and you know there's at no point any threat of door. No Molly's going to come down. No one's going to re-peek you on your escape.
I think Molly's are going to be the name of the game for this. Twister's got that lineup you were talking about.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
I couldn't throw it in like 20 minutes of trying, so...
It's a geeky one, is it?
He did nail it the other round. Goes
smashed
high.
in.
And then it's going to burn low as well, but ZywOo is backside with the AWP.
Good position for this. Flash connects, forces him off. There's another where that came from, but has vision. FaZe starting to collapse onto the side. J Bowen back broken. Need the multi. Twist shot. There's Rob's trades. Nice. ZywOo tucks. He's getting run out by Nateju. 20 seconds. Pre-fire reveals his position. He was looking to just catch ZywOo with a stray bullet. Now Rob's knows. Informed on their setup. And ZywOo plays ring around a Rosie.
Oh, that hurts for Nateju.
Not looking good. Just
He gets both kills there, but baits the shot
just pre-firing.
Gets his position up. And ZywOo, it's not Duster
taking
anymore.
a guess.
He's looking locked in. New map, new fights. Same old ZywOo.
NT though from Twist.
Yeah.
Gave it a good shake of the stick.
Another very experienced, very strong cash player. You know, we looked at history and we say, hey, Vitality, they've got a couple of players who don't really have any games logged on this map. I mean, Apex has more maps on cash than his 4 teammates combined, and it's not close. Just 4 for Flames, 2 for Mezzy. Back almost a decade ago.
Very familiar turf. Probably feels like a different life for Apex. Speaking of, he's taken heavy licks in middle, supported by Flames. Rather unusual position, not pre-ending this, are ya? Twist certainly wasn't, Jacob was.
ZywOo again.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something up against pistols. He can get overrun. Desert Eagle could work, and it does. Puts it to good use. Nature recovering ZywOo's AWP and goes looking. Just on the other edge of truck. He might get an opportunity, but time ticking. He wants to plant, and they're giving him room.
Yeah, it feels like he's getting flanked because they're not doing anything right now, but Vitality are just giving him nothing. They know it's an AWP. They want to make him plant the bomb. Good tag, but he's still going to keep this AWP in play. So it shouldn't mean much.
until it does.
3 bullets in the mag, burned out. Natu 1v3.
HP, 3 targets for Natu.
Here's that flank. Ever present.
And that should be it. Curtains.
Not today, pal. Not today. You need
in no hurry
a lot of experience, but not today. You're doing good.
And Zai
but
was just so comfortable already, going for aggressive repeats into A main.
Maybe in the future, though.
J-Bone on that line, I think, on this T side for those A hits. Look how free he is to peek extremely wide. He's done that both times they've gone for this A pop. Vitality looking very comfortable.
And it would be one hell of an announcement of their ability to rock and roll with Cash. We knew it was inevitable. It was going to show up at some point. Still not fans of Ancient.
I mean, as Yanko mentioned coming into this game, I mean, this is Overpass was great for Vitality. It's one of their best maps. They were head and shoulders above the rest on it. So to see it removed, kind of annoying. Rise of buffs to some teams, like Falcons, for example, and nerf to others. So Vitality knew they needed to make this a mainstay. They don't want another abusable map like Anubis, which has been picked and punished against them. And keep in mind, in phases run, yes, against mostly lesser opposition, their T side has fared better than their CT. So they're going to need to start up here and save this half.
Boost Ben.
This is a really slow round for FaZe, not doing anything out the gates, not even going for boost. So Vitality wasting nades. They also buy some time. As FaZe look to make their play.
It's the 3rd HE boost, and now we go for this late retake util for mid control.
As he is the man. But they're mollying him. Gonna push him back to B.
Yeah. Forced to drop down, gets away, unscathed from Frozen Sunroom presence.
Where do you go from here, though?
I think Twist is asking the same thing.
They want the fight.
Claims he's on the angle. What? Okay, inaccurate headshot finds Apex. Trade immediate. Zywoo again on this A side. Will J-Bone with the AWP enable them? Natu and Jacob into the side. Oh, will once again Zywoo shut him down.
Cheeky.
You just can't get in. Every trick you try.
I mean, safe to say that was the opportunity for FaZe. J-Bone strafing out of that angle. First time Zywoo plays that exact position, it bears fruit. Double kill, locks the AWPer out. J-Bone's whole round is just to get rid of Zywoo in that position. The Vitality feasting and even trying to force Famine to Frozen. He's trying to save. It's out with an AK, but that is a small victory here and a sea of Team Vitality up to 6 rounds in a row.
It's gonna really leave FaZe scratching their heads. I mean, what happened? We tried.
They can't get in.
What isn't working?
It's
That's what this
impregnable.
And this was a key takeaway from Dust2 to me. It's like you had Vitality kind of looking rocky, looking
just
like
couldn't get in.
Ropes. Like you have to win that game if you're going to win this series. You have to steal their map pick.
All angles are being covered by Zywoo.
Not exactly
That's it.
A safe haven for FaZe. And so they had a chance, I think, to kind of pluck this series from Vitality's
an impregnable
less and less likely.
site. And Zywoo is just doing all the works. He's just holding all the angles by his op. Is most as outstanding magic wand.
So what is the solution? Is it an upping of pace here for FaZe?
Fight mid. That was their answer. And wow, Jake's precision leads to Apex early departure. We've got fight to Zywoo. Robs is there as well.
Nice.
Okay, Frozen takes the
Get in,
whole
get in.
squad. I could see him giving a pep talk during the strat time.
Yeah, that's
Just
the right
demonstrated
choice.
his aim
Go
with a
B
nice
if you can win on A.
Mission accomplished. Flames
Go B.
audible to Jacob. Should be able to take them both away. Catches him with his pants around his ankles. And Mr. Merriman in a 1v3. He's not going to give a look in.
Fair enough here for FaZe playing to win.
I mean, it's the Frozen show right now.
haven't really seen much going on this B side of the map, so about time that he's given the room to work. Sure, ZywOo takes that fight.
4 members of FaZe.
Frozen 12-7, 12 kills, 7 deaths.
12. Still, T-side cash can be
Matthews on a silent mode. 1-9, 1 kills, 9 deaths.
To a competitive affair after all.
5 rounds, absolutely not the end of the world, especially when you know Vitality aren't tested with whatever they have in their pocket for their second half. They have no proof it works outside of the pracs. So FaZe, late recovery, 2 beautiful entries on B. Rops kind of hopes they run into him after that pick, but Frozen stays vigilant of the clear. Jay Bowen, though, he's picked up an AWP. He had a great start to Dust 2. He's got to showcase some of that again.
It's a bit too deep. Jacob's going to have sightline. That's what Flamesy's counting on.
Almost.
He's been in this top box position a lot. It is susceptible to those wallbangs. Get to be punished. A new angle for ZywOo.
Crazy. Pre-aiming the boost on site.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that.
Molly to clear close.
But resmoke, so they
cool.
don't use the line. And ZywOo actually swaps out, leaving Rops in position. Bomb is outside of A. Mid-take, or should I say fake. There's not much commitment here behind this utility. Just Jacob walking out.
This is getting funky.
Yeah, event split happening.
That smoke won't last for much longer. Robs finds his corner. His sanctuary, supported by ZywOo's AWP. Incendiary drops. So is Twist tracking there. Jacob trading. 30-second commit. Apex in the off-angle. Jaboen doesn't hit his shots, and Apex facilitates as another. ZywOo comfortable. Nature's gone, and good luck, Jaboen. Not the weapon you want in a 1 versus 3. Bomb on his back, but good luck. Have fun. Smoke on sight. Uncertainty. And there's
Good night. Good night.
Not what FaZe need.
Nice try, though.
Showing up in a big way in this game. Consistent output in every position. He's been all over the map. You can't get a read on him. He's had kind of 1 missed chance in this entire half.
But what a contrast to Dust 2, where as we were talking about these uncharacteristic misses. How often are we saying, oh, missed shot from ZywOo? Of course, they still convert in his absence, but he's shaken that off real quick.
Yeah. Absolute walloping here for Vitality.
Oh, walloping. That's a new one. I like it. Oh, Flamesy doesn't like that. Oh, he's so blind. Twist provides an opening and there's no rebuttal.
Just can't believe he sits there. 3 flashes deep, doesn't move a muscle, just wants to lock his position, cannot do so. FaZe have had middle in many of these rounds, but Apex is patrolling in connector, falls to Twist. You need to capitalize on this advantage.
Twist has given you a nice double. You still have a main though. You don't feel too threatened, but ZywOo alive now. Twists bombed down by Robs. Bomb weird. Jaboen can't go down. Frozen finding Mezzy's huge. ZywOo though in the blind spot on a main. It's not the weapon you want for the trade, is it? Oh, and the flash even connected onto Nachu. ZywOo set up. Now a 1v2 for Robs. They know the trajectory of that nade came from somewhere near highway, and that smoke's an invitation. Robs can work his magic here. Do they panic? Jaboen and Jacob. Hunted by Robs. He's pipped the timing beautifully. The back was turned, but it's a messy spray, and Jaboen pivots.
He messed up.
The trade was going to happen either way. That's nice to see FaZe at least squeeze a final couple rounds here out of the half. It was a strong start with a force buy, a price they paid very quickly with Vitality's eco, and then just a massive string of rounds where ZywOo is taking the cake, shot after shot. Another double here as well, even despite the loss. And so reassuring signs here for Team Vitality after a slow start to the series. They are surging towards a 2-0 victory here on home soil. ZywOo 17-8 at halftime. Robs and Flamesy with a recovery. And the stars of FaZe eclipsed here in this first half.
Yeah, when I saw FaZe win that second round after losing pistol, I really thought we were going to be on to a bit of a run. Not just 4 rounds.
Chat, do you think FaZe can still come back
Let's see
on
what
this
the
map?
Vitality
Do you think FaZe can
lookbook
still
is for
come back
this season's cash?
What's Apex up to, I wonder, in all this? 4 players shifting outside. Apex a long way from home. And FaZe, of course, they've got a gimmick up their sleeve, a AAA main push. These CT pistols for them in their run have been great.
But Messi could not be better positioned to deal with this. Confirms, they've pushed a main, swing open the squeaky door, boys. It's just Nate
Good.
here. No longer. Rob's good find. There's Jaboan though. He's holding on to a main, and Apex has got a full belt. Oh, the B250 headshot. That one was necessary, and you saw ZywOo just delete Frozen as well. It's gone from bad to worse. A lost pistol.
Yeah,
Smoking kit
yeah,
package
yeah.
on Twist would have been nice had they put up a bit more of a fight.
Nowhere to go here for Twist, so Vitality, despite
I don't think so,
early
Twist.
aggressive play from FaZe, punish it easily. And of course, Apex late, holding that B push. I mean, that just shows they knew that FaZe were going to do something, right? They were going to make a play. They weren't just going to sit back 2-1-2 and kind of react. They wanted to get involved. Apex was holding the B push from T-spawn, not throwing his nades, comes back to group with his team. Vitality reactive pistol, knowing FaZe, I don't want to say are overcooking, because I like that FaZe are bringing ideas to this game.
So which team are you most excited to watch?
Easy punish here for Team Vitality.
I'm excited to watch tomorrow's game.
Too much of a surprise that
Falcons versus Legacy.
So they've had time to think about
Because Legacy just 2-0 Navi. They just eliminated Navi. And Falcons just eliminated the Mongols. So for me, I would like to probably, Falcons and Legacy tomorrow, but I would like to see Falcons on semifinals versus it's either FaZe Clan? Oh no, Team Vitality or Team Spirit?
Yeah, you mean FaZe Clan, the team that won 6 on the trot? The early adopters of this
Because
map?
on last major in Cologne, Team Falcons eliminated Team Vitality and Team Spirit.
EWC in the round of 16 sent FaZe
They have the most high-tier team.
Fashion as it's currently going. We'll see if they can keep it for the
Actually, I think 5 of them. Like Navi, Team Spirit, Vitality, G2, and Aurora. They eliminated those teams on back in Major Cologne.
To get back into a bomb site, he's going to hand them off. Vitality throw and execute with no intention of full committing here. This is going to keep FaZe in the wrong place. In fact, it's come so easy, the bomb may as well join. Flank coming in, but this isn't news to FaZe. They know where they're going.
I wonder if ZywOo has a premonition about the flank. He didn't have a consideration of it. CT smoked, bombs across. And he's missed his little window onto the Jaboan flank.
They're really taking their time. They're not even planting. Finally coming down backside. FaZe going to just throw themselves back through CT.
Yeah, that smoke kit would be nice. You've got a lot of ground to cover if you want it to be useful.
Is this just going to be a really last-second attempt? Make it look like a save, then run in and cause some chaos? I mean, don't count this out. Flamesy Mac 10, though, feeling like the biggest threat in the round. Oh, time
Where are you going, huh?
And the info that Jaboan was going for it.
Yeah. Flames is hanging in.
Exit kill.
Here we go. Last second push. Twist needs to get himself onto that bomb.
Good flash.
5 second defuse. If he could just
Nah.
get out, he could. He can't.
It's too late.
He can't. He won't.
He tried.
The push was way too late.
And suddenly, that's scary.
That push was way too late, man.
I did good catch on the Jaboan death, though. I think that definitely alerted Vitality late in the round. But here we go. FaZe, flawless, 6-0 on this map. And it all comes down to this gun round.
Of course, Robs has got the spawn smokes. You know he does.
Lining up with clouds.
Okay, test for this. And wow, it's a stack, it's a head-on collision. Sign yourselves up, it could be a quick one. And done. Frozen gone to Robs. There's more where that came from. Twist picks up a stink, finished by that HE. Damage onto the toes of Jacob for free.
They're 4B.
Bomb on this back, and surely you slow it down now. That was one hell of a battle to start us off. Round 15. Bell rung, ZywOo down. Jacob hitting headshots. So can Apex though. Will Jaboan go unoverlooked? Apex, wasn't ready for him. Hanging out of the back of Checkers. And so first gun round, a roaring success. I can't quite believe we've started 4CT's guns on, ready to biff.
Yeah, that's a great read, had a twist, or whoever on FaZe calling that. Vitality first gun round, just want to punish.
1 minute 43, Hugo, and the whole squad are ready to fight.
3 B main, 1 heaven throwing flashes. It's one way to get early moves, and we know FaZe have a few of those up their sleeves, so let's give them the respect on the CT side, see if they can break Vitality's money here and open up something in the second half. Vitality say, oh, you wouldn't do that twice.
And they wouldn't. Jacob gonna start peppering the smoke. However, ammo becoming in short supply on that reload. The gap is closed and they pop. Frozen, dead. Good fight from Robs, and it's Mezzi in combination that has seized that B site, now flying the Vitality flag.
Throw it, throw it.
The nade could be big.
Oh, you're
Mezzi
right.
is 1 health with the bomb.
You can deny the plant. It's the perfect lineup. He's faked it. Oh, and he's flubbed
What
it.
the fuck is that? Nade.
Oh no, these are not nice. Bombs planted now open for Mezzi as well. We have a lot of util for FaZe, and so time for them to show off their execute. Look at this. Is this a lineup for Nate 2?
It is.
Wow.
Gives him that waterfall. Makes the angle
Okay, there you go.
Nature finding Mezzi that 1 HP, not enough to overcome the incendiary. Advantage FaZe. On the way back into this B bomb site. Apex and ZywOo, you've got to get past this French duo. Doing it here in the SDC arena. There's 2 out of the woo. Jake Bowen, good luck, have fun. Time-sensitive mission, and there's ZywOo for number 3.
He's just flexing now. ZywOo is so comfortable on this map. 22-9, was rocking the AWP on the CT side. Now just piecing rounds together in the post plant. Love that react
looking good,
FaZe,
chat.
but the smoke is big.
FaZe
It blocks
not
heaven,
looking
it
good.
blocks CT, but you can see that ZywOo has that cross angle on headshot. That seems
They
very
are not
susceptible.
looking good.
And so a nice idea for FaZe, and again, you could keep saying that all day. They're not winning the rounds. It doesn't matter. 11-5, Vitality, rock solid, both sides.
The bait from Apex, the fact he actually survives, rounds the corner, and then presents the back for an easy pick for ZywOo. All right, well, that's timeout time. CT side need to catch their breath because this one's fallen out of their grip.
FaZe forcing desperation here in a dominant scoreline. In all the games that FaZe won, they didn't even let an opponent get to double digits. 6 wins, Team Spirit included. But here is Vitality making it very well known that they are not afraid of this new map.
It is quite a statement scoreline, isn't it? Force buy out the game. Frozen forced out.
One smoke left on this CT side. FaZe been burned out. Vitality get that mid control unscathed. Bowen just holding for an overcommitment in connector. As far as FaZe are aware, Vitality can be out middle. So need to be very careful. Twist wanting information. Frozen laying in wait, but no clue where Vitality are on the map. They could be close highway box. As they group back for an A hit. FaZe at least have their stronger defense on this side of the map.
Here comes that pressure point. The flash comes over as well. Twist has lost his vision. Both of them have. It's easy for Flamesy. Still with Jaboan on site. This one-man army versus Vitality. Good luck, have fun. MP9 and a dream. 20 seconds, Mezzi stampedes into the crosshair first. No immediate trade, Jaboan active, and yeah, brought down by ZywOo. Applying his trade on that M4. Set to collect now. This one's so comfortable for Vitality. It is a statement, Hugo. That's what this is. This is a message to everyone else at the tournament. Oh, we play cash.
Not just playing, dominating. I think, you know, it was definitely up for debate after just a shaky first map. A win's a win, yes, but it was the way they got there didn't feel as reassuring as this.
Yeah, I made assumptions after seeing that Dust 2, like, oh, FaZe are going to smash him on Cash, and then they're going to be kind of mad at themselves. They didn't find a 2-0 because of the close opportunities on Dust 2. I was wrong. Clearly, Vitality been in the lab. They've definitely scrubbed through those FaZe demos, taken some learnings, also taken some expectations as to what FaZe were going to be throwing their way.
Yeah, it didn't seem like FaZe ever caught them off guard in any of these rounds.
Both pistols, goes nicely. And a nerdy little one for the highway box.
Yeah, I love the Flames jumped right before he cleared that as well. So they hit a Q, they have to look, and then boom, the flash completely wrecks
That's
him.
naughty.
Vitality, just a clinical showing here. Gonna have a FaZe mid-take. Boost up post-Molly, getting close his twists. Saiwu is ready to wreak havoc. Hits that burn, so Frozen's aware. And why not reboost at this point in the game? But Vitality just mollied it out, and they are trapped in this smoke. Vitality gonna keep the pressure on in middle.
Oh, no bullets. Awkward fights, easy picks for FaZe Clan. Still just the one from Flames. He sat down by the fan mass of Jibowen. And you've got Mezzi.
He hears that.
Just going to delay the inevitable. Give
Jacob hears that.
A fair go. Back turn. Easy for Twist. The fan masses convert. Some nice AK upgrades hoovered up. Just do that 6 more times and you're in overtime.
Missy smoke. And fast A smoke cancelled here. Vitality going to contact in. They got, again, close mid to worry about. So the reboost might set FaZe up for a quick flank. They've got 5 players on this side of the map. Screw it. All in.
Nature's had a really rough go of it. 3 frags, but a couple of outputs here would be huge. He's got empty hands, and they've got an empty sight. It's got to be it. Captain Twist. Dead to zero.
There you go.
And FaZe sent home by Vitality.
Statement win indeed. Shaky start to this series, but they end it with an absolute bang, blowing FaZe out. 6-1 now on the new map. And Team Vitality
That's so sad, man.
up a date with Team Spirit. A rematch from that Rio final where Vitality swept the board, bound to be a banger.
They looked so comfortable on Cash. That's our first glimpse. I think that's very promising signs that Vitality have done their homework. FaZe, their safety net of Cash, ripped to shreds by Team Vitality. And in a round of 16, singular limb, FaZe's bags packed.
Commercial.
Panadol Rapid is absorbed 2 times faster than regular paracetamol tablets and is made for people like Tim with terribly timed headaches. Fast relief for every everyday pain. That's one for Panadol.
Still reasons to be enamored by this FaZe project, and maybe we'll see more of them. It was back-to-back top 4s for FaZe with this new roster. Finally felled earlier in the playoffs this time, but more in the future for FaZe, I think, and more we want to see from this young team.
Absolutely, it's a step in the right direction for FaZe. Overcome by Vitality, luck of the draw a little bit, but either way, we get to hear from, I'm sure, a very happy Frenchman.
The bees have stung FaZe to elimination here in Paris. I have Dan Apex with me. First of all, congratulations for this win, of course. Merci pour ce petit cadeau d'anniversaire. Honnêtement, ça fait très plaisir. And also congratulations on one thing, resigning with Vitality. 8 years of love between you and the organization. 2 more years to go. So can you tell me about this story? And yeah, you know, what are you proud of? And what do you want to say to the people maybe calling you washed or hunk? Donc ouais, 8 ans d'amour avec Vitality, évidemment, bravo. 2 ans de re-signature. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de me dire à propos de cette histoire? Et à ceux qui disent que t'es finito?
Tout d'abord, c'était une longue négociation avec ma partenaire pour continuer. Comme vous savez, quelque chose de merveilleux va arriver bientôt. Et ça va pas être facile de gérer les deux.
Mais je suis vraiment heureux de continuer encore avec Vita. Je sens que j'ai encore la hargne et envie de gagner des trophées, même si j'en ai gagné déjà pas mal. Et merci à tous pour le soutien. J'ai vraiment envie de jouer le maximum devant vous. À Paris, je m'étais dit que c'était potentiellement la seule fois où j'aurais la chance de jouer devant le public français. Et aujourd'hui, rejouer devant vous, c'est magnifique. Merci à tous.
On est évidemment ravis de t'avoir. So yeah, it has been negotiations and bargaining, not with an agent, but with his partner, because they are waiting for a very, very beautiful event that is going to be coming, of course. Congratulations on that as well. But yeah, it feels amazing playing in front of you guys. I thought that Paris was going to be the last time at the major, and it's always such a pleasure to be here. So thank you all. And talking a little bit about this game against FaZe, feels good to see you back on Dust 2, picking it, winning it, after looking a bit sloppy recently. And welcome back to Cash as well. It has been out of the map pool for 7 years. So I want to have your thoughts on this map pool, being back confident on D2, and what has changed on Cash maybe? En français, bon, t'as capté, D2, Cash.
L'arrivée de Cash, ça fait un peu mal parce que Overpass est parti et c'était notre meilleure map sûrement avec D2 de 2025 et 2026. Donc c'était pas évident, mais voilà. Aujourd'hui, c'était pas évident pour eux parce qu'ils avaient aucune idée de la façon dont on allait jouer, alors que eux on savait vraiment comment eux ils allaient jouer. Et D2, ouais, on a eu du mal, on a perdu 2-5 V3 en CT, mais on est resté fort mentalement et on a gagné la game. C'était le plus difficile. Mais après aujourd'hui, voilà, on a été meilleur et ce qui est important pour moi, on a perdu une game en groupe. Mais c'est d'être meilleur après chaque game, meilleur et meilleur, parce que ça sert à rien d'être à son pic en groupe. Donc after each game,
c'est dans ces grands rendez-vous qu'il faut être là, évidemment. So yeah.
Guys, stop cheering for the Brit, please.
Stop cheering for Messi, bro. You should be having, you know, a little bit of bromance here, of course, on stage. So yeah, on Dust 2, it was a bit hard. We lost 5v3 in City, but we're still confident on the map, and I'm glad that we managed to come back. And especially on Cash, they had no idea what we were about to do. We got tons of prep about how they were about to play and stuff, and I'm glad to be back on that map, of course. Now I want to tell you about your role in Vitality, especially on those big stages. You're used to be the villain. Quite often, middle fingers out, everything in the chance. But here, Apex, you're the hero. So I want to know, what do you prefer between being booed and being cheered? On préfère quoi entre être acclamé comme une star et être sifflé?
Sifflé. Non, c'est... On a l'habitude d'être sifflé, je vais pas vous cacher.
4-star General Apex.
On se fait un peu crier dessus. Et j'ai dit à mes coéquipiers de kiffer un peu parce que c'est pas souvent. Et non, ça fait plaisir. Comme j'ai dit, 3 ans sans jouer en France, ça fait du bien. On a vraiment envie d'aller jusqu'à l'accord et d'avoir encore le public français. C'est mon meilleur souvenir dans ma carrière. Et j'ai vraiment envie de revivre ça. Mais il y a encore game par game, on joue encore demain et soyez nombreux.
Yeah, we still need to go step by step, of course. I love being cheered, and I told my teammates to enjoy this moment because it doesn't happen often that we're not getting booed in an arena. And of course, I want to go up until the accord, but we still have games before that. And talking about games and that game that you won against FaZe, it is time, Dan, to key crush en route. On va aller exploser la clé de FaZe. Anything you want to tell to the poor Neichu? Un petit message peut-être pour Neichu, le français.
Dommage.
He's just ice cold. He said unlucky. Neichu and Vitality stand strong here in Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, Vitality sont en 8e de finale. Pas mal du tout, not bad Apex. I'm gonna welcome you back, of course, in front of your fans. On va aller devant les fans pour 2 dernières questions qui sont importantes à mon sens. Alors, juste ici. So next up, you're probably going to be facing Spirit. I know that the game wasn't over when you guys won this one. You haven't lost to them since 2024, I believe. So can you tell me why this time is going to be the same? And aren't you a bit scared of the Donk Show? On a un peu peur de Donk. Ça fait 2 ans que vous avez jamais perdu contre eux. Pourquoi ça va être la même chose ici?
Je sais pas si ça va être la même chose. Moi, je joue pas avec le karma, moi. La seule chose, c'est que on va tout donner. Encore une fois, on va se préparer au mieux et essayer de jouer notre meilleur CS. Et comme je l'ai dit, de grandir après chaque game pour pouvoir rejouer après-demain ici. Mais voilà, ils sont forts. Ils ont, comme nous, failli battre Falcon en demi du Major. C'est une bonne équipe avec un donk très bouillant. Donc, à nous de mieux jouer.
Du respect, of course. So yeah, no, I don't want to provoke karma. I think they're very strong. Donk is insane. They almost managed to beat Falcons in the major as well. So no, looking forward to this game, of course. Et mesdames et messieurs, c'est à vous que je vais demander finalement de faire un chant pour votre capitaine, mesdames, messieurs. Apex!
It is incredible to see the soon-to-be dad in front of his fans. Congratulations to Apex and Vitality, who are moving into the next round. As we take a look back at some of the highlights here, we've got Dupree, Yanko, and a very special guest about to join us. You know what? Let's put them live. Zaiwu, can you hear me?
Of course I can.
Brother, I had these two on the mic earlier and I asked them, who's the greatest player in French history? And they said Zaiwu. And I said, who's the greatest player in CS history? And they said Zaiwu. That was no hesitation, right off the tip of their tongue. How does it feel to be the greatest player to grace this title?
Doesn't matter for me, for now.
Don't say that. Just embrace it.
I'm still playing the game.
I'm trying to teach you for so long.
I'm still playing the game. After I'm gonna be done, maybe I'm gonna think about it. But right now I'm still into the game.
How do you feel about this number, 138.3 ADR? Is that good?
Nice. Right now when I see it, it's good. But when I'm playing the game, I'm not really thinking about half 25 or like 140 ADR. Like we have so much things to focus on it before thinking about the scoreboard. I don't really care about that.
I just had to get that out of the way, give you some good gas because the chat was grinding me earlier. But honestly, it was such a joy to watch you on Cash. And you heard Machine say, this was a statement win. This was a statement to everyone who is playing this weekend at EWC. Don't pick Cash against us. Do you want to see more Cash in this tournament?
Of course. I mean, I think Cash is the historic map, and I think everyone is trying to learn this. And I think it's also tough to pick a map where you don't really play official against. And I think it's also a strong map for FaZe, but they've been playing a lot of maps, so we have a lot of anti-strat for ourselves. And them, they don't have any clue about how we're gonna play and how we're gonna anti-strat, so it's kinda like 50-50 in terms of map pick, but they decide to pick a good map for them, and we're already on it.
You only got to play it today, right? But you practiced it for a while, so compared to Overpass, which map do you enjoy playing more?
It's really two different maps, to be honest. Overpass, you could take 1 minute of default and you don't even get A site, and Cash, you can do a rush in 10 seconds and with like 25 flash. So I think both maps are really different in terms of coding and in terms of thinking about the map. So for me, I like really both because Overpass are way more tactically like a team map.
Yep.
Then this one is more like you can do more individual things, ask more like for boost, try to do an individual move. That's more in my play.
On Overpass, you need to listen to Dan more,
Of
and
course.
on Cash, like he can listen to you a little bit more and just trust you to do some crazy stuff.
Of course. I mean, on this map, we can always do like sort of thing, be on the map, be doors alone, and like trying to find a gap. Obviously, Overpass was pretty much the same because the map was pretty big, but it was really tough.
And I just want to jump into Casual because you had a phenomenal map and you were just as good as we always expect you to be. But it seemed like you had a lot of good reads. Then you were A, then you were B, always where FaZe was like trying to attack. Was it just you like as usually feeling the game, or was it more like a team that you had done all the anti-stratting?
I mean, to be honest, on Cash, we've been practicing and a lot of teams did a rush and I got fucked. and the only solution was to play forklift. That's why you see me like a lot of A playing forklift because that's the only position people don't really flash, and it was a good position. So I already played this position because that was a good one.
It led to 10 multi-kills, so it seems like a good change up in the game.
And I just for the team as a whole, I mean, half a year ago, you guys seemed unstoppable and no one could beat you. And now you've taken a couple of beatings, right? You're bleeding a little bit and you get some close games also. That was witnessed today on Dust 2. In your own words, why do you think you have dropped a little bit?
I mean, it's pretty much everything. Like we are not playing 100%. We are maybe playing 90-95%. And in terms of individually on those two, we can see like we are missing a bit more. In terms of calling and communication, we were a bit more hesitating. That makes the game like harder for us as well. Back in the days, we were just following the plan. Doesn't matter, but it was good or not. We were trusting each other. Of course, it's a bit harder when you don't have the full confidence of yourself and also of your teammates. So, of course, when you feel that, it's a bit more special to entry or like do more things for your team. And obviously, like we said, this team we're here to progress like game by game, and I think we are doing pretty good for that.
Zau, we're going to keep you around in the studio for a moment if that's cool. Security's making sure you don't get mobbed. I love these guys. They're keeping you protected. This guy has aura, and they know it here in France. In the meantime, Aura, well, it may be crushed right now behind the scenes. Twist, he's moved over to IGL. Unfortunately, he had to go up against one of the biggest juggernauts in the round of 16. Here he is with James Banks.
It was certainly a solid fight, at least on Dust 2 coming out from FaZe. They're also fighting against the crowd at the same time. First of all, sorry for the loss in that one, Russ. I feel like you guys put up a good fight on Dust 2. It was fighting back against them and then having a lead and being able to almost have a chance of taking it. Tell me what differences you saw, because they were getting a lot of entries. You guys were getting some clutch rounds. There was that 3-5 you guys won. You must have felt like you were pushing them to their limits and you had the game in your hands.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's Vitality. They can win a lot of these rounds that don't look favorable for them, so I'm happy that we won some of them ourselves. Yeah, we had a good start, a good comeback on Dust 2, on CT, and then, yeah, we had a good start on T side, but unfortunately I feel like our prep kind of let us down. Either like some things changed, or maybe some things were not looked at thoroughly enough, and that's on me and the coach, really. So it's rough to feel that way right now. And then yeah, on Cash, in hindsight, it's easy to say it was a trap, but if we picked another map and lost that instead, I think we would have been questioning if Cash was the right player or not. So no regrets there on picking the map. We fumbled the game plan quite a bit. I feel like the prep was good on Cash for ourselves, and yeah, I think it's unfortunate. Maybe we crumbled a bit. Lots of util missed. Lots of forgetting like certain round strategies. Things that we prepped, dry run, we did. So it's rough. It's rough to lose that way, but yeah, no regrets.
When you say that, right, about missing some of these strats, missing the util as well, though, is that something you would still expect with some younger players, some newer players coming in? Is that something that, okay, it's a problem now, but you can easily fix it?
I think, honestly, this was nerve related. I don't think this is as much as like, we didn't do it right in the dry run, or we didn't go over it enough. We definitely went over it enough. We did enough things. And yeah, I think it's just a nerve thing, to be honest. And I think that's expected with inexperienced players. I'm proud of Nacho. He put up an amazing fight on Dust 2. He had a lot of star moments. So did Jacob and Jason. So yeah, I think it just crumbled a bit. Maybe they expected it to be an easy game on Cash. But there's no easy game against Vitality on any map, I think even if we just played a random map from the map pool, it's going to be a really hard game, but yeah.
Well, thank you for your honesty, thank you for your thoughts on it. Sad to see you go, but we'll see you at future events as well. That's it from FaZe here at EWC.
I know many are sad to see FaZe go, especially before they're able to earn club championship points, but expect this team to come back stronger. Zai, any final thoughts on your opponents before we talk about your next matchup?
No, actually, they play really good. To be honest, on those two, we were like pretty much like wet at the end, like we're sweating, because they play really good in terms of injured delay and in terms of calling. They did a lot of fakes to try to move the rotation, and they did it well. They won a lot of 5v3, a lot of like injured delays. They were good. So of course, like, I don't think they're gonna think about Cash, because like you said, it was kind of a trap for them, because we were prepared, but those two, they were ready, and yeah, it was good to play them.
Absolutely, and of course, you got the word while we were in that piece that you will officially be playing Team Spirit. Let's take a look at what was happening over on that B stream, because Dupree, Yanko, Donk seems like he's ready to play ZywOo. 27 kills in map number 1. He was putting up some numbers of his own.
He might be ready to play ZywOo, but I'm not sure he's ready to play Vitality. The Donk really feasts on teams like Bait, you know, who don't have as high of a floor as some of these other teams. They don't have really good protocols, utility usage, right? Who just want to take aim fights versus Donk. If that's your plan, or if that's what happens in a game against him, like, no one's gonna have a field day. And that's why you see teams like Falcons, Vitality, and so forth really know how to minimize his impact and just make the game difficult for him.
And looking at, you know, the lower bracket as well, Falcons also taking on the Legacy, you know, I think that's the big surprise for me that Navid really didn't make count. So, I mean, overall, looking at the games we have ahead of us, Spirit and Vitality is really the headliner.
And of course, Legacy, Falcons, ZywOo, if you get past Team Spirit, you'll be playing them for an opportunity, of course, to move forward and eventually make it to that arena. You've had a lot of French fans hoping for Vitality success there on Sunday. Would you rather play Legacy or Falcons right now?
I mean, when we see this bracket, I prefer to play Falcon, to be honest. To have like a really strong bracket. And
really? Okay.
Like having, when we're gonna win this tournament, having like the joy of we win because we faced a strong team. So obviously we're gonna pick Falcon. I'm gonna pick Falcon.
Dude, I love this answer. The confidence from your team is incredible. Apex, a legend of the scene. You, the greatest of all time to touch the game. And of course, your teammates along for the ride the whole way, putting up their own numbers. Final thoughts here on what is it taken to get to this far to be a dominant team? Because Yanko said if you guys weren't able to win this match, it might be the end of the dynasty. It looks like the dynasty's continuing, at least in the winner's bracket.
I mean, for us, it's gonna be the same. We need to progress game by game, and I think today after those two, we progress in terms of communication, in terms of team. So obviously, we just need to keep going. And against Spirit, we're just gonna play our game. We're not gonna overthink about Tongs did I don't know how much rating or whatever. We're not gonna play only against him. We're gonna play against Spirit. So we're gonna do like every time we play against them, try to do our best. Try to do like as Vitality does against them. That's gonna be the plan.
Dupree, final match of the day, G2 Furia. Who do you think ZywOo is picking?
Oh, that's a good question, right? I think since he's already talked about the fact that he wants to face Falcons, then why not get the hardest opponent out of those two? Then I'm looking that I think he's going to pick Furia.
ZywOo, is Dupree right?
It was right. I mean, I feel G2 and Furia can be really similar in a way of individually and team play, obviously. I just put a bit more Furia in terms of performance they did like through the years, but I can feel like G2 can play really good CS as well. So I think if both of the team are playing good, I think it's more 50-50.
Were you surprised to see G2 pick up Wrinkle for some players?
I think it was full surprise. I think no one expected that, obviously. Even them, I think that it was a full surprise. So
even him?
Yeah, even him was full surprise. So then actually, I think he fit really well into the team. So I think we need to see him like in the longer way with them.
ZywOo, your handler is giving me the wrap it up signal. I got to move him backstage. You got a ton of people waiting to meet you. Congratulations on a massive win. We're excited to see more from Vitality. That is ZywOo. That is Vitality powering forward. When we come back, though, we are moving into your final 8. Who is going to make it into the semifinals? It's G2 or Furia after this.
I'm going to go with G2, to be honest.
Take a roll to Pera. I'm ready.
Ready, go.
3, 2, 1, flashing. Flashing. 1 mid. Flashing.
Forklift.
Highway. Dead highway.
Quad.
Nice!
Highway.
4v1. I'm only highway.
3v1, lock the round.
3v1.
Nice!
The human body was built to move, not trapped in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I think it was in 2011, called the Maxland. The best team of that time was FURIA Games in Seoul. So it was really like the unbeaten team. It was really tough to play against. And yeah, I won my first time with Shocks and Scream 15 years ago. Winning against them, I thought was impossible, and we showed up that day and won it. An insane memory for me and the team back then, and yeah, I was really happy that it happened.
I was playing just a 3v3 at a cyber coffee in Brazil, and we're just playing Aztec, I think. And I remember it because I was playing with my brothers, and the trophy was bigger than me, so I have a photo. But then later on, CSGO kicked in, I was able to win the first major in Columbus. Felt like the world was coming together into that specific moment in time. Honestly, you cannot really feel it again doing the same thing.
The Blast Open in Copenhagen, I remember it because, yeah, first ever tournament Vitality and the first trophy lift, it's something you will always remember. Honestly, I don't even remember how I spent it. Probably always buying Lego and building new Legos, so it's probably on this as well.
My first kind of international trophy that I won was back in 2017 when I joined FaZe Clan. That was kind of my biggest tournament that I won, and it was my second event with the FaZe Clan.
2019 in IEM Sydney. That's kind of the event that kickstarted the whole mini Liquid era. People played with like such hunger, you know, like no one cared about mistakes. Everyone's playing super aggressive. Everyone just wants to win the game. 2018, second place all the time, the entire year. Was happy to break the curse in 2019.
2016 IESF World Cup. We won as Team Finland. We won against Tyloo, and you know that was the trophy lift that felt meaningful in terms of, you know, the games were on HLTV and Finnish media coverage as well. So that was kind of the turning point.
Would you rather win every tournament except the major, or you can win the major but you can't win any other tournament?
I think I would rather win every other tournament than the major.
Do you reckon you would have said that a couple months ago?
I believe so, but I know that people will say that I only say it because I didn't win a major. So now I can say it.
I win everything else. I win every tournament but lose major.
Okay. Would you have said that before you had won the major?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think he would have said that before he won the major?
I think one guy wouldn't. That's Nico.
I think win the major, and all the tournaments, no.
I take the other tournaments. Every other tournament?
Yeah. I don't care about the major.
2 majors per year. I think I'm taking the majors.
Yeah.
2 majors per year.
And the prestige, the glory.
Yeah, exactly.
The history books.
Every player is playing this game because they want to win the major. But if you think about money...
I was thinking there is a money factor here.
There is a money factor, and I think I'll choose to win every tournament but not major.
Well, the thing is nowadays it's like major is cool and everything, but I feel like there's so many other events that are on par, almost on par as the major, like a Cologne or a EWC or a Kato. Like, is it much worse than winning a major? I don't know about that.
Yeah, and you'd be winning a whole lot as well. 2 majors a year.
Yeah, same for me.
Yeah.
Winning more events is good.
Win every tournament except major.
Okay. No hesitation over there. What do you think?
I think it's better for me to win every major
Just the majors?
Yes.
How long is this going on for?
2 years.
For 2 years, so you win 4 majors but nothing else, or you could win like what?
14, 12 events every year.
2 years. A lot of cash. You know, not that you guys are struggling for cash right now, but...
Grand Slams included, Will? Ooh. Yeah, think about this one, because you're winning back-to-back Grand Slams.
We're doing some quick maths right here, yeah.
And we've won majors, Will. I mean, like, the stickers going down, you saw the article on HLTV. If you're thinking from a business perspective, you go with the...
He's a businessman!
Yes.
I go majors. Yeah, the majors.
They're still special, even though you've got one in the trophy cabinet, you know?
So I think the majors for sure.
All right.
No, I went to major.
You won the majors?
Yeah.
I wanted to say major like you, but then if you think about consistency, obviously, because you play what, 7, 8 tournaments. Imagine 8 tournaments every season, you win.
Katowice, Cologne.
I'm sorry, but fuck the major for 8 tournaments.
Win every tournament. I mean, the major is the biggest, but like if you win every tournament, it's much more dominant than just a major.
I think I will choose the same as Vigo, but you need one major at one point if you win all the other tournaments. So
yeah, it will be sad not to win a major, but it is what it is, and needless
take everything else then.
I would choose probably the major wins, yeah, and then just lose the other ones. I mean, if you win, let's say four majors in 2 years, I mean, like, bro, that's a legacy. You know?
That is a legacy. Okay, good answer. I see you're working. What do you think?
I would go for the opposite. 2 years, winning every event, only not major.
Think of all those Grand Slams, bro. Gold bar.
So I didn't think about that, but actually, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Richier impossibile.
Jenny here, and I'm joined with FURIA to do a little bit of a who is most likely to, testing your synergy off the server this time around. Concept is pretty simple. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of scenarios. You write the name of who you think that applies to, and we can discuss who pushes everyone to improve the most.
Can I write myself?
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys are the slowest writers in the history, I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't put one only, but two. It's possible to say one. So.
Two is good.
Two is good. Why both?
Fallen is captain, so he has his concerns about the game sometimes, so we need to improve for him. And Marix was a second captain, basically.
I'm the root version of Fallen.
Yeah.
Who is most likely to leave you on red?
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, Yuri. Daniel?
That's it.
What did you write, Yuri?
Everyone.
Everyone,
good.
that's fair. Why do you think it's Yuri?
Me? I don't know, good question.
That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody wrote a different person because legit everybody can, except me.
Do you guys like each other?
No, not really. We're like colleagues more than friends, I think.
Yikes.
No, we're trolling. We're trolling. We're like a family. Like a toxic family, like where you're getting abused and everything, kind of that type of a family.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, I'm joking.
We got the couches. We can turn this into a therapy session.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah.
Who is most likely to arrive to the airport way too late?
Of course, bro.
Of course, bro. You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Brazilians.
What do you mean, bro? It's him, bro.
No way, bro. You guys are trolling. You guys are trolling.
Why?
Just now?
I never miss a flight, bro.
It doesn't matter. Just now we're late 40 minutes.
Yeah, but it's not an airport.
Because of Cacerata.
But it's not an airport.
Oh, so specifically airport, right? I don't know about that.
Why you?
I always late. Not in airport, I always late.
Young guy.
He's always late.
Who is most likely to tilt after one bad round?
Oh, easy, bro.
What's her name or first name, bro?
Okay, yeah. I'm very sorry, guys. I feel when I was saying like this family is like full of trauma and abuse, I think I'm the reason for that.
You know what? We love a self-aware king.
Oh, great.
You're good.
Thank you.
You know,
Appreciate
as long as you can acknowledge it.
You see, guys? Like, is it so hard?
It's my job to be nice.
Nice. Appreciate it.
Who is most likely to forget something in their hotel room after checking out?
Easy.
Oh, easy, boy.
I put Fallen.
Why?
Fallen?
Yeah, Fallen sometimes forgot the things. Like, so I made Fallen.
I forgot
on the passport.
Yeah, sometimes Fallen forgot. Like,
I just forgot one time passport, but it's all.
Yeah, but then
So
the passport's passport, bro. What can I do?
I see more Fallen forgetting the things, so I put Fallen.
You can hype away for everybody, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's it from us for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
We are already into the quarterfinals, and there is a look at what could be the last year for Fallen. The leader of FURIA. Top Brazilian squads have come out to EWC. Who is going to go the furthest? Well, I have a feeling we'll find out by the end of tomorrow night. We've got Dupree and Yanko alongside me. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. Gentlemen, we just finished an epic FaZe versus Vitality matchup. That was the round of 16, but now we're
Panadol Rapid is absorbed 2 times faster than regular paracetamol tablets and is made for people like Tim with terribly timed headaches. Fast relief for every everyday pain. That's one for Panadol.
Of some players for Wrinkle was is the right move for them for moving forward, like raising that ceiling. So another mistake, not only like advancing this tournament, also in the big picture of why they decided to make this roster move. And this time around it's against FURIA, obviously, and they haven't played it since the Budapest major. So it's been a while since the team has made. So a matchup that we haven't seen in a long time that also creates a little bit more interesting.
Yanko, for anyone who missed last night, sorry, real quick, was Hunter your star? Who gave G2 the win in your eyes?
I think Hunter and Wrinkle as the duo. Hunter with some good calls and good prep. Let's put that his way to some extent as well. But talking about Wrinkle, this is the exact sort of a game because of which they made the change, right? Because G2 did very good at gatekeeping the top 8, so to speak. They would beat teams below that, but they really struggled to beat the contender teams. And towards the end of last season, they have a couple of good wins, against the likes of Navi, for example, but they brought Wrinkle to raise their ceiling enough where they can take down a team like FURIA at a stage of the tournament like the quarterfinal.
Dupree, did he show you enough yesterday? Do you have faith in Wrinkle tonight?
Yeah, I think he fits the squad a lot better than Senpai does. And I had a fair share with my time in sometimes when I was playing in Falcons, and it was one of those issues that also haunted us when we were playing with him, that he wasn't aggressive enough. He didn't really create that space that you can get out of an AWP. And I think it's rightfully so to give Wrinkle a bit of an extra chance playing at Tier 1, and you can tell that he really enjoys the time and being picked up, getting this extra chance of showing what he can bring. And I think it's really one of those players that needs the right kind of team around him to also be able to succeed. So I'm all in for this one. I think it's an interesting pickup, and I'm excited to see what he will bring in the future.
And also, Wrinkle himself was surprised by the call-up, right? Yeah. Because his performances on NIP didn't necessarily warrant it, right? And that's playing against lower-tier opposition. But, G2 saw his skill. They saw that maybe, thought we could fix him. And so far, he's made far less mistakes than he did in his NIP days.
And on the other side, let's talk a little bit about the FURIA sniper, because the Brazilian fans were on their feet at the end of Game 3, Dupree.
And he's the one to look out for, right? And you can even tell by the head-to-head that it's a little bit uneven ground. Moldoy basically winning out the majority of the categories here, and rightfully so. He's also the star to be looking out for if you do turn to FURIA. And yesterday, I think he had a bit of a blunder at the majority of the match. He found himself in a lot of good positions, but didn't really land the shots that he was supposed to. He can be very flashy and he can be very aggressive, but you need to hit the shots once you're presented with the opportunity. And it wasn't until Mirage City side where he really came into fruition and really showed what he can bring and why he's considered the star. But he's dropped off a little bit. He's not really the guy that we saw back in 25 anymore. And he still has a lot of things to learn in my books, but there's no doubt that he has the raw mechanics to continue being a star to be reckoned with.
Is he the type of guy who makes noise mid-game, end-game? Because it seemed like he closed out Game 1 pretty impressively. What do I need to expect from him tonight?
I mean, he can do everything, right? And I don't think the thing about Moldoy is that he doesn't really change up his style regarding of how he performs. Like he continues to be aggressive and he continues to look for those fights. And I think that's also what classifies him as a player that believes in his own capabilities. And that is just very important when you take to the big stages. You need to dare to play because that's what your team is used to and that's what you will get out of him. So I don't think he's going to change anything, but he just needs to hit more of his shots.
We were saying Kesarado and Yuri's name quite a bit as well. Yanko, who is your player to watch from FURIA?
I think probably Yakinda, right? After the game he had yesterday, he's one of their playmakers, openers alongside Moldoy, the more aggressive player. He's going to be the tip of the spear, and G2 is going to bring the game to him. Especially when G2's on the CT side, they're going to have a lot of plays where they're getting your face, and Yakinda's going to have to handle the brunt of that attack.
We'll be taking a look at the teams in a moment, but first, what is all that noise, James Banks?
I'm here with the life and soul of every FURIA game. It's the organizer, Furiosa, who are always making a noise, partying hard, and bringing a lot of energy to our Counter-Strike events around the world. Now, you've been with me many times, my man, but just tell me, how stressful was yesterday for you?
Bro, the game yesterday was insane, but I feel happy because hard game was making a strong team, about the difficulties, embrace the energy, the synchrony. So I think it's important Like, okay, 2-1, we have to more attention, we have to review some things.
What's
so
next match?
For me, it's important.
G2 versus FURIA.
And for us, like, every time we go out there, bring energy, bring the energy. So, I really happy because we won, but needed to improve, right?
Job's not done yet.
Yeah, the job is not done yet, so that's it.
And on this side of me here, I've also met you many times as well, but you got to be thinking right now that this crowd, we see what Vitality's doing as well, you know? Do you feel like you can be louder and better than that today? We can bring more energy, beat out Vitality, FURIA crew better than Vitality?
I think that's why we're here, right? So we made plans, we came all the way from Brazil, we came here to make noise, so we haven't played against each other to know which one is the loudest, but we're gonna do our thing and hopefully everybody's gonna enjoy it.
I do enjoy it always, every time. For you, you've never traveled before. This is your first time as well. So just tell me what this experience has been like, how much you enjoyed yesterday, and how's your voice?
Okay, so as you said, this is my first time traveling abroad, and I'm very happy and proud as well. Yesterday so far was the best day of my life, but now I hope today is the next day, best day in my life, you know? So let's go FURIA, and I'm here to do that in the best way, you know?
I understand him. I can often lose my voice as well. Oh, and look at this. You guys position yourself very well with this. So this lady here has been organizing it from the very beginning, all the way back when we were first coming to Rio. I want to ask you though, I saw some new instruments. I saw a violin player, we got the trumpet as well. We're expanding the musical team.
Yeah, we need to improve, we need to bring new aspects, and we have a little
Dragonov,
surprise for later.
Gatran, thanks so much for the 2 months sub on Twitch. Appreciate it.
Music.
Like it.
Okay.
Thank you.
So yeah, we have always trying to improve and bring more energy, more things, more the way like Brazilian party. So we're always trying to
you're here.
be better.
And I'm seeing it. I
Appreciate
looked at the
it.
violin guy, I was like, okay, this is the first time I see this, and he was vibing as well. I didn't expect in the kind of party you guys have that the violin would work, but you were still doing it as well. Yeah, it's really good. So for you, just say the journey that you've been on since creating this and making this happen, could you ever imagine that it would be like it is today?
No. Of course, we have hopes and that everything will work, but it's even better, and we're very happy. But it's just the beginning. I'm sure it's just the beginning, and I hope to have the championship here, and it will be like the crowd.
Thank you very much, James. Yanko, as a former music teacher, what would it take for you to bring out the accordion and join the FURIA band?
I don't know, $1 million.
$1 million. FURIA, if you've got money, I know a guy willing to take it. To Pre, though, we got to talk about a guy trying to earn some cash. $2 million up for grabs in this event. And G2 Hunter is trying to lead his squad. Expectations for the IGL. For anyone new, what's his job right now? And in fact, we've got a Yakinder spotlight to take a look at first. Let's start with this guy from FURIA.
Yeah, maybe he's looking like Yakinder trying to, we have to abuse this guy. We have to look for these type of fights because he will be fighting us. No, but I mean, like Hunter, he's by far the most experienced player in that squad, and he's also being the Ingle leader, takes up a lot of responsibility and also creates a lot of room, right? But in the big picture, it's about breaking through to the top 4. You know, that's been the issue. So I think this game is a lot about the mentality of G2, you know, breaking through that barrier that they've had such difficulties overcoming. And, you know, it can be very hard to sometimes break that barrier when it's been that one keeping you back all the time. And rightfully so, it looks like it's you know, put on some bias a little bit that the roof, like the ceiling of the team hasn't been good enough. But I mean, like, so far I think this is probably the best example that we can give G2 of making a top 4.
There are some of Hunter's big stats. He was 38-16 in the 3 games yesterday. Let's talk a little bit about, though, the expectations, because they peaked in London, right? Where have they been recently for G2, and are they happy with the top 8 finish?
I mean, they've been fighting. I don't think they'd be happy with a top 8, maybe content because they made the roster change recently, but I think they have a decent chance against FURIA here today. And for Hunter also, it was a bit surprising to hear him talk about yesterday how he regrets not picking up the IGL role soon, because I know that's something that G2's management as well has been, courting him about. Felt like he had a good personality for it. And it also solves a real problem that we talked about briefly yesterday, where IGLs usually aren't good fraggers, right? It's because they take the brunt of micromanaging other players, focusing on the team, on the preparation, on the opponent, right? And not always have the luxury of focusing solely on your crosshair. So having a guy who can do both and frag on a high level, that just helps your firepower across the board. If having no weak link, it would be huge for a squad like G2.
They've added a new piece to the puzzle for Hunter. We'll see how well he's able to use the big man. Wrinkle is behind the scenes with James Bank.
G2 are entering into their quarterfinals matchup, and this man has been looking damn impressive so far in the G2 jersey. We spoke a lot about your confidence. We spoke about you playing aggressive. What do you feel like has changed, though, inside you personally to enable all of this and make you play as we expect you to play?
I think it's honestly all about mentality, or like going for risk, not being pussy. Yeah, just enjoying life, being positive, work hard, and yeah.
Was it like a mental reset that you needed after the time you had in NIP, and then coming into a team like this? Obviously, it's much higher stakes, higher pressure as well.
I would say I'm very grateful what happened, that I got benched. I think it was what needed. I really grinded a lot, like personally, and also like figure out some stuff in my head. And yeah, I was kind of resting from the team game, and when I came into G2, I was full reset, and I don't know, just being positive and working hard.
Now, talking about working hard and being positive, when we saw you at the beginning of your career, I remember this flashy, very explosive, the aggressive Wrinkle. I wouldn't say we're quite there just yet, but is that what you're aiming for, or does your style change now because of what G2 need as well?
I think it won't change. I think in the start, when I just joined NAP, I was really flashy, going for every pick. And I think it won't work right now because many good teams are ready for you, so you need to figure it out also. But as I said, I will be active for sure. I will not be passive, and yeah, let's see what I can do.
And let's see what we can do also today against FURIA. What do you think about this matchup? Because this will be the toughest matchup you've had so far here, right? Certainly a very good team, but they had their struggles against Aurora. Does this feel like a team that you're on the same level with, that you can beat?
I don't know. I'm not really thinking about it. I'm just thinking about having a good game as a team and having right mentality, right positivity in the team, and enjoy the game. I'm not really thinking who we play. Is it FURIA, Vitality, Spirit, whatever. So yeah, I think we shouldn't focus on them. We should focus on us and bring the enjoyment into the game.
It looks like you're enjoying it. He's got a smile on his face while saying all of this. Let's see what they can do on the server. It's G2 versus FURIA coming up next.
Great to see Wrinkle with a smile on his face before the match. Will it still be there at the end of 3 games? Only time will tell, but James Banks seems pretty confident in this guy. Yanko, do you have confidence in Wrinkle tonight?
I think so. I think we might be witnessing, a nice little redemption arc early in his career, right? Because he was this sort of flamboyant player, and then NIP didn't look so good. A lot of basic mistakes that were being made, and he's very honest in that interview, right? Like talking about how he had to do some self-reflecting and do some extra work on himself, and how grateful he is for the opportunity, right? And he's only 21 years old. Like, there's no reason why he can't learn from his mistakes. So hopefully we see the best of Wrinkle moving forward.
And I also just hope that he will, grab this opportunity and, look for himself to learn something where he can really give something extra to G2, because that is what they've been looking for. And he's a very aggressive AWPer, and I think that's also a natural thing that G2 maybe have needed since they haven't really got involved. Like the main aggressive, rightfully looks like Nerds, and he's not always been like the most aggressive player by nature. So getting that aggressive, stint into the team might do some wonders for them.
Are there good maps for him in particular? Anything that plays to Wrinkle's strength?
I think early on it's more about what G2 is good on as a team at the moment, right? And I think that's, for me, when we start talking about the map pool, is why I think G2 has a decent chance today, right? Because FURIA's permaban is G2's weakest map. G2's permaban is actually what FURIA has been picking lately in terms of nuke. And we see actually FURIA switch it up themselves. So this is a huge curveball in the veto. FURIA to veto out Inferno and be willing to play Ancient. Yesterday against Aurora, it's not the same. Aurora also permabans Ancient. G2 plays it, not not too well perhaps recently, but that's against other Ancient teams. So this really tells you they've gained a lot of confidence for that win against Aurora yesterday.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising. Maybe this is a little bit of a new look, but I mean, anything can happen at this point, right? But I still think that an Anubis pick is also going to be very interesting to my books.
We still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Why is Anubis going to be interesting for you?
I think for me it's crazy first, like how low is Furia's confidence in their Inferno, right? Where you're willing to let your permaban go through. And you also need to remember, yes, last 5, 6, 7 Ancients have been great for G2. G2 used to pick this map all the time. Like it was really strong for them at the start of the year. So yeah, sometimes you could run into a bad string of form, right? Teams start figuring you out. Again, these are teams that play Ancient all the time. For Furia to take such a huge risk, I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Like, it tells me that they're overcooking it. Don't have enough confidence to just play the default maps. You're going up against G2, who just made a roster change. So where's the confidence for Furia?
Well, the fans are siding with Furia still. 80% that went over to esportsworldcup.com/play chose Furia in this one. G2, 20%. Dupree, are the fans way off on this?
Yeah, a little bit, I think, yeah. I think this is a way 50-50. Like, it's way open in my books. With what I've seen from Furia and their individual output yesterday, this might as well go G2's way. I think it's a lot about the individual showing up in this specific matchup.
And if Furia somehow drops their first map pick, is this completely over 2-0? Or is there a chance they steal game 2 and force a dust 2 in your mind, Yanko? You've been on point today.
I think there's a chance, right? Anubis was a map I didn't think we were going to see because both teams haven't been too hot on it lately. I actually thought it was going to be a lock in terms of the map board with Mirage, Dust, Inferno, just a matter of the order of the maps. But Furia had other plans. So yeah, I wouldn't say they would be out of it, but with such a big risk in the map, if you take such a huge swing, and then if you miss, I don't know how much confidence the players would have going into map 2.
It's time to take a look at the bracket one more time and remind you what is up for grabs. There's over $2 million in the prize pool. More importantly, the title of EWC 2026 Counter-Strike 2 champion. And of course, we are into the quarterfinals. Our 8 teams remaining. We have G2, Furia, Foot Esports, Mouse, Legacy, Falcons, Vitality, and Spirit. The other 3 quarterfinals are going down tomorrow, but we're giving you a little special spice to end the night between G2 and Furia. With 2 minutes still to go before the players are ready here, Dupree, can you tell me about play styles? And clearly, it was the bottom half of the bracket that had the bigger names at the start. Do you feel bottom half is still the tougher side?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sure, Navi, they lost out to Legacy, but you still have the 3 favorites in the tournament in Falcons, Vitality, and Spirit. So it is just going to continue being a brawl down there. And we already heard from Saiwu that he's ready to take on Spirit. He even wants to face Furia as well. So he wants to take the hardest possible route all the way to the ACO Arena. And that's also just a statement thing for them saying that, guys, we're ready to play. And it's, it requires confidence to do, though. And the exact same thing Falcons have done. Like, they just want to replicate what they showed at the major.
Yeah, and I just think to touch back on this Ancient a little bit, yesterday we actually saw Furia being able to win 9 rounds on T side, and they had some really strong mid rounds, and saw online somewhere that, someone was giving an interview after that game, was talking about how actually Yikinder was doing a lot of calling on that Ancient T side, right? And we know sometimes he can take over some games, maybe where Fallen isn't feeling it, maybe this is just Fallen's 4D chess move to sort of get Yikinder to be the IGL once he retires. But I think that was again against an Aurora team who also doesn't play Ancient and switched to international roster. G2 is a team that's very proactive on the CT side, right? Like, they're not going to sit back, they're going to be making moves, they're going to make the game extremely uncomfortable for you. So I'm not sure that Furia will be able to execute the same sort of mid rounds that we saw win them the game yesterday.
But it's just like exactly what I want to bring up. Like, it's going to be a different kind of approach to the game because now you actually face a team that knows how to play it instead of a team that usually bans it out. So it's a bit of a different storyline. So it's a little bit ballsy in this one.
25 seconds. Let's make it official. Who is going to win game number 1? How many rounds are we going, Yanko?
I think G2 is going to win 2-0. I think Furia got lost in the sauce. Well,
we still have to come back for game 1. So who's going to win game 1 and how many rounds?
G2.
G2.
In 22 rounds.
22 rounds? No 24-round games. Guys, 5 seconds to go. Stage is ready. So are we. Giving it for Yanko, Dupree, and of course, G2 and Furia.
Our goal when we came here was 100% top 8. Gave everything for this organization and this logo, of course. One more thing like that means a lot to me.
Making the quarterfinal means a lot to us because we kept our composure. We just had to fight a lot, so yeah.
We individually can step up because I know what we are capable of. That can surprise people.
It's panic stations for Astralis. Is this the last round? It absolutely has to be!
This is a very good team. It's going to be a crazy game. We have to be prepared.
So they're always trophy contenders, and especially because it's last year of Fallen, I think they are giving toll.
Give it a go. New Kixon was top part earlier. He hasn't repositioned. Headshot comes in. Nade right below. That might be it. The money shot on Jimmy! As Serato clutches up. Catch that!
I respect Hunter a lot as an in-game leader because he's always bringing very cool stuff into the games. Honestly, very cool to see the IGL battle inside the server. They have their own mind games. They're playing like a chess match, so it's very beautiful to watch from the outside.
It's a pleasure to play against Fallen because he is absolute legend of the game. It'll be a pleasure to play against him again.
Whenever we come back from difficult games where we are supposed to lose and all of a sudden we are winning, this is one of the biggest boosts we can get as a team.
Everybody is preparing and everybody is ready for anything that opponents have.
If we can pull out some comebacks like we did today, we're going to be a dangerous team.
After witnessing this STC arena here in Paris truly come to life, the floor rumbling as you look out into the audience and see nothing but a sea of black and yellow jerseys, as this crowd chants and screams for their home favourites in Team Vitality who've just secured their spot in the quarterfinal. You might be thinking, how do you follow that? Well, you bring back the Brazilians.
Oh yeah, you bring back the Brazilian that lost their votes yesterday for their Brazilian team. And that's maybe one of the reasons why FURIA managed to close it out on that third map. But today, it is against G2's composure. And I can tell you that it is not a CS2 event without the G2 army. Mesdames et messieurs, vous avez vu la passion des Brésiliens hier. Mais aujourd'hui, ce sont G2 qui se tiennent face à eux. And Ian, from now on, the stakes change.
Yeah, they do indeed. Every single series that we witness here on the stage, obviously, for the winners is another step closer to this trophy. And we're about to witness our first quarter-final. If you thought it was tense in here already, get ready to take it to the next level.
If you think that the show is finished, you are so wrong. First place in the top 4 to go and get, and I can guarantee you that all these teams want to get their hands on it. Ian, shall we?
We shall. Let's welcome onto the stage, G2! This version of G2 is still being built. More aggression, more freedom, and a new generation being trusted to make the big plays. Now you could argue they haven't found the finished product yet, but here they stand already in the final 8 with an opportunity to lock in a spot in the top 4.
Everyone knows their name in Brazil and across the world. FURIA! They've already gone further at the major than any FURIA team before them. But Serato said it best. Nobody remembers second place. With Fallen in his final season, deep runs aren't enough anymore. And FURIA came to Paris to win. L'équipe brésilienne est venue à Paris pour une chose, et c'est gagner, marquer l'histoire.
The arena is bouncing once again. One team is finding out just how dangerous this new chapter can be. The other has spent this year getting closer and closer to the biggest trophies in the game.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit!
Well,
Well, it is time at the Esports World Cup for the quarterfinals in Counter-Strike. We've got two great teams in FURIA and G2 taking each other on. You would say these are the two biggest names on this side of the bracket as well, Jason.
Oh, you absolutely would, and the teams are the most to play for as well. G2, as we mentioned, in a little bit of a situation trying to mold this team exactly how they wanted to play, so you got another chance to prove that you're on the path right now, that this addition of Wrinkle is going to be paying off long-term. For FURIA, they already mentioned it, the big one is obviously with Fallen's departure, rack up as many trophies as you can for the old guy before he takes off, and then also try and show that you still have the same level that got you to a major final just a couple months ago.
Now, the interesting part from that death segment for me was the fact that Yanko was so passionate about the decision to take this one to Ancient. I want to hear your take on it, Jason.
Well, I mean, it is a big risk for the team. You can't deny it whatsoever. This is a map they don't play too often. Well, both of the maps, Ancient and Anubis, so they don't really touch on a whole much. But like, now you come into this, and I think they're looking at it and saying there's a weakness on the other side for G2. That's probably the main reason why they've come here. Is they said, yeah, we've put some work in it. We want to try our own things, but it's also very weak for them, so we feel like there's an opening. But it is a big risk. You're playing to a weakness of your opponent rather than the strength of yourself, which is what I believe was the argument from Yanko, was have the confidence that you're good enough on the maps that you practice, that you want to play, that you can take this squad down.
Where do you stand on that? What's your take on it in terms of your opinion?
Equally the general philosophy I like to see teams go for, although, I mean, I am a big fan of, I do like teams every once in a while breaking out and going for, like, picking towards a weakness, being a little bit aggressive in the veto process. This one with both of these maps seems very aggressive, very tough for FURIA. We'll have to see what they come out with, but obviously, as Yanko and Dupree mentioned on the desk also, is that confidence that surely had to have grown out on the Ancient win against Aurora just the other day.
Now, a big story around the major was the fact that FURIA were on the easier side of the bracket to make it all the way to the final. G2 was on that opposite side, right? They were the more tough side of the bracket at the major, had a great game against Team Spirit, but that's got to feel like a missed opportunity for G2. Now they've got a chance with FURIA in front of them. Not a FURIA that's looking unbeatable by any means whatsoever. I heard Dupree saying the fact that he thinks G2 have the edge in this series. It does feel that way, and I think Wrinkle's been such a positive surprise, a pleasant surprise for this G2 squad.
Has been, maybe not statistically, but eye test-wise, I think he's looked good, and there's obviously been some pop-off games where the stats kind of line up with it too. For me, I look towards that interview that Saw gave just a little bit ago, and it's kind of my thoughts too. He basically said, this team isn't where we want it to be. This team doesn't seem like it's getting to where we want it to be, so that's why we made the change, because we want to get a new ceiling, new potential for the squad, and see where it can go with Wrinkle in the lineup, and I love that out of the coach.
Well, it is time. The quarterfinals begin here in Paris at the Esports World Cup CS2. We've got FURIA and G2, two teams with ambitions to go and try and win it all. And they've got a feeling that semi-final in front of them as well. They would be favorites in that matchup. So go ahead, take your chance as the quarterfinals begin.
G2 starting on this attacking side. They get to dictate the level of aggression that they've been harping about for days. Okay, Serrano and Molodoy and Donut Fallen Red Room. Yakinder and Yuri pushed up in Cave as well. They can collapse very quickly on any play through middle.
A utility goes in. Fallen will start the fight. Wrinkle, first headshot is his. Serrano inside of Donut looking to defend, but he's not the only defender here. In fact, he's the distraction, but they still get rid of Molodoy inside of Donut. It's G2 down to even numbers thanks to that kill from Yakinder, but Yuri, that's a stylish little tap, and that's the bomb down in middle. But if there's one player you want in a clutch, it is Heavy Core, but they've detected him early on.
Oh, he's gonna have to find a way to bait this into a 1v1. There's the swing, two players fighting, can't find the kill.
Yeah, trying to play this one together.
5 bullets.
Goes for the reload, almost like he could hear you, but 55 seconds left. Heavy Guard steps forward, and Yuri and Yakinder hold this crossfire.
I think this is over. I think they've now moved into checkmate positions. This is going to be really hard to clear one side or the other, and I guarantee Heavy God knows exactly what he's up against, just doesn't know how to defeat it quite yet.
He's got one piece of utility, one flash, but Heavy God gets into the fight, the burst fire, and he nearly gets back, but Yuri makes sure it will be a FURIA pistol.
I like that from FURIA. In the 2-on-1 eventually, giving him some time to make his move, setting up the crossfire, holding and waiting, and when he's not coming, take the initiative yourself. Good setup from FURIA, very reactive. Tons of options for multiple players to be able to help save this round and secure it. The bomb dropping in mid was pretty much the end for G2. It's 1-0 here on Ancient.
Straight into a buy though for G2. They're going all in. They want to pick up Tech9's Deagles and see if they can bring this fight to FURIA early on. Perhaps knowing their opponents aren't going to be fully put together on this map. These are the kind of rounds that can be really tricky to deal with.
So it's kind of interesting. You know, both teams kind of struggling on this map. Not any kind of great win rate. There's going to be some shakiness. There's going to be some scrappy rounds. Get exciting down the stretch. I think Dupree mentioned that this is going to lean a lot on the individuals on both teams. It just means big plays are going to have to be made. Defense falls back, a little passive behind the smokes, and now steps forward in towards Cave.
T-side utility starts to make its way into that B site. Not a whole lot of chances here for G2. So got to make the most of this initial wave in. It's going to be Yakinto and Nort's heavy God's Deagle chimes in. Kesserado lets them run on by. The patience, the discipline, but the audible drop, but they line up 3 players right in front of them. And they bite down with Kesserado's fangs, but that's Wrinkle to be cleared out. Kesserado on the cleanup with 4. Great discipline inside of Cave to make sure that round doesn't go the way of G2.
Yeah, it shows you how much of an outplay that is by the fact the sound cue doesn't give it up whatsoever. Dropping down, Hunter can't react in time. Easy first kill, but good trigger discipline from Kesserado. Line them all up. And good decision stepping in towards Cave. A point of safety at the bomb site that allows you to reassess for the retake. It's 2-0. Good plant from G2. Good number of kills for G2. And because of that kind of damage in round 2, G2 is going to invest here and fight back against FURIA. They like the economic damage they've done, so a risk early on in this T-side half and a timeout called to talk it over.
Yeah, risk worthy of a timeout. If you're gonna go and make this decision, you might as well make sure you're all on the same page. Khalil's on every player here for G2.
It's risky, but it shouldn't surprise anyone. The desk talked about it, the stage hosts even were talking about it, the interviews talking about it. Every single thing coming out of the G2 camp is about finding ways to get more aggression within this team. And this is a very aggressive decision, a very aggressive buy at this point of the game. So it's in line with the philosophy they've been trying to spread throughout this roster, that everyone just needs to crank that aggressiveness up just a little bit. They got a chance if they can have a strong punch here to break the economy of FURIA early on. But Molodoy has brought his op out already.
Every time we talk about FURIA in big games, that's the player that springs to mind. Let's see if Molodoy's AWP can be the difference against the 5 weaker rifles. Molodoy spots the head. First target not taken, but a warning sign, a warning shot, as they now know Molodoy's AWP's at B.
Yeah, didn't want to take the space off the shot either, just stayed tucked back. Not a whole lot of utility already for G2, just 3 smokes to utilize. They'll have to play the trade game around this corner, but no need. Mattis has got the kill.
They're moving in. It's going to be 2 from Mattis. 3v4 to try and recover. Yukindo steps forward. This aggressive plays the decision that pulls one of those kills back, and he's actually ready for Nertz. He's ready for the next play, but as soon as I say ready, he pulls out utility. And so Nertz gets that headshot to pull G2 into the lead of the round. But Fallen and Molodoy still alive, still around, and still with a shot at pulling this back. And Fallen spins 360 just for style as he gets back to that kill on Mattis and puts Nertz into the clutch alone.
A very winnable clutch, though. A very winnable 1v2 for Nertz. He gets to play the whole map. He's got 40 seconds. Eventually, they'll lose track of him, and it's going to be G2 who has to make a decision. Or, I mean, excuse me, FURIA who wants to make the decision, but how do you do it? Here's the problem. Fallen's low HP. Do you really want to send him off on his own to CT spawn to watch the A bomb site? If he goes down and Molodoy's not in position, that's basically the round there. So Nertz has got a lot of freedom.
He's going to go ahead and take it. No delay. Just jumping out, going for that bomb plant. Committing to it. Rotation has arrived. Fallen very close. In just a second, Molodoy will be joining from middle. Nertz has selected Donut as the position he would like to play this post plant from.
Eventually, he's going to have to actually clear it. Now that nobody's coming, he has no sound cues, doesn't know where anything is happening on the map. He's got to step in to get the safety.
Out into the open. Missed shot from Molodoy, and now it's low HP Fallen having to try and clutch this up against Nertz. We've asked so many times for Nertz to step up and deliver for G2. We talked about how important this round was, and it's Nertz to deliver the goods.
You're exactly right. Critical round for Nertz to win for his team. Impressive 1v2 clutch, finding Molodoy out in mid. He's even picked up the AWP at the end of the round, so that's a big weapon taken away from the FURIA side. Scrappy extended battle all throughout the round. Fallen coming out on top, felt like it gave him the strength, but Nertz with this 1v2 secures it early on. early on puts Furia in a tough place with their money.
And they managed to rip away Molodoy's AWP and put that in the hands of G2. Wrinkle getting to play with it right now, and 2 MAC-10s, 1 Khalil still. A couple of weaknesses, but nowhere near as weak as that Furia purchase. 5 7s on 3, a deagle and an MP9.
Well, they had to take some risk on the map with the weaker weapons. Unfortunately, it's taken them away from the B bomb site entirely. So 3 plants at the very least for Furia, or for G2. And we'll see if this retake, if they can do enough damage, grab a kill early on, and maybe make this retake possible.
For now, just getting ever closer to the site, but the big fight's still yet to come. Nert's completely blinded.
Where is everyone?
Tap on the defuse, no one here. G2 not trying to challenge this. Finally, the smokes will fade away. No one's on the defuse. The time is going to be on G2's side, but they lose every single player. They get to the defuse, but not in time to win the round. Expensive for G2, but the result at least is still there.
Tell you what, when that happens, you probably feel like you lost in the moment. So a sigh of relief, they at least get the round victory out of it. But you're right, expensive. They lose everything. AWP is brought back over to Molodoy. He'll have that here in round 5. And G2 get away with one. A nice little retake, good utility usage from Furia. We're tied at 2.
The AWP again, being passed around. Molodoy playing with it now. And Wrinkle back to a rifle. Seems like it's going to be more of a direct call for G2 out of this one.
Yeah, and an extremity hit here for G2 after just attacking into the B bomb site as well. So really looking at the edges of the map for early success. Maybe that can set things up for later. They're coming right at the AWP of Molodoy. Fallen slides into position as well, although with an MP9, a weaker weapon, these AKs might have a field day against it.
Yeah, flashes come out, Fallen, long range against the rifle. Does the damage, but Kesserado is the man to finish off too. Heavy Guard and Nerds both gone, and they're stuck in a main as Fallen moves into the site to claim more control back for Furia. They wrestle into the lead of the game again.
Oh man, G2 look real disorganized in this round. Completely shut down and annihilated, picked apart. And Furia creep out to a 3-2 lead.
What's going on?
This is stronghold initially from Fallen. Dealing out the damage is the early warning system. Kesserado does the heavy lifting in terms of getting the first 2 kills, but quick decision making from Fallen to move back into the site once they realize they've blocked the A main players with the smoke.
What's up? Here we go.
Well, round 6 now, and
All
G2
right,
is going to be back on the pistols,
okay.
armored on most players.
Well, they have been really aggressive with the decisions, and they're buying into this one, throwing all the Deagles and Tech-9s into it. But this could be the end of this constant buying as Furia look to force them into the eco.
Yeah, it feels kind of desperate at this point, doesn't it, with a buy like this one. Money in a terrible place for G2. Losing bonus being reset. Heavy God going to step in with the Deagle and caught out in the open. The follow-up is starting to shift up ramp, but the AWP will hold them at bay.
Yeah, the fact that Molodoy has been able to come away with one forces G2 back to reconsider just marching to their deaths. Didn't quite break through the way they would have liked there, Jason.
Not at all. But I mean, you're sending Heavy God on a solo mission. Maybe he can
What's my
create
pick is
something
this?
for you.
G2?
1 for 1, and the other players can trade out the other player. Doesn't pan out like that whatsoever, so they readjust over to elbow, just get smoked off. Good timing from Fallen as he plays behind it. And G2 don't really have any options. There's just the one smoke. You basically just have to rely on the Deagles to get you a kill.
Yeah, whenever that initial idea of trying to get into the B site is stopped, it does feel like your chances of winning a round like this fall to near 0, but they're going to give it a go. They're going to try and finish on this A site. Kesserado, who was so good against better weapons in the last round, has a chance to mow down some pistols. Grenade going to go around that corner.
Notice the repause to throw the nade, so they would believe he's inside the bomb site.
Yeah, good shot from Fallen down CT into the side. Shadow cast against the floor. And Kesserado cleans up again. So Furia 4-2. They finally force G2 into a situation where they have no other option but to save. So it'll be a full eco coming up, and we're looking at a 5-2 start from Furia here.
Yeah, and all those early buys going all in that fashion from G2 gets you a couple nice rounds and give you an opportunity to get off to the races, but Furia shut you down immediately, and all of a sudden the investments kind of go to waste. So now the half starts to feel really flat, where G2 haven't been able to build anything and build any consistency. Looking good for Furia, though, if you want to talk about the conversation of this being a risky place to take this series and allow it to come to Ancient, a map that you're not particularly great on. Starting out very, very well. You add into that the win over Aurora just yesterday, and just the other day, and Furia is going to be feeling like they're doing great.
Yeah, rounds like this, you can just take it as a bit of a pause and slow things down. Obviously not going to be too happy with how the T side has started here.
No, it's been a very rough, hasn't it? Saul's not going to be too pleased, I don't think, with the way this has been playing out. Haven't found a whole lot of success. And with the emphasis towards, you know, the bomb sites themselves, the extremities, without that success, you still haven't really been able to batter into middle either. So Furia across the map, feeling very strong.
It has a certain sense to the game so far, Jason. It hasn't really even settled in yet. You know, we haven't had the clean buy-on-buy round just yet. So hopefully that's coming up. Well, it will be in the next round here for G2 as they're just kind of walking around at the moment. No hope really for a bomb plant. So
yeah,
it's going to get cleaned up. Kindar can make some money on this SMG. Fallen now moving in with the information. They're coming towards him. Taking a while there. Kindar, a lot of bullets. No one, in fact, taking Heavy God down.
A little bit awkward, isn't it? No.
Oh, no. This is way too much damage.
It's fine. It's fine.
Like this.
There's still no chance. We're all good. It's getting cleaned up.
No chance, but you don't. It's not a great look. But they've got plenty of money. A knife kill also. Some extra cash there. Hunter now has a 1v2. Do we say he's got a shot at this? Probably still no, but he's giving it a go anyway. So a 5th round secure for Furia. It gets a little scary towards the end in terms of the amount of damage they were taking.
Way too costly, but I think that we'll look back on that one as a hiccup. Let's see how Furia does now. Op is still recovered from Maladoy after it hits the deck in the previous rounds. No op out on the T side quite yet for Wrinkle. All AKs across the board. Saul mentioned one of the reasons why he liked Wrinkle was he saw some ability and some talent with the rifles as well. Sees Wrinkle as someone who can be a very, very well-rounded player down the stretch in the future.
Well, it's a good thing he is with the economic decisions G2 have been making at the start of this half. You're not getting that off in your hands. Well, here we go. Quicker play from G2 directly towards this B site. Got Hunter, the leader, being the playmaker as well. He's up in the site already. Not finding anybody. No defenders home.
Yeah, it's fine. The question is, does he want to stay here as this smoke fades? Is he going to try and hold on to this position and just be a nuisance and be a pressure point? Look at how many resources he's pulling over from the defense. Utility in place. Hunter now out in the open, gets some cover as the smoke breaks open.
Yeah, meanwhile, there's a fight about to go down towards Elbow as well. We got the flank coming in from Yukindar. Nurse's back is turned. Yukindar's got that kill, so first blood drawn for Furia. Wrinkle will move in, go for the plant. As Fallen goes for the reload, it's Mattis on the move. He's got Hunter right beside him. A 4v4. Mattis goes again, this time runs out of bullets, inaccurate. Flash is Hunter moving in. Heavy God has to try and recover, and all this time you realize Yukindar is also flanking, but there's so much for Heavy God to do, it doesn't even matter. Waladoy drops him, and that is Furia continuing to build on this CT performance.
Yeah, that flank from Yukindar gets the 1 kill out towards Elbow, but it applies pressure to the G2 players inside the site where they recognize that flank is going to be coming in, feel like they have to get aggressive. I think Mattis and Hunter kind of got caught in this choke point pushing forward where they couldn't really move forward into a good fight and they couldn't fall back. They felt like they had to maintain this position. And Furia handled that with ease, 6-2. A nice, clever little alert play from G2 and Hunter, but no win off the back of it in a second timeout.
Oh, it has been a dire first half from G2. Just always in the bin economically. Never really getting a clean look at it, but that is by their own creation, by their own design. And Furia loving it as they rack up CT rounds every single time here.
It is one of those things where you like, it's unfortunately you almost have to judge some of those decisions with the hindsight, but now that it's taken them so long to feel like to get their economy settled after that sort of a buy and those losses, Furia has really done a number to their economy. Even that really risky force buy, the round they only win with 1 player alive, so money's just never been there for G2, but they've had opportunities to stabilize. They've had some very sloppy post plants inside some of the bomb sites. Rounds have slipped away, and Furia have a commanding lead.
Hero AK for Nerds. Pistols around him. Can they muster any magic? Maladoy, side of the smoke, flash to his face, drops back to safety. His teammates will support him. That'll be the full black plan here for Molotov. And that's the AK gone. Oh, look at it again.
Oh, the flank.
Got the timing on the flank.
Yeah, a little bit of mental warfare going on from Yakinder. That's 2 rounds now. G2 is going to be screaming and calling out the flank from A main. That'll put him on notice moving forward into the future. And FURIA can play this so chill. They don't even really have to worry about stopping the bomb plant. They've got a 5-on-3. Buys coming in next round no matter what.
Oh, Wrinkle.
That is certainly going to help G2's chances in terms of winning this round. Serrano trying to react, he'll do so, goes again, gets a second just before perishing. And we've got Molotov to make sure the round is concluded in favor of FURIA. They do come in for the retake, only losing 2 players in the round. And one of them you couldn't really do too much about. It's finally here, the buy for G2. Again, they're going to stay on the AK for Wrinkle.
Well, round 10 is here. G2 desperately need a little bit of fire. A little bit of belief, someone to make a play that can re-inject some energy into this T side. Nerds at elbow. Gonna remain passive for the moment. A lean from G2's attack towards the A bomb site. 4 players over here. Bomb is dropped in T-spawn. Mattis alone.
Nearly striking straight down towards elbow, but not quite able to grab the advantage just yet. Heavy guard moving out A solo. It's not a play that's worked. Fallen has capitalized on that headshot.
Man, nothing's working whatsoever from G2. G2's trying to pull all the attention towards middle to activate Heavy God to give him that space to play with, but Fallen cuts him down quickly. Yakinder playing over in the cubby. A tricky position with low HP. Timing is everything for him. 3 players walk past him through the wall. Wrinkle's gonna step into his crosshair. Easy kill for Yakinder. And the B bomb site's available to you. But in this position, Yakinder's holding on for the flank retake, the wraparound. I don't know how you hold on to the bomb site. FURIA's so confident they haven't even budged yet.
Hunter waiting for the rotation. Yuri's barrel shows. Hunter will punish for it, so now moves in to plant the bomb. Yakinder is going to get caught looking the wrong way, and so those 2-man advantage that you held, well, it's gone the other way. So we've got 3v3 post-plant. FURIA have to retake. Now, they found success in this B-site retake before, but this time it's looking much better for G2. Into the open, last second headshot there for Hunter before he goes in the ground. And Molodov's turn to try and step up with the rifle, and he's got it down into a 1v1. He knows Nerds has moved off. And Nerds going for the reload. Molodov's changed position. He's got a smoke. It's not planted for Nerds. Molodov could get on it. He taps the defuse, pulls Nerds in the open, and Molodov makes it look so easy.
Just toys with him. Had all the tools he needed to get himself out of that situation to work that problem. Perfectly played. Even double peeking him. Good composure from Molodov, not swinging too wide. Making sure they can't trade that frag off, and it just keeps getting worse for G2. Lovely cover with the AWP, and this is just a great idea. Nerds has to play there. He has to get aggressive and try and stop it.
Quick call here from the defense of FURIA. You've got Caserata already walking his way down B lane, but Mattis crosshair up and ready. Yakinder, next player in Mattis' path, and he marches right through him too. And this is more like it from G2, showing a little bit of attitude. Trying to bounce back from that devastating round lost in the previous.
Hold the phone, Molodov is in main. He's gonna have to take a risk and step in at some point, but nobody's home that we can see, so he can have an impact here.
Well, he was the player that delivered the devastation. He's looking to do it once again. Nades up into the site, throwing his entire belt onto the bomb site to prevent him from feeling comfortable, forcing them back into middle. And Yuri's got both. They've got to catch a break sometime. And Heavy God is going out there to try and get it. Takes down Yuri. And now he's up against Molodov.
He believes Molodov stepped into A main.
But Molodov, in fact, has taken the decision to go to the red room. Heavy God is aware of that possibility also. He'll cover off the angle with Util. 3 bullets for Heavy God at the moment.
It's a guessing game at this point for both players. It's flip a coin. Which bomb site do you want to go to? Molodoy is not going to be able to read this. Blocked off by smoke. Quiet on the map. So much time for Heavy God to play with.
Two great clutchers. With a little time left in the round, but a whole lot of mind games. Where has Heavy God gone? Molodoy stays committed to the A bomb site. It is the right call currently, and because of the time, Heavy God has to commit. But look at the lack of ammunition. 3 bullets in this AK for Heavy God. Goes in, plants the bomb. Molodoy makes his move. Yeah, the timing is perfect. Into the open he goes. Bullets starting to become a little bit of an issue, and in fact, he'll close it. Heavy God, it will close it in the end. Out to a CT spawn. Doesn't even worry about it. Molodoy couldn't capitalize this time.
Well, you said they had to catch a break. Put your big star player, Heavy God, in a clutch like that, and he's worked it very well. A sigh of relief, a long, extended clutch. And he holds his nerve, even with Molodoy making the right read. But you can see FURIA's got so many answers, man. They're playing really well together as a team. Yakinder almost pulling that round back for them and stealing it right out of G2's hands. Final round of the first half.
Make their way up through the B-Tor straight away. Again, some pace to get Wrinkle up on top of the boxes.
Oh, they want to exploit this rotation. They showed a B-rush with all those flashbangs, but it's slowed down, and Fallen punishes.
Yeah, Ketserado also stepping through, so FURIA are very comfortable close to this half if they can round this out at this point.
That's the exact play G2 wanted to be made. That's the scary part, is that FURIA takes it and just judos it and comes out with the advantage.
Now you're again being wrapped by Yakinder, who has just had free reign across the map to make these flanks around the backside. And if you pause, if you're G2, he is getting closer and closer.
Well, look at FURIA right now as well. 3 players behind Cube. You've got Yakinder already pushed up in the flank. You have Ketserado just watching for them to drop off the jump up and go towards mid to readjust to the A bomb site. Now, they're not entirely sure that all 3 players are there. But we can see they've got them trapped and boxed in and all the information in the world. And now maybe second guessing it due to the quiet nature of the map.
The real clock falling. Looks to spray them down. Good shot from Hunter. That at least keeps this one doable for G2. 25 seconds though, and Yakinder's flank is now paying dividends. It's perfect from FURIA right at the end here. 9-3 up. A strong lead versus G2, and Ancient seems to be working out so far.
Well, if there was a little bit of fear, a little tentativeness, and maybe some hesitation after the map veto, looks like FURIA is wild.
Okay, so we know that the FURIA fans are loud over there, but I've managed to find some G2 fans. How we doing? All right, we got 30 seconds. Tell me why G2's going to win this thing.
Because we got Heavy God.
Good answer.
FURIA not loud enough.
Woo!
Hunter masterclass.
We're the best. I got to ask you a question. You're a Brazilian fan over here in a G2 jersey. How does it feel knowing they're over there right now?
It's mixed for me because a bunch of friends my dad, so I have a message. Yeah? Let's go G2!
All right, G2. Let's get back into it.
Well, G2 better get going. 9-3 down at the moment, but here goes the second half. We'll get to see how FURIA look on the T side. CT side was strong, and we've got Wrinkle getting ready to go A main. Aggressive stance here on the CT side. He's going to detect some presence and drop back towards Temple.
Well, all the FURIA forces following up. In A main, G2's defense has been pulled over. 3 defenders here initially. Nertz is going to have a quick turn, and here's the attack.
Onto the side, we've got Wrinkle. His USP is going to be cast aside, no problem. Mattis not able to make anything happen. And the pistol round loss feels like a devastating blow to the chances here of G2 of coming back into this. FURIA continue to be strong in the opening map of this quarterfinal. Nertz doing what he can, but there's too many targets and they peek him somewhat at the same time, but haven't actually been able to remove him just yet.
Yeah, but now they know where both players are. It should be pretty simple for FURIA from here. I say that, but it's getting a little bit sketchy. 2-on-2 now.
They got a smoke as well. Heavy God tosses that into the site. It's going to be a 10-second stick on the defusal, but Heavy God looking to be the bodyguard. Kills coming in, now he has to defuse. He has to hold it himself, and he is pulling it through. Yukindar, can he get there in time? Can he stop this from happening? Heavy got dropped. Yukindar finds it in the last few seconds. And that will be a 10th round win for FURIA.
Man, so close in a 2-on-4, almost working their way into that defuse to snatch it away. Very impressive, but FURIA with these openings is just way too strong. Resistance cannot be mounted whatsoever, and yeah, they get a little bit sloppy in the post plant, but they're already at such an advantage. That's got to be a little scary if you're Yukindar and having to put that many Glock bullets into the diffuser inside the smoke, and you never know if it's actually hitting them. G2 is starting to run out of gas. Fully invested here in round 14. MP7, 357s, and a Deagle. So much conversation around the map and the veto and the win rates and everything, but today it just feels like inside the server in this map right now, FURIA just the better players by a wide margin.
See what they can muster around like this, but G2 has just been a familiar story for them this entire first map, having to play with pistols, having to play with some weak buy of some different variety. FURIA coming at them, it's going to be a split through Donut and A-Main.
Yeah, but ooh, here we go, smoke broken open, need that kill, good trade. But meanwhile, A-Main has been obliterated. Wrinkle's got the safety, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Wrinkle's done very well. Back off with a better weapon in his hands as well. Let's not count Kesserado and Yukindar out of this one, though. First kill is there for Kesserado. He knows Wrinkle is still towards A-Main. He turns to that one next. Yukindar's got one towards CT spawn in time. Time is the issue. They have to look towards A-Main. That bomb plant will come through. And Mattis makes his move, but Yukindar is so
what's going on?
On the trigger. What a comeback in that round from FURIA.
Insane. Yeah, that's about right from Yukindar. Insane from Kesserado. What cover.
What a map from Kesserado, sitting at 19 kills, 9 deaths at the moment. Looking to try and break 20 as you head into the last couple of rounds here. And G2 used their final timeout. They look so deflated in the G2 camp. Nothing has worked.
I think an element of it is that economic situation where you mentioned maybe they just haven't felt like they've gotten started on this map, haven't been able to dig into the game plan a whole lot. I think also you look at that conversation, an interview he gave where he said, you know, at the major we kind of found our ceiling. This move is made to see if we can propel past that. Well, this is a bad feeling for that kind of a goal too. Getting flattened here on the opening map in this quarterfinal series. First quarterfinal of the Esports World Cup here in Paris. Anubis will be up next in this series, and Dust 2 as a decider if we need it.
Yuto flies in, beautiful execution here from FURIA. Looking to cut the head off the G2 defense. Molodoy killing his own teammate in the midst of all the chaos. Yukindar gone, so at least helping G2 out a little bit here. But Fallen still wins the engagement against Nerds with the Mac-10.
Yeah, he's doing everything. He's throwing supportive flashbangs, still taking kills. Another one coming in, it's a little bit late.
Yeah.
Fallen was turned, but the bomb is planted.
5-7 giving it a go here from Mattis. Wrinkle still nipping kills away. Kesserado turns. Well, he's alive. There's really a whole lot of confidence you can have in this FURIA squad. It's about to be 12. Yuri to close out this kill. And Wrinkle goes to the ground at a 12-3 scoreline. It is pure domination from FURIA.
Yeah, G2 have yet to start the quarterfinals. This has been so clean and really so few obstacles thrown in their path. Round 16 and potentially the final here on Ancient. It's a grim buy for G2's defense. 2 MP9s, a FAMAS pistol, and MP7. Fighting with scraps here at the tail end.
Two players sprinting towards A main. We've got Hunter trying to meet them, but it's not even the main thrust of the attack. They're waiting to go up B, and they're attacking the same time as well into two different sites, and that is causing confusion for G2 as they're trying to race back to their B bomb site positions. But you could even bail out and leave B and get back to the A site, which is exactly the call for FURIA.
Madison Nertz stepping through CT spawn just as the smoke fades. 12-3 in a 5-on-3 in this round that could end the map right here.
Plays in tempo, one gone already. Yakindar, why not try and grab both? But it's Heavy God, the final player here for G2, and their final moments. It's going to be a crushing defeat coming in to G2's way, and I gotta say, for FURIA, that is one hell of a look here on Ancient.
Yeah, we were all kind of surprised to see it picked out, and they just showed up and looked phenomenal on it. Now, there's a quality up there that might be some weaknesses from G2, but let's not take anything away in the moment. So many kills, K Serrano 20 frags, a dominant force inside the map, good calling, and I mean, you gotta say for G2, that T side, it hesitated right at the start, it kind of stumbled in the first 4 rounds and never truly recovered. We got the boys on the desk, helmed by Puckett.
How good is it to have Moses in your ears back in an arena? Dupree and Yanko alongside me, as this was a swift one. We may have a bigger delay between games 1 and 2 than we had for game 1 on the stage. Dupree, what went down here? How did FURIA walk away with that convincing 13-3?
That was a very dominant showing for FURIA. Very disappointed in what G2 showed in this one, and if it would have been for those 2 clutches from Nurse and Heavy God, they barely would have gotten any rounds. And in majority of their T side, they just looked like a team that didn't know where to go. Like they lacked the overview, they simply lacked the positioning for themselves and finishing out rounds. They even lost a couple of clutches they were not supposed to be looking. So whenever they return to the practice room and they're going to be looking at this game, they're going to be kicking themselves because this game could have been very different.
Take a look at this scoreboard right here. Take a look at the amount of kills that FURIA has in a 13-3 win. You almost never see this. Why is that? Because in the 3 rounds that G2 was able to win in the first half, they had 2 players alive combined. They had a Nerds 1v2 and a Heavy God 1v2 that they won and stayed alive, and then in the 3rd round that they won, everyone died. Right. So that was it. So round after round, FURIA was able to rack up kills, right? That's how dominant that first half was, and honestly, it was embarrassing for G2 what they showed. I understand that you were caught off by the pick and you didn't have time to prep, but they were so lost in all these clutches, all the rounds on the B bomb site. It seemed like every player was just making decisions for himself, not trying to play with his teammates, not trying to play together, and FURIA absolutely decimated them for it.
Yank, I want to throw it back at you though, because when you saw this map first picked, you thought this might be a mistake for FURIA bringing it out. Do you think, just like we saw with our previous team succeeding on Cash, maybe FURIA should be bringing this out moving forward?
Well, I don't know.
Not sold on it yet.
I don't know about the long term. I don't think they won because it's Ancient. I think they won because G2 just played poorly. No matter the map, if G2 played like this, they would have lost, right? But still, there's an element to it where you're catching them off guard. Perhaps they didn't account for it. And also, obviously, you knowing this is an option are going to prep heavily on the map. So maybe that's what gave some added confidence to the FURIA players on that CT side.
Sunday is going to be extra spicy. I have a feeling already. But Dupree, let's revisit the final match. Map 1 here. What did you see in the early rounds?
So round 3, as you can tell, the fact that we have 5 players from FURIA on this side already. Like we have 4 towards the B bombs and 1 in middle. And you can tell, like, coming to this round, So actually took a timeout, so he know how important this one was. They go with 5 killers, and they get exactly the fights they want. They stack up, they want to be fighting these fights, but they can just Heavy God caught completely off guard. You're gonna find some free frag here, gets caught himself back in this round. But then again, it's the sleepiness from the side of G2. Fallen jumps up from mid, finds a fight onto Wrinkle, kills him in the back, and Mattis can't convert this frag, but thank God for the likes of Nerds. This is one of the rounds that we pointed out. This brought back G2 because would they have lost this one? There could have been a chance they wouldn't have gotten a single round in this given situation. So it was good to see that Nerds, at least in the beginning, with also how important this round was with the economy, that he bailed them out. But apparently, this was just like the start of the disaster for G2.
Yeah, we called that in early, hoping that G2 was going to show more life. Unfortunately, we kept getting clips from FURIA. Here is round number 10. I have a feeling this is more success.
For FURIA, yes,
For FURIA.
absolutely. And this is like 3rd, 4th round in a row that goes terribly wrong for G2 towards the B bomb site. Heavy God, bless him, was like, hey, I'm going to try and make a play, right? I applaud that. Didn't work out. Here, Yakinder sneaking through the smoke. Right, sort of, again, is going to catch G2 a little bit off guard. You can see the weird situation where the rest of the G2 players are sort of sneaking cave. So they're going to find a gap here towards B, even though they're 3v5, right? Get the bomb down, sort of be in a decent situation to win the round. They catch Yuri, they're going to kill Yakinder. But now, when that happens in this 3v3, right, you're going to see, again, them struggling to find solutions, right? Great job from Nerds finding this kill. I mean, great timed kill. Hunter also manages to find one, luckily, before Molodoy gets him. And Molodoy knows about Nerds. He doesn't know about Mattis. And, you know, they're trying to sort of play together, but you're just finding you need to also, if you're Mattis, don't reveal your position, right? Like, Nerds, you need to leave him to either win the round or die, right? Because you now have the 1v1. Molodoy has no idea where you are. You can position yourself wherever you want to just play the clutch, and this way you made it easier for Molodoy, who smoke really made the clutch difficult for Nerds to win.
Just a lack of decision making, right? Someone just needs to take the helm and say, okay, this is what we're going to be doing. And it feels like they're super stressed out in this situation. Like, Mattis have no reasons to peak in this given situation, and just play Nerds it out, you know, so let Nerd play it out. And in theory, it's these type of rounds, like, they could have bounced back if they won this one, but when they throw this stuff away, it also just keeps killing their confidence, and it's just not good enough.
Not the way you want to finish your first game unless you're on this side of the ball. Let's take a look here at the stats from 2 stars. We didn't really say enough about Kisarato in the pregame. Yakinder we highlighted as needing to step it up going into today's quarterfinals. Did he do so far?
Look, it's the only reason why we did not talk about Kisarato is because he's been so good through the tournament we didn't need to, because he always delivers, right? We did have a little bit of a negative point coming in that Yakinder was missing yesterday. But he kind of made up for it today. You know, he had a lot of good flanks coming out. He found a lot of position and got a lot of good information that could really help FURIA puzzling the rounds together. And I mean, like, it's just good to see that regardless of having a bad game yesterday, he shows up. And Kesarado, you know, like, this guy is just unbelievable. Like, he just delivers time and time again.
Yeah, he's been the best Brazilian player for a while now, and also yesterday on Ancient 2 against Aurora had a really good game. So yeah, I think FURIA definitely showed up as the better team, and it seems like their plan in this series is just don't let G2 get anything from their comfort zone. I mean, even looking at the map pick of Anubis, right? Like, it's not that FURIA has had tremendous results on it lately, but they know G2 hasn't either. So they just want to go and sort of make G2's life as uncomfortable as possible, feeling that their worst maps are better for them than they are for G2.
Shout out, we got a lot of OGs in the chat right now, and I saw a question. What is this? Yes, it is a best of 3. So if you're FURIA, you need just one more map. We're going to Anubis, and if needed, there will be Dust 2 as the decider with about a minute left here in our break. Dupree, I want to get your thoughts going into the second map.
With what G2 have shown so far, I'm worried that this is just going to be like a completely stomp for them. I don't think they have looked solid whatsoever. And I'm also looking at the map pool and the video, everything. I'm kind of curious whether FURIA is like playing with the idea of playing all 7 maps, or they're trying, you know, remove their permaban into something different. Because I mean, looking at the fact that they decide to pick Anubis against G2, it's not a map they have played themselves a lot. And now also G2, they have looked pretty bad in that one. So maybe that's why they went that way.
Yanko, give me a reason to stay tuned for map number 2. Tell me how G2 is getting to map 3.
I think they're going to get a kick in the behind from, you know, the coach, the mental coach as well, and just get them to reset and don't overthink. Play your own game, like, communicate with each other. Try to play together a little bit more, because they lost due to bad fundamentals, not because of Ancient.
Kick in the rear, get your butt in gear. It's time to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's map number 2, live from EWC, Counter-Strike 2 in Paris.
Yuri, drop your smoke. One donut. No. Guys, I'm smoking donut. Okay. Or smoking city.
Smoke city and not a full donut. Temple dead.
Pushing city.
One more temple, one more.
Molly temple.
And
donut. Temple.
Out.
Nice!
Molly temple.
Hi everyone. everyone, Jenny here, and I'm joined with Furia to do a little bit of a who is most likely to, testing your synergy off the server this time around. Concept is pretty simple. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of scenarios. You write the name of who you think that applies to, and we can discuss. Who has the messiest hotel room?
Oh damn.
Oh, easy. I already saw the room, bro. It's crazy.
What's wrong with the room?
Oh, but there's everything in the room. Like
I don't know, bro. There's
I can't explain. Like it's ugly, bro.
Yeah, take your time, bro. It's okay.
Have fun. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Oof, me Messi. You're crazy.
I pick myself because I know me.
Bro,
I don't like.
Once he forgot his passport in the hotel, so I need to go back to take to him, for him, and I saw the room, bro. It's like mad room, bro. Like I never seen anything like.
I feel like in our team there's always like pairs that live together most of the time. I think Caserato and Yuri's most of them. Then Daniel usually leaves alone, and me and Fallen sometimes share or whatever. I've never really seen anybody being so messy, but I just wrote Caserato because I've never lived with him. So I just assumed.
Shots fired.
I'm not this type of guy. I'm
yeah,
the only
true.
one.
He's
I've heard bad stories about you though, Yuri.
Sometimes.
All right, who's most likely to survive a zombie apocalypse?
Bro.
That's funny, actually.
Bro, it's definitely not you, bro.
That's actually funny.
It's definitely not you, bro.
It's definitely
me? Yeah, bro.
Bro, I love movies, bro. Everything.
Watch is the different, bro. Watch is different.
Yeah, bro. Nice, Maddox. You're right, bro. You're right.
You know why I wrote you? Because you're playing 1.6 zombie servers.
True, bro. Since I was kid, I love like apocalypse. Huh?
How it help in life?
Bro, because there's things that you saw that in the real world that's gonna work.
You know that I had to shoot the head.
Yeah, that's
there's more things, but I love this kind of maybe me, yeah.
Who did you put?
Well, no one, bro.
None of us.
None of us, of course.
Maybe.
Yeah, depends how is the zombies. The Walking Dead zombies, easy to survive. But if it's a fucking World War Z, impossible, bro. Impossible, bro.
Yeah, I guess it depends.
Yeah,
it does depend on many things.
None of us.
If it's 1.6 zombies, Yuri is the king.
Yuri is the winner, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have power, so maybe.
Who is most likely to sleep through their alarm?
Yeah, all of them is him.
Always late, you know.
TikTok all the night.
How many hours do you have on TikTok per day?
It's not many hours.
Not many.
Yeah.
Every time I see you even the phone on TikTok, bro.
I think 4 hours per day.
4 hours on.
4 hours, but the speed he scrolls is insane. He's just like not even looking at them, just scrolling. Scrolling for what?
Do you watch in like 1.5 speed?
No.
No.
If he's not on TikTok, he's on Twitch. Watch some streamer.
Twitch, yeah.
True.
I think 10 hours is Twitch, 1 hour is TikTok, and
When do you prac?
He doesn't.
Watching Twitch.
Yeah.
That's it from us for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Now, over in the Alliance Vault, we've had some pretty big news going down. Over in Counter-Strike, it's been Falcons and Vitality to secure themselves top 8 at very least. But bigger news over here, Trav. What's happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's heartbreak for AJL. They've come into this one expecting to win it all. This was supposed to be their tied on 1,000 points this week that gives them a chance to win the club championship. And they've gone crumbling out of the competition in the quarterfinals. Baisha Gaming have taken out Team Falcons in the lower bracket of the qualifying stage, have been drawn against AGL, and have beaten them both. So the top 2 teams in the club championship are now out of our competition. It's Team Liquid against Na'Vi at the moment. So there's some more storylines here and there. Na'Vi still in with a chance of winning the club championship. Same with Vitality, but they've pretty much got to win all 3 games they're in this week and have Falcons do bad.
Okay, so what you're saying is the odds are looking ever stacked in the favor of Falcons.
They are.
Club championship.
I think Team Vitality and Na'Vi had like 0.33% and 0.22% chance of winning the club championship at the start of this week, and I don't think that's gotten any better.
Well, thank you so much for the update, Trav. If anything changes, we will, of course, be back at you with more club championship updates.
Play is in our DNA.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
All right, look who I found wandering around EWC. It's none other than Tweede, the biggest man in Counter-Strike. I think that's a good way to put it. How are we doing? You've also got the no refund shirt on.
Refunds, yes, no refunds, got it. Shout out.
Now, tell me, you've been around EWC, been around many events. What have you been up to? What have you been doing during your time here, mate?
Oh, I got invited to just check out the entire event, enjoy myself, of course. Oh, the player area. Oh, I got access to that one, yes. You can do a lot of things like play, pool, enjoy every type of games, catering twice a day, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Yeah, just enjoy the entirety of Paris, see that sick event that is around here. EWC right now definitely impresses as usual Counter-Strike event, and enjoy myself.
You mentioned the catering.
Yeah.
Easy for you to hit your macros and your calories and get enough food in?
No. Did you have like, you have 7, 8 different choices of everything and then desserts and stuff, but I am prevailing at the very minimum of the dessert.
Oh, in the dessert. Can I take a look at what's in this bag? Can we show what's in this bag? Because you surprised me earlier with this, right? I said you're the biggest thing. Well, maybe this is.
This is 4,000 calories. Just hold up.
Okay, okay. My God, this is the most French thing you can find. 4,000 calories.
Yep.
You can eat it all in one sitting?
I actually, in fact, ate one of those early on a live stream.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God, oh my God.
I got paid $25 for it, so.
I would take that, yeah. That's a good. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but you can do some cardio to burn it off as well. But I now need to ask you a bit more about the Counter-Strike. You can hold it. Is it heavy?
No, it's not good.
Okay, it should be heavy for you.
It's going to be part of the interview.
Yeah. This is now part of the interview. So, who are you looking forward to seeing here at EWC? Who do you think is going to be doing well in the Counter-Strike? A lot of Vitality fans, but they've been shaky. People are saying Falcon's on a good run. Fury is playing right now.
I mean, big fan of FURIA, Fallen, Yakinda, the whole shebang. I am personally going to go with either Falcons or Vitality, and for the love of the game, get Vitality in the arena. Hey, Vitality in the arena in Paris is going to be magnificent, like, so we need them there.
So you want a Vitality Furia final, and then who wins?
Something like that, and who wins? I don't really mind either. I mean, having the Fallen there winning with Yakinda over there, but let's just go with the flow, get a Vitality fan favorite in Paris, see Apex explode, that's it.
There we go. That's it. Yeah. That's it from him. Good luck eating this.
With the end of the Esports World Cup inching ever closer, truly every single game matters. So I'm back down in the Kadir City grid to get a little update from Glitter as to what has been happening in Fortnite. What are the headlines?
So we're in Group B, halfway through our matches on the day so far. Now this was the group that AGAL were expected to top out of. They didn't do it so far. They were actually down at the very bottom for quite some time. They're starting to have a little bit of a comeback. They've now moved their way all the way up into 12th. However, that's not enough to make it into finals. It's enough to stay alive in the competition, absolute worst case scenario, but they still have 5 more matches to kind of pick up that performance and continue chipping away at the leaderboard. But if we're talking about some of the other teams that are even just in the CC storyline and looking to improve their placement, even just from a money perspective, Twisted Minds are at the top right now, which is working out well for them, and we've seen some solid performances out of Furia as well. So we'll have to see how the rest of these matches go. Things could still be shaken up, but definitely not what we expected so far.
Okay, very interesting. So much unfolding over here at Fortnite. Thank you so much, Glitter, for the update.
Goes back towards the deep bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the double. Radis forward mode down immediately. Threes, while one of these in the spam comes up. He knows Azula's feeling the pressure. Donk.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's the quarterfinals between G2 and FURIA, and right now only one team has shown up. That's got to change coming into map 2, otherwise the key of G2 and their dreams of actually winning this competition will be crushed.
It's actually kind of the first and really the only question worth discussing at this point is just, you know, are you actually going to be here? Are your individuals going to provide anything for this G2 team to rebound in this series? We're going to have to see who's going to step up here on Anubis. Second map in the series, FURIA one map closer to the semifinals at the Esports World Cup. Looking to take out G2 in 2. They're going to be starting on the CT side, G2 attacking into their defense. Got utility, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov for G2. This is always going to be towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, FURIA have so many players ready to defend this B-bomb site. First up is Molodoi with Yuri. And this combination might prove too difficult to get past. Yuri's even got utility to slow it down, but G2 can't respect that. They've just got to go. Heavy Guard, great entry, followed up with a second, and Mattes moves in with him. So that's the site, that's the round.
Yeah, very perfect, really, as you'd say. Nothing they could do whatsoever. Good utility usage. Molodoi had to get something with the dualies to slow that down. Nice little punch in the face from G2 to open up this second map, and hopefully a taste of what's to come. Hopefully an indication the attitude's going to be a little bit different here for this G2 squad. The other nice thing about that, we talked on Ancient, it felt like that T-side kind of fell by the wayside, never got started due to some financial issues, the economics they could never get under control. As long as you can convert round number 2, this is the exact setup G2 would have loved to have had on the previous map. Get some money in the pockets quickly.
I mean, that was a big problem over on Ancient, right? The fact that G2 just never really got going economically at all. We didn't get to see Wrinkle. We were talking about Wrinkle a lot coming into this game, saying we've been impressed with his off play. We've really enjoyed watching him so far. He's been a great surprise. Then we just didn't see him all. So
he never had the cash on the T side, did he?
No, so it's got to change.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, I'm sure we'll see it on this map. It got to be a priority.
One of my peppers dropped from this.
AK-47's rifles coming in for G2. Looking to build upon that pistol round victory. We do have a small tech issue up on the stage, so we're going to chill for a little bit before we get back into the action. Quesarado coming into this big map after a monster performance on the first one of Ancient. Just a complete beast inside the server. 20 kills for Quesarado, leading the way for FURIA.
Yeah, the Kindar-Quesarado combo is a real deadly one. Pulling back some rounds that look like that could have been the gateway back into the game, or at least that conversation for G2, shutting their face by Quesarado and Yukindar. Although we come into the second round here of Anubis, and we have got an actual purchase for FURIA. It's not great, but it'll be a scout, a couple of MP9s, and a couple of 5.7s.
They're going to play the smoke fade, or they're just going to come on through it. Flashes there. A little sketchy from Heavy God, but he does get away. Free kill, a man advantage, and plenty of G2 players around to make sure that there's no further danger from this push.
Well, one of the surprises that, and that's going to be Yukindar popping up and taking Heavy God down on the rug, so he's going to peel away with a better weapon.
That's actually a really good find. If he can disappear into the bomb site, if everyone can kind of slink back into their sites and reset this round, that could get really uncomfortable for G2. Now there's an AK-47 in play. Yukinder is going to be alone at this A bomb site. Hard if you're FURIA to put these resources in the right place with so many weak weapons. Very little information being gathered, but that's an important piece. Quesarado spots the bomb jiggling in canals. And now comes the play from G2, stepping into their final move into the A bomb site.
Oh, it's Yukindar, or this round is lost. Yukindar is blinded in the open, so Nertz comes in, takes that headshot, and G2 into the site. You've got some weapons worth saving if you're FURIA.
Yeah, good patience as well from G2, not panicking in that kind of a round. Staying calm, taking it slow, seeing if there's any more follow-up. You know that despite the fact that you have a man down and they've taken a weapon away from you, you've got control of the map, you've got the better weaponry overall and more utility down the stretch. So the longer the round plays out, the more difficult it is for FURIA. letting the clock bleed and then playing your advantage. 2-0 for G2. FURIA on this map hasn't played too much of it in the past 3 months. That's kind of the conversation the desk was having with the map veto pre-match. Going to Ancient and then going here. 0-2 on this map in the last 3 months. They've lost to Dendele and Falcons. Dendele.
Yeah, Dendele. Sharks players.
It's a fun name.
Yeah, fun to say. Not so fun to lose to, apparently.
But you know what? They surprised us on Ancient, so coming into here, I expect, you know, to not have that same vibe of a winless FURIA on this map. Defense has yet to get around on the board, yet to plant their feet. All the advantages to G2. Heavy God's got a MAC-10 looking to farm up some cash. Spread into an early default to look for aggression. And they'll use Heavy God as a little information gathering piece.
Speaking of information gathering, it might just be one of those plays from FURIA out towards A main. Contact made and they could pressure forward, but it's Heavy God coming to meet them instead. Gonna move up with the MAC-10. Desperado next up, and they line up. Heavy God blinded, but will retreat to spot that he's killed 2 players.
Yeah, beats the flashbang as well. I love that he steps into that fight. Molodor aiming for the head because he had to have the head shot.
Oh, good tag.
Yeah, tags him. Hunter's stuck on the wall. Nowhere for Molodor to go. Somehow still alive, but not for long, surely.
Oh, he's just getting thrown every piece of utility his way. He does get the kill he was looking for, this time on Heavy God. With the bomb planted in B. Obviously, Fallen Yukindar just seeing if they can grab anything extra on the way out here, but not to be the case. So a 3-0 comfortable lead for G2. A very different story than what we got to see on Ancient, where it was such a crazy, scrappy start to the game, never really getting to get their feet beneath them. So let's see if that's enough to change the look of G2.
Yeah, we'll check when the guns come out, how that's going to play. It's been very slow rounds at the opening for G2. Haven't tried to apply too much pressure early on. They've been going up against pistols. Those pace changes will come at some point during this half, but now we get to see FURIA's defense with all the weapons they could require. All up in the hands of Molodor. M4 is picked up around it. They got plenty of utility. Only thing they're missing at the moment is kits on the FURIA side, so any retake is going to have to be quick. It's going to have to be fast. 3-0.
Look how quick this is. Norton's already up through the mid doors, putting the pressure on Desperado, but he knows what's up now, so he manages to catch his breath, but the next attack is going to come quickly, and it's at this B site this time.
Okay, yeah, and reloading from Yuri. Yukinder's the only one inside the fight, inside the bomb site, pulls him into the crossfire. Obliteration, and Nertz left alone in middle. Wrinkle, nothing to do at A main.
Nertz still trying to dig deep and fight. I mean, both 2 of the 3 remaining players here for FURIA are low in HP. 6 health for Yukindar, 21 for Desperado. Nertz and Wrinkle are going to try and figure out if there's any way to come together in this round win.
This is the guy you're most scared about at the moment, is Nertz, just because he's the one on the map with a minute to play with. You had the spot on Wrinkle, you know he's stuck behind smoke for the moment. When that fades, you might have to be concerned, but it's the movement of Nertz that they don't know about.
Oh, they just exchanged positions. The low HP player of Desperado is actually going to win the fight against Nertz, so now Wrinkle's chances of winning the round drop to 0 with that headshot from Yuri. So FURIA a strong hold of that B bomb site. And that's the Yuri-Yukindar combo to get the first round win here for FURIA.
Yeah, good to see them as well. That's a lot of pressure applied by Nertz, and that goes back to the conversation we've been having throughout this whole first map, was the nature of aggression. Sauce trying to tell every single player to crank up the aggressive nature of their play in different situations, and FURIA didn't bite on that. Very easy for Desperado to make that call, feel that pressure, and pull somebody else over, but nobody from FURIA budged.
Wrinkle attempting the kill down towards Connector, not going to get that chance though.
You mentioned his AWP and the fact that we didn't see it a whole lot across Ancient. We've got it early here on Anubis in round 5. It'll be a supportive piece early on to allow the AK-47s to scale up and get some map control.
Caserato and Yuri, combination of players that have played together for so long, they're going to be standing inside of mid. There's a Mattis. I'm going to give this a look. Peek. Caserato behind the smoke. Does get a little bit of damage off on Nerds as well.
Trying to keep track of the presence over in middle. I think now wants to get a little bit frisky, has the chance to peek out the window. G2 is going to start readjusting on the map back to the A bomb site. Mattis is outside B. Nerds in the middle of the map watching for a push. But everyone else lining up in A main.
Yeah, and Fallen alongside Molodoy. The duo to try and defend the site.
It's only a two-man attack, so they don't need to commit off this. They want to cause some damage and maybe open up an avenue for Nerds.
You know, that bomb is hanging back, but Nerds is going to start moving in, and that's a huge kill to collect. Caserato unable to find it. Heavy God will move in on the second layer. And we're looking at a 3v5 now to try and return here for FURIA. 20 seconds though. Mattis caught lurking into the site. The bomb is coming back to B. This could be Yakindar stepping up and delivering FURIA around because the time is so limited. They don't have enough time to be methodical. It's Yakindar with another. Bomb moves in. Hunter has to plant it. Yakindar in the open. And they've just about grabbed it here, G2. Yuri and Molodoy can still win this though.
I think Yuri's going to want to make the first move. Take some attention, open up the flank for your teammate.
But if you're G2, you're feeling a little claustrophobic. You're committed to the side if you're Hunter. And then the fight that's won, and that will cancel out any attempt of Molodoy. He'll fall away, and it will be G2 to pull through to a 4-1 lead.
Dicey, G2 I think almost outcalled themselves in that round with the return back to the B bomb site. Yakinder almost puts together a clinic. Can't read the play, the late play from Nerds in towards 8 main, and that's the pressure release that allows G2 into the bomb site to win the round. Lead extends to 3, it's 4-1. Talked at length about the money issues on map 1 for G2. Now it's FURIA going to be struggling with it and what kind of a buy they can put together here. The AWP is not available to them to pass over to Molodoy.
Well, you know, that extra kill even at the end just adds to the damage that you've done to G2's economy. So you know you've got them in a brutal point when it comes to residual cash, but G2 are absolutely going to have the superior purchase available in this round, and it's up to FURIA to figure out what can we even put together. Is there any sort of disruptive style we can maybe throw into the CT side?
And if we want to take stock of G2 during this timeout after the Ancient map that we just discussed, you're seeing more of that individual effort and talent kind of show up here. You can see they look much more comfortable working the map with the protocols and the plays that they're calling and the way they're moving together. Everyone on G2 looking a little bit sharper in these first 5 rounds here on Anubis. That bodes well if we want to get a deep 3-map series here in the quarterfinals. Freeze time is coming to a close. Round 6 going to go live, but FURIA doesn't have a whole lot to fight with. Haven't shoved all in here, so you got Molodoy with the M4, Yakinder with the FAMAS. It's a pistol and an SMG on Caserato behind that. No need to panic yet if you're FURIA.
Yeah, he has to come off that boost. I mean, no timing to favor him. And obviously, if you commit to that for a little bit too long, end up conceding space elsewhere. Good for FURIA not to concede an early player to the waiting AWP, but when you're sitting back and you've got weaker weapons, it can feel like you already lost the round. So they're trying to take the fight to G2, and they start to send Yuri out towards B. He's got nothing to lose, just a USP here.
Spots Mattis as well. At least knows the one player, the kind of lurker to watch for those kind of pushes, is still hanging around. Mattis saw them attempt that push a little bit earlier, so very aware of the possibility they come back into it. Here's the fight, good win. Can you get more? Oh yeah, you can. Yakinder, triple kill.
That is a massive moment again out of Yakinder, doing some great work towards this site. And FAMAS to a triple kill, Mattis and Nerds. It feels like G2 didn't get to do anything in that round. They were just about to set up the move and the positioning to actually go for the call that they had in mind, but then Yakinder just rips that away from them, picks up at AWP. And that's a huge round to win for FURIA that puts a real dent in the economy here of G2 and the run that they've been building on this T side.
It really breaks up the momentum that they've been working with. An extended save here at the end of round 6. Plenty of weapons for FURIA to upgrade into for free. They're gonna have 2 AK-47s and that AWP that they bring forward. All picked up off the bodies of G2 players. Really nice round from Yakinder. And you know, he's been the one, 8-4 for his team. He's the one who almost was able to hold on to the B-bomb site in the previous round. He's showing some real resilience at this B-bomb site. And he's the player most often at the moment stepping up for FURIA. A lovely sequence, good spray control with a weaker rifle. One missed shot from Wrinkle and it all comes crumbling down. 4-2 in the favor of G2. And their last buy before they're forced back onto pistols.
Molodoi. Oh, hits the shot, but it's not enough damage to bring him down. Both competitors dishing out some blows to one another, but for Nerds, he's down on 17. He will still stay committed to his task of just dribbling a smoke out because the main attack is once again going to the other side of the map at Fallen. Who's going to try and delay this. He's only got it for Max.
Oh, he busted out a really defensive smoke, thinking they were going to commit to that as well. A lot of defensive utility. Fallen felt like that was the execute, so Molotov is burned, multiple flashes burned, a smoke is burned at the A bomb site.
An extra player pulled over to help the defense, but in fact, G2 have so much time they can actually call it off, go elsewhere and set up for what they hope will be a successful B finish to this round. But once again, it is Molodoi and Yakindar here to defend.
Yeah, I think you might need a third player here as well. They haven't shifted anyone over. Nobody's even close. If these two can't hold on to the bomb site, it's a save call surely for FURIA.
Well, we've been talking about how good Yakindar's been. Well, he's got Molodoi to back him up, but Yakindar gets nothing this time. And a single kill from Molodoi is certainly not going to be enough. So FURIA pulled in the wrong direction. And you'd imagine that save call you mentioned will follow.
I feel like in this map, if you have two B defenders sitting back into the bomb site playing defensively like that without any information elsewhere on the map, they're just screwed. It's just a matter of time. Those executes are just way, way too strong. So G2 gonna build upon it. Extend this lead back out to a 5-2, 3-round lead. But because FURIA was able to return the previous round with weaker weapons, they've got another buy coming in, so not out of it just yet.
Terrorists win.
At least FURIA have money to fall back on. It's great to see G2 actually showing up in the series, though. Very worrying performance on map 1.
Getting some really good calls out of Hunter, some really good movement around the map, doing a really good job of making it tough for FURIA to read. Getting some good individual efforts. Heavy God 7-4, Nerds is 6-2. But more than anything, I think, by the nature of how assertively and how convincingly they're taking these bomb sites, they haven't really had to play too many post plants, which was a huge problem in the first map of Ancient. They lost a couple that they should have never lost. But here they haven't really had to go up against those retakes because they're so convincing on that initial destruction of the defense. Timeout comes to a close. Round 8, 5-2 in the favor of G2. And FURIA spend all the cash they've got, all up in the hands of Molodoi. Full nades across the board, a pair of kits.
G2, a simple and what they hope to be effective call directly to this B site all together now towards Molodoi. Yakindar this time again, it's nothing. Molodoi has to multi, and he will. He'll get a second, but not the third. As Nerds just stops him in his tracks. That bomb plant will be coming in soon from G2, but this time FURIA have a quicker rotation, and they can go for the round win.
Yeah, and they're actually delaying the bomb plant as well. They can challenge for this round. You have to challenge for this round. 3-on-3. Smokes are still up, so Heavy God is going to move in while that flashbang is live. And here's the retake. It's coming a little early. Wrinkle steps into the fight. He grabs both.
Yeah, that's a big fumble there. Fallen, you can see, was looking away from the utility, looked into the wall, and it looks a little bit silly as Wrinkle comes in for that free kill and feels like he can progress up and take the second.
They wanted to catch him on a timing where they're just planting the bomb, right? Where there's only 2 players able to fight back. Just really good poise from G2, waiting, patiently waiting until they can sense how easy it is to get that bomb planted, and Wrinkle is the one to provide the kills to give him the safety. Now a 4-round lead.
Yeah, as good as Yukindo has been in the early stages of the defense of this B-bomb site, that's 2 rounds in a row now where Molodoy's got his. Yukindo just unable to get something going.
Yeah, they were having a really hard time delivering both of them in the same round, aren't they? It's one or the other. And G2, I think, feels no need to go elsewhere on the map as long as they can batter down this B-bomb site. FURIA might want to start maybe considering rotating a 3rd player over earlier. Now, this attack happens early in the round, so even that wasn't going to help. But late round, having a 3rd player here, or at least figuring out some way elsewhere to be aggressive to gain an advantage.
Well, the buy is battered and bruised here from FURIA. You're going to have a 5-7 for Fallen, Kestorado on an MP9. At least the others have their choice of weapon in hand. We're not seeing the Kestorado we've seen on map 1. Not really seeing anybody for FURIA. Again, starting with 3A. Perhaps they're thinking, Jason, that G2 are expecting them to lean an extra play towards the B site and then would lean on an A play.
Yeah, they might be. That's the mind game of the IGLs, trying to get ahead of the adjustments. Mid-take, though, with numbers. We've seen them do it solo with Nertz here on his own, now bringing an extra body.
Might be the right call, though. They've got 3 players defending here, and we've got G2 starting to make their way towards the A site.
All right, smoke broken open. Nertz just gets into some safety, but information for Yuri. Sees them setting up, poised outside camera. It's Heavy God and Wrinkle that would be tasked with taking A main control.
G2's ability to stay in limbo, though, and decide to go elsewhere has been so impressive throughout this first half.
But you're just running out of time for that, right? 40 seconds left on the clock. You have the easy drop down into canals, but they're committed now.
So they're coming at the 3 players that FURIA put on this A site. The decision to stack the bomb site, is it going to pay off? Yuri with 1, but Mattis mauls away 2, but that's the bomb going down. Fallen finally getting a kill on this map. And it's a big 1-2. Will it net them around victory? Waiting desperately for his teammates to arrive in the rotation. They're a long way off, and Fallen still going. Another one out of the 5-7, but Yukindo's dead.
The flank. Fallen's trying to stay alive for the flank.
And that's all he's been doing. But finally, Fallen is gone. But he set up Molodoy with a chance. A small chance, and Heavy God wasn't looking the right way, but Molodoy announces his presence. And Heavy God has enough time to turn and react for the kill.
Yeah,
so
who's going for
up?
the win right there, right? He wants to jump in and hope he can grab the planter out in the open, maybe delay it, maybe play a one-on-one. Admirable effort out of Fallen, but just way better from Mattis with the entry kills, the openings. And now Hunter's in his element.
Who is
he's
up,
got control of this map. He's got FURIA on a string, and now he's playing with timings. They never have any idea what's coming. Completely different G2 squad here on map 2.
Yeah, no money for FURIA to bounce back in this round either. Taking a timeout. Trying to figure out, is there anything we could purchase up? And I mean, Fallen, this is a great in-game leader move. Realize he's not having the best game individually. He spent his money on getting a rifle for Kestorado to give them somewhat of a chance in a round like this.
It's a classic Fallen thing, IGL thing, but having coached Fallen in the past, has always been his main priorities. He's always has his 1-star player on the team that he just wants to constantly feed rifles to. Constantly give them chances to build themselves into the game.
Well, Nertz handling Molodoy very easily indeed with the AK. He's going to try to do so again here on Yukindo. Does a lot of damage, not able to get rid of him.
Yeah,
no, he's dead.
Now at this point,
he's dead.
Kill with the grenade, bounces off the wall, but now he's going to want to back off and preserve the AK-47. Let his teammates do the hard work of mopping up these final 3 FURIA defenders. Kestorato's hoping that 1 kill might shy them away from the A bomb site. G2's thinking along similar lines because they're readjusting right back towards the bomb site the M4 was at, the strongest weapon that FURIA have in play.
Dished out some damage as well to Kestorado, sitting here on 40 HP. I mean, there's such little chance that he's going to do too much in terms of impacting the round win. But maybe his teammates can get into a good flanking position. Hunter just goes back to check it out for a second.
It is taking quite a long time. They did have to wait for the smoke to fade, but it is giving the opportunity for Fallen to creep closer.
The question is, how much can Kesserado do? Out into the open, good amount of damage, but just a single kill, and that doesn't feel like it's going to be enough.
No, not at all. Bomb is going to be planted. Yuri and Fallen both coming on the flank towards A main, one after the other. At this point, I almost feel like maybe grab a gun and just dip.
That'd be easier said than done. Fallen walking into the waiting arms of Wrinkle's AK, and there's the AK picked up by Yuri, so he will slip away. Gets up towards the rugs, and that's the only win you can take out of this round. So 8 to play with for G2, looking like they have a great chance at extending upon the 8 rounds they've already won. You have to say it's been a really strong bounce back from G2.
I almost feel like this AK-47 is more important than grabbing any kills at the end of the day. Fallen with no money because he dropped the Hero M4 over to Kesserado is going to need a rifle. This is that rifle. So Yuri not actually peeking for any of these kills he knows are available beneath him. A 6-round deficit for FURIA. 2 rounds remain in this first half for them to scrape together whatever they can, but nothing has worked. 4 rounds in a row now for G2's offense. At one point, FURIA did stop that momentum, but it's right back under G2's control.
Different kind of animal.
Side, perhaps the answer is a double op setup. Fallen has one at the A bomb site. You want to talk about shoring up a defense with an extra player? The second op allows you to move a third M4 to that B bomb site for the entire round.
Gives you a lot of freedom reallocating those resources, and we've got Hunter getting into the smoke here in connector. A quicker play early in the round. Heavy God. Oh, he's just taking Fallen down. Nothing's working for Fallen on this map. That's the A side open. Hunter finding success on Yukindar through the smoke. And nothing working for FURIA's defense. G2 with a 2-man advantage. Kesserado trying to dig deep.
Finds one, but yeah, who else is going to add into it? Is anyone going to make a play off that? Here's the peak. Yeah, you needed that. Good equalizer from Yuri. All of a sudden, G2's been thinned out. 2 good opening kills, but brought into a 3-on-3.
Now, the whole time, FURIA have been worried about the fact that that A site is completely open, so they're now reallocating the rotation back to A. But is that going to be the right call?
I don't know. I think there were 2 different calls. I think G2 had 2 different minds. Someone said, let's go to B through Canal. Someone said, let's go A.
And they're going for the A play. They've committed to the call, and that's exactly where FURIA currently have their players. This is what FURIA need. From a 5v3 to possibly losing this round. Let's see if G2 can get through this. Molodoi waits, AWP strikes, and G2 now realize that they're walking into a setup. They're walking into the sniper. They're trying to get rid of him. They're forcing him away. Wrinkle staying in the fight, trying to move forward, but 10 seconds. You've got to get that bomb down soon. And that flank is now arriving. Kesserado trying to win it. Round the back in Wrinkle. He turns, he nails it. Yuri comes in with a headshot of his own. And so it's the new Samurai. Let's see how sharp his sword is. 1v2. Can't cut them down. It's Yuri that'll move through with an essential round victory for FURIA. Without that, there is no half. But now they've got a chance.
Good triple kill from Yuri. Extended fight over at this A bomb site, right at the tail end of things. That's always G2 desperately trying to recover, and they almost do it, but Molodoi adds one on top, makes it real difficult.
Great shots out of Wrinkle, just couldn't combine for the win, and that's a 3v5 that FURIA have managed to pull off, and it's the Yuri-Kesserado combo.
Where they've struggled so much to have effective defense, winning that 3v5 is kind of crazy. Let's see if they can grab this last one and carve out just as much chances as they need in the second half. Up for Wrinkle, AK-47s. G2's never had any issue with their investments with their buys this half, this map. And that double up setup again for the CT side, but it's Yukindar through the smoke.
Yeah, opening kill for FURIA. They hold it, no trade potential. Heavy God steps up next towards A main. Fallen, been waiting all half long for his moment.
Well, Heavy God deleted him in the previous rounds.
2 op, same position. You don't see this every day. The Ops are playing beside each other.
Well, that can be deadly. As long as Molodoi can find a safe place, Fallen needs to hit this shot. Then he can pull him into Molodoi's ult.
He's got it. Fallen peels into the corner. Molodoi's up next, and they're walking into a double op setup. Kesserado now to the backside on the flank. Hunter's ready. Spotting to Kindar. Got both. That's the release valve. Do they run it all the way back to the B site? And with that kill for Matachu, are sure that they have options. They're going to drop into the water. They're going to come, and Yuri's going to hear it. He'll try and block them. Smoke goes down. They're just going to run through, but they know the rifle's waiting. Yuri pauses, tries to stay composed. He's out of bullets. To the Deagle, he shall go. But this round has all been Hunter, and it has to be Hunter. Up to the back, Yuri flashed himself. He's now under pressure. Hunter's got that too. Hunter to do it all.
Oh my God, he's bailing out.
Oh my God, 15 seconds left. This is the call to run it back to A.
I think this works. I think he might just make it in time. Oh, it's so close. Molodoi's not entirely sure, and he is. He's gonna get it. Oh, just perfect. What a read from Hunter, slipped the net, and now Molodoi, a very tough clutch to step into. You've lost information and positioning of your opposition.
G2 look out of this round. Wants the prey. Now Hunter sits with a chance to close it, but the time
This
is
CS
ticking.
timing,
The tension
man.
builds as Hunter backs his way into storage. Molodoi has to back himself, gets onto the site, taps that defuse. Hunter, round from heaven, exceptional round out of Hunter. The time is on his side, and Molodoi will get the kill, but there's not enough time to stop that bomb going off. And that is all Hunter to secure the 9th round for G2.
Yeah, beautiful time for the captain to step up. Hunter providing impact, understanding the situation, boxed in, creates the escape route for his team. That is a lovely adjustment when you've been stuffed cold at the bomb site itself. And one more round at the tail end for G2, because why not? 9-3 on the half. G2 playing for that third map. Dust 2 waiting in the wings if they can take us there. And they're poised.
Nice save, Hunt. Nice save, Hunter.
Round lost right at the end there for FURIA. They win that. We're talking 4 rounds pulled out of the first half. Conversation can be had about them feeling good about the second half if they get a good start, win that pistol. Now the second half becomes very difficult indeed for FURIA.
See what they can do with it. We saw them flustered and a little bit disorganized.
I would like to see
in
them
the first half at various moments.
go to the
G2
decider
put
map.
a lot of hurt on them. Fallen and
And
Yuri
Dust
towards
2.
the B bomb site. It's coming quick, but it's just 2 players being committed.
A heavy gun.
We'll see.
Stays composed. Waits down in connector. Backtracks into the water. Being
Ooh.
pushed by 2. Eventually that trade is confirmed.
Yeah, but I mean, this is interesting. G2's all rotated over, but they have no idea what's actually going on. That whole time, that felt like a B hit, like a B rush, like a B attack. It's got them out of position. But FURIA don't want to press the envelope in middle. Gonna try and start working their way in through A
Nice.
main, but Nerds is grabbing yet another kill.
Hunting down Kesserado as well. Got a little bit of
Nice
cover.
one.
Resets, has teammates, and it's all Molodoi. He's got Yuri right beside him, but
There you go.
I don't know how they're
They
going to pull
know.
this off. Bomb gets
One is on
planted,
A
at least
side.
confirming extra
Or
cash.
B side.
They're
Oh, yeah,
forced
A
by the
side.
next, but to win this round would be such a relief for FURIA.
Why would you?
Molodoi.
That's a good start. Look at the way
the chase.
Mattis is taken out of the fight and brought down, and nobody's even in the bomb site in return.
Comes down to clean shooting from Yuri. Can he muster anything? Defuse has started. In fact, there's a kit. He's just got it. He's won the round. He got onto the defuse inside of the smoke.
Nice.
And with the kit, it's an easy win.
Yeah, with a teammate as well being a distraction. Make sure he commits to a fight so FURIA can't possibly aim towards the smoke. G2 a step ahead in every single scenario. This map has been theirs since the start, and they are not
I
gonna
like
relinquish
it a lot, man.
Lovely shooting from
Like
Nerds,
it.
and there's that aggressive word again as he continues pushing to clear out the middle of the map. The pieces were there for FURIA. The
Stick the
idea was
defuse,
there in
man.
that pistol round, but just so disjointed in the finishing move.
I think we're all happy about the idea of getting Dust 2 in this series. It'll be the 3rd and final map. Looks like G2 are going to take us that. If FURIA have anything to say about that, it begins now in this round.
3 defenders here for G2. Really tenuous position though for Heavy God. If Mattis goes down, if he has to give up the angle, if it's not smoked, Heavy God just, this position kind of sucks, so he's got to be really careful.
Heavy God sharp on the first, seconds go to bomb spills. And this round not competitive at all.
Good boy.
Break through. It is 11-3.
I like it.
And
I like it a lot.
Point for G2.
Who am I to doubt Heavy God? He plays that. That just goes just perfectly. Lovely first shot, a clean, quick kill, allows him to double up. His teammate Mattis turns towards main, covers him from that point of danger. That's the synergy that we didn't get from the Furia defense at that bomb site either. Round 15, and you're right, 12 is looking extremely likely. Furia do invest a little bit. Tech9s and Deagles picked up with armor. With a little bit left in the bank for potentially the last round of the map in round 16.
There's a different kind of animal. G2's different kind of animal on this map. Even though this is Furious map pick. Don't tell me it's gonna be 3-13 against Furia.
Heavy God waiting for any indication of what hit is coming. One player spotted over at the B bomb site. Furia letting G2's defense sweat. Perfect nade onto Yakinder. Here's the hit as they stream in.
Yeah, they stream in, but to the death is Heavy God at the back of the platform. Even with the USP, is using it to devastating effect. In fact, he nearly gets everybody. Yakinder barely hanging in there. When the rotation is arriving, a 2v1. And you've got Yakinder on such low HP, but he's got himself into a 1v1 fight. If there's any hope for Furia on this map, Yakinder needs to win this.
Surely the information was called that the bomb was dropped at A main. Nertz surely realizes he doesn't need to move from this position.
Just wait for the plan.
To go get the bomb. It's a teammate from Nertz's perspective. 20 seconds.
Go into one.
Nice.
And Nertz is going to come out on top. So there you go. G2 find themselves map point here on the second map of Anubis. And Dust 2 is just a few minutes away.
It's waiting in the wings, waiting for its chance to step into this series. Impressive recovery after map 1 from G2, looking completely different, full of life here on this map. 17 kills on Heavy God leading the way, 11 on Nertz, 10 on the captain of Hunter.
Hunter aggressive. He's backed up by Wrinkle, and it's Hunter that's going to go forward. Head spotted, Molodoy to respawn, and Wrinkle trying to catch one through the smoke. Nice. He actually will finish off Molodoy. So 4v3 now for G2. One more step.
He's ready for your shadow, man.
Dust 2.
He's ready for you.
Done here from Furia. They did not match up to the first map performance. We haven't got the individuals showing up, and we heard Dupree talking about it. This game is so heavily decided by the individual performances, and on this one, it's all G2.
It's no serious indictment of Furia on a grand scale.
3-13.
These first two maps weak in their pool. That's why the conversation was about the risk that they took to take it to this point. Now they won Ancient, but you can see why it makes it so scary to go for this kind of a veto strategy, because they just get deleted off Anubis. Thank God they got that first map, or else this would have been a quick series. Dust 2 is up next between these two teams.
Yeah, the quarterfinals rage on, and so far a good game. Two one-sided maps, so hopefully Dust 2 delivers on all fronts, Jason. It's hard to say who even has an edge at this point.
It really is. I mean, just with the nature of both of these maps and someone coming in and just blowing the other team out of the water, Dust 2 a little bit more in both teams' wheelhouse might give the edge over to Fury. I'm sure the desk is going to be outlining all this for you guys. And speaking of which, they're ready. So Puckett, my man, take it away.
Thank you very much. As we take a look at this one, Yanko, was it economy the difference again, or was it the individual shots like Dupree kind of hinted at coming into this map?
I think the difference was G2 getting their stuff together. Let's put it that way, you know, and showing their usual face in a way, right? They were a lot more patient on that T side. They were in control. We know Anubis is a T-sided map, and they showed us why, right? Like making the map really feel small for Furia. All the decisions they were making in the mid-round didn't work out for them, and it was a 13-3 the other way on Anubis.
I really feel like Nerds had a lot of saying in this specific matchup when it came to the middle area. You know, he was being that distraction that constantly had Furia guessing, keeping them, you know, pulling the rotations back and forth between the bomb sides. And as Janko just alluded to, like, it's just such a hard map to be going on if you're CT. Like, there's so many things you need to be taken into consideration, and especially when you get hit with this slow kind of play style, where you also sometimes get bombarded with these B hits that G2 really threw at Furia.
There were some incredible plays throughout that one, including Hunter's clutch, but you clipped out round 5. What are we looking at first?
Well, you did mention the economy, and this was a reset round, but this was for me also where I really saw, all right, G2's back in it. So 3-0 up, Furia wins the round. This one is important so their economy doesn't get reset and they get some momentum in the game. So mid-round, slow default from G2, Furia clears mid, K-Serato tucks in close to window, and now you see G2 position for the safe fake, right? This is just to draw rotations from the side of Furia, create space for Nerds. K-Serato doesn't move, but Nerds wins the duel outright. Wrinkle with the support utility, right? And here Fallen gets caught out. So now in a 5v3, G2 actually makes the kind of wrong decision when you look at the minimap. Take over 2 defenders are going to be, but despite that, still managed to do a good job of covering each other. The Nerds arrives at just the right time, so Kinder cannot deny the plant, and that they don't lose their cool in the 3v2. Hunter is able to take down Yuri, which forces Molodoi to save.
We talked about the IGLs clutching up and able to lead with some frags. Hunter had some big ones in there. Dupree, what did you clip out that from round 8?
Well, round 8 is just like a bit of the contrast to what Janko just talked about, that as you saw before, like it was all about the defaulting playing slow, and then this time it's a B-pop, you know, it's a change of pace from G2 where they just throw it at him, and Molodoi even gets the opening frag here, and then you can just tell that Yakinda is flashed out and he has to fight multiple angles. Molodoi even gets a second here, but at this point he can't really pull the trigger fast enough, so he gets taken out with a very fast trade frag by Nerds. And then this is some of the things that I really want to be pointing out with why Wrinkle was put in this squad. I'm just going to show you, like, the fact that he goes in front of the smoke, gets a first break onto Fallen, but goes through this smoke to fight CT. It's exactly this type of aggressive play that he was brought into the roster for.
You wanted to see that aggressive play tonight. It paid off there. Does it pay off moving forward into a Game 3 on Dust 2?
Oh, it kind of has to, right? You know, that's also a map where you can be very aggressive, and you also have to try and find the openings, and this was a good showcase of what Wrinkle brings to the table.
If anyone is excited for Dust 2 and a G2 fan, they're probably excited to see the guy who started popping off in this game. When I first came in, you guys said, put a star next to Heavy God's name. What has he shown you in this game number 2, and what are our expectations for Heavy God in particular on Dust 2?
He's just been rock solid for G2, right? Lately, or I mean pretty much ever since he joined. And, you know, those are the positions that are not maybe the star rifler, but the guy who's playing lurk on T side, anchor on CT side, right? Like, they need to be very competent to make moves on their own, to take initiative, to punish aggressive plays, right? And Heavy God did all of that on Anubis.
And it's all about the responsibility that is also thrown at him. It is roles where you need to be making the right decision and be very good with your communication. And Heavy God has been one of those reasons to why G2 has been looked out for a while, right? He's definitely the player that has been standing out ever since he was picked up.
Some clean trades, and when he needs to, he can get it out himself. Pistol here cleans up 3, and Heavy God celebrates a 13 score as they take map number 2. We take a look at the overall numbers: 18 kills, just 10 deaths, 139 ADR. But the opening KD is what we wanted to highlight. 7-0. The best we saw yesterday, Janko, was 7-3 out of their 10 fights.
Yeah, that's not too shabby for Heavy God. And, you know, not often that you're going to see him involved in that many openings, but just how the game turned out. And, you know, I'm just hoping for a better game for these fans on Dust 2, right? And this does feel like this series could have been a best of 1, right? With these 2 maps and just how the veto played out, it was very, very strange. And G2 not showing up on the first map, Furia running away with it. So now on Dust 2, you're hoping get to a 3rd map, both teams are settled in, and this is where they're both going to feel a similar level of comfort.
Now we go the distance, right, Dupree?
Yeah, well, we have to. Like, we're going to a 3rd, and I'm curious too the fact that Dust 2. I know that Fury, they picked up a 13-6 win against Nancy when I watched them over the group stage, but I didn't really feel like it was that confident. Like, their CT side was just not really anything that particularly put together. I think it really looked like a team that still, even though they've said they worked it out, still had a lot of issues. And I hope that if you look on the side of G2 that they can work it out. Look back at that game, because there were so many openings, especially when they came to the A-split. So, I mean, like, if G2 have done their homework, I think there's a lot of openings to be found.
Just to remind everybody where we are at in the tournament, we finished our round of 16 previous match. We are now into the quarterfinals. So what does that mean for both of these teams? You win, you're into the semis. You're earning even more club championship points for your teams. And of course, you're getting a step closer to the arena on Sunday. As we take a look at what we have in store for us tomorrow, though, boys, 3 more quarterfinals all here on the main stage. Dupree, which one has you most fired up?
Obviously it has to be. I think actually Mouse as a foot is really good, but you know, Vitality Spirit is also one of those games that you got to be looking out for. The whole Saibu Dunk conversation that we had early on was something that needs to be brought to the table. But regardless of that, you know, the lower side of the bracket is just so top heavy. So it's just incredible to see that all these teams are stacked down there.
We've had a party here in the STC Arena. Thank you for staying late with us. We've got one more map to go. Stay tuned for an interview with a dog. Map 3 after this. Woof woof.
Artem, carry gel, okay, when you come back.
Guys, I'm all in middle, okay?
Guys, I'm taking Moto. I have full status, guys. Okay. Perfect.
I'm all in middle.
We have middle.
Nice.
Bomb.
Okay, guy last. Artem, carry some B shit. Ulti.
Nice, sick boys.
I am here with a very special guest. It is the one, the only, most important and stylish member of FURIA, Barto. Barto, you've been in Paris for a little while. Oh, you're already active. Okay, Barto, how are you feeling? Okay, so he's complaining he didn't get taken already to see the Eiffel Tower. So you want to go and see the Eiffel Tower? You might need to win the tournament first. Let Daddy do that, and then you can go. Let me ask you that. Do you think Daddy's going to win the tournament? Is FURIA and Fallen going to go through and get revenge on Falcons if they meet in the grand final again? Oh, he's looking away because he said there's no way they're not losing. That's the confidence he has in his dad and his dad's team. I completely respect that. All right, Bardo, if they do win, he's going to make a lot of money. What would you do with that money if you could buy all the things you wanted? Anything you want, bro. He wants a bigger bed and a bigger bedroom than mum and dad have to himself with lots of treats. Okay, that's a good way of doing it. I really like that a lot. Well, Bardo, I know you're a very important person. You got plenty to do. I'll let you go. Any last words for the fans? No words for the fans, just a beautiful face. Oh, Bardo.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Bardo. Thank you very much.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making
what do you think about this
greatness
merch?
deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
I've been planning to get my own merch, and there's a coffee, there's a shaker, tumbler, cup, hat, t-shirt.
My first LAN event against like the absolute best teams. DreamHack Vegas.
Hoodie.
2017. I was on Misfits. Played against Fnatic and VP at the time. The Swedish lineup and the full Polish lineup. I remember it was my first time seeing Fnatic like on LAN, and I was like big Olaf Meister fanboy. Big Olaf fanboy. And NIP was also there. I saw Forrest. I was playing with his mousepad at the time. I remember I was nervous to ask him to maybe sign my mousepad.
So I played my very first LAN event. It was a local Finnish LAN held by a high school. Best thing was that I got to see how it was to compete. You know, I was there with my friends and we joined some local tournaments there. We played, I believe, Counter-Strike 1.6. But, you know, just to see there was some teams coming there who were way better than us. Obviously, I was just kind of starting to get this experience on what it was to compete.
It was the Gamer Assembly in 2016, I think. I was like 14 years old.
and it was with a French team. Like it was a huge LAN before in France. It was like where you get to start your career in France. My best memories from the first LAN, we were like kids basically, like just enjoying CS, but like we made it through the group stage, and it was like insane for us. And the fun fact is that my analyst right now is my ex-teammate from my first team ever. So
my first tournament was Copenhagen Games in 2018. I have many good experience and memories from the event, but one of them was for sure that I was living at home at the time, and I think one of our games ended at around 4 a.m. and we had to play again at 10, and I was driving home, so I was probably home at 4:30 or something like this, and I remember going in and waking my mom up and said, "Mom, we made it to the next day," because I was so happy, and then she was like, "When are you playing?" And I said, like, in 5 hours or something. She said, "You should probably go get some sleep," but it was literally impossible because so much adrenaline was pumping through my body because I was not used to playing and being happy on LAN and these things. So this memory is for sure a fun one of mine.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Would you rather play with teammates that say nothing but have great aim, or play with teammates that have poor aim but have great info?
No comms and good aim.
Speaking of no comms, good aim, we've got the opposite here. I'm playing with you.
That was good. Great aim. I mean, I'm an IGL. Maybe I can communicate enough to make up for it.
Great aim. You don't care if they talk?
Yeah.
If I play with, let's say, Doku with Jabby or Goodies here, you know, we will we'll play and we can hopefully shoot, you know. Then if they just communicate good and they kind of follow our plans well, I think it's fine.
Communication.
Good communication.
And better aim, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What about you?
Yeah, I would choose the same. I think you can win the game when you have the good comms, you know, but if you have only aim, yeah, it's hard.
Great info so I can get the kills.
See, that's a man of culture right there.
Yeah,
I like that.
Good aim, but saying nothing.
The teammates who don't say anything and they have great aim.
Everyone's saying that. I feel like that would be so annoying if like they don't communicate, but I guess if they kill 2 or 3 people every... Okay, exactly. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, same. I think same. We just join server, kills them fast and we go.
That they can speak.
Yeah, good comms? Priority number 1, good comms.
Yeah, because they can practice shooting.
It doesn't matter, but at least IGL will speak. If you have like 4 others that can shoot, it's GG, bro.
Imagine IGL playing on A and no one speaking on B.
That would be hard.
Killing on B, or killing on...
Yeah, they've got great aim.
Yeah, but they cannot kill 24/7.
At the very end, who shoots harder wins.
I mean, I think that's valid.
Let's say Robin is quiet, but he's in a position to be quiet as well. So sometimes you don't need a guy communicating so much from those positions.
As long as he's getting the kills.
Yeah, and his aim is pretty good.
So it's the answer is it depends. Oh, great.
Crunchyroll.
Our players started out as underdogs.
The young Mongolian squad is rewriting esports history.
They're up in the series. Mongols close to throwing another knockout blow. 2 kills away.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me at Heartsuck at Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down.
You look nervous. You look short.
You look short. What?
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Goes back towards the deep bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the global Redis 4 mode down immediately. Threes want one of these in the spam comes up. He knows Azulu's feeling the pressure. Donk.
The first of our quarterfinals here at Counter-Strike Esports World Cup require all 3 maps. 2 blowouts back-to-back, but hopefully Dust 2 is going to be a very different story.
Should be as well. Should be more of a brawl, more of a fight between these 2 teams. A little bit more middling on both their map pools, so they've got more experience, more reps on it. And we'll see how they bring into play. But the main topic has been just, you know, you mentioned one-sided. It's not even because of the maps necessarily. One team just doesn't show up. The other team shows up in the next map. So it's a weird situation now coming into this third one, where teams have just been so absent or so on point. So the question becomes who gets that hot start and who can have the first bite at taking a significant chunk off the scoreboard when this gets going.
Well, Dupree at the start of the day mentioned individuals, so let's take a little count and look back on who has popped off so far in this series. Opening map for FURIA was obviously Kesserado as the standout player. For me, second map, I really enjoyed watching Hunter. I think called a great game, not only that, but also had some of the most impact.
Yeah, Heavy God had the frags at 18 kills, but Hunter certainly called just a disgusting T-sided game, working FURIA back and forth across the map, and then you also had a very clutch and impactful performance in bailing them out of a 2v4. We'll see how it all plays out here on Dust 2. Deciding map is going live. Winner moves on to the semifinals here at the Esports World Cup. FURIA starting on the T side and moving 4 players into upper tunnels. Looking like a direct hit towards the B bomb site. A little head fake towards mid has pulled Nerds out of position.
Well, a quiet build up to what is obviously going to be a B hit. And only 1 player here defending for G2.
FURIA has everything they want. Defense has been pulled out of the bomb site. Everyone's going to have to play retake. You're going to have a chance to get in. That smoke's taking its time. Good thing Maladoy gets the kill.
Kesserado gets only 1. Good trade from Hunter. At least keeps this round within the question for G2, but it's not looking 100% likely. We've got Heavy Car coming out close to that double door.
There's no kit, and there's just the 1 smoke on Hunter, who's at just below half HP. I guess your only option is to maybe bounce the smoke off the double doors to make it deep, to give yourself some space to enter, but Hunter's already backing off. Like, there's no point in even going for it. Wanting to save the armor, save the smoke, the piece of utility for the next round. So FURIA will open up Dust 2, this third map, with a pistol victory with the lead.
Maladoy steals away 1. Heavy Guard catch him as they try and leave towards the tunnels. Not going to work out for him as FURIA will sprint away, and that is going to be the pistol round. Going away at the T side. So for FURIA, you're the team that was just banged out 13-3 most recently. You want to make sure you come in with some positive spin on things.
I think it's going to be a pretty easy one to put that map at the back of their minds going out between maps, not just because of the one-sided scoreline, but also because it's just a map they know they haven't really gotten their pool yet. So easy to kind of just forget that that occurred.
And also it helps that you have a 13-3 win under your belt as well in this series.
Second round bye for FURIA and for G2. MP9's picked up 5-7s. A little bit of utility on this CT side. Going to deploy these smokes. Aggression in towards tunnels. Yuri senses it and backs out into safety.
And
FURIA happy to play this patient.
I'm so low on energy today, guys, but I'm
knowing the second round bye, seeing
I'm so low on energy today, guys.
Defense, they know again, late round advantage.
I'll try my best to keep myself awake, but hopefully
Gonna see this crunch of Furia players coming into the tunnels to try and clear it at the same time. Bad time
Still
down the
awake
cough,
for much
Mattis.
longer.
Oh, that is a devastating timing. Fawn and Kesserado come into the tunnels.
Wait, did he really cough?
Yeah, he coughed, took his hand off the mouse, and then the push comes in.
Well, that's unfortunate. Really unlucky in that position. Here we go.
Choked.
There's that deep smoke to create a little bit of space, a little avenue around the smoke on the left side, but with an MP9, Hunter can't be too aggressive by it. So Furia find themselves into the bomb site, 4-on-3. And I think G2 once again gonna have to back away from this and just try and use these weapons in the next round.
Max is still shaking his head. Boy, his own body betrays him in this one. And that's gonna end up being a second round in a row here for Furia.
Good look so far. Outside of the one map, we know Furia really doesn't touch a whole lot. Been playing well. It's got to be, you know, this is a nice performance to have if you're Furia, if you make it into the semifinal at this stage of the season. They have like an oddly tricky season coming up in my mind, I think, because of the impending retirement of Fallen and how the team is going to change after that. Are you just replacing Fallen? Are more people going to be taken off? It seems like down the stretch, Furia has a lot of things on their mind with the impending roster changes coming. So I think a nice deep run early on in this second season can do a lot to kind of shore you up with some of the difficulties and distractions that will be here when the second major of the year rolls around.
Furia! Furia!
Furia's fan base following them no matter where they are in the world. They want to have someone to support over the next couple of days. Furia need to pull off this quarterfinal win. Hunter straight into the lower tunnels. Now the Fawn's right beside him. He's going to come through with a kill. Looking for a second, but Yuri responds. He's ready for the next fight as well. That could have caught him off guard, but Yuri is very quick to adjust his crosshair.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Good aim. Nice adjustment. As he comes swinging wide, Nerds is going to push forward towards T-Spawn to try and maybe lose himself on the map. For a backstab, it's a long route to go, but Furia has been taking their time in these rounds, especially against the low buy, so might be an opportunity later on. 4-on-3. And unfortunately, I actually, now that he's kind of parked himself, I don't know if Nerds, if they want to actually try and win this round, I don't know if you can. You need that MP9 to get involved in the action. Regardless, Mattis surely is going to go down.
He tried to do an anti-flash.
Look at how, I mean, just not trying to take anything for granted, right? Like, knowing they have a 4-on-2, knowing it's against a weaker buy, they could be, like, escalating. They could be picking up the pace. They could just be kind of running around, and they're saying, we're not going to let anything, we're not going to give any percentage chance to something stupid happening that ruins this. Bomb planted. Nerds will back away with his armor.
Yeah, slow start from G2. Didn't see them recover that slow start on Ancient. I imagine it's going to be a different story here on the CT side, and Wrinkle will get his AWP out soon as well. Good to see what he can do. You know, Dust2, we always talk about it, the impact that AWPers can have on this very map. You're on the CT side as well, an important quarterfinal game. You're just new in the G2 jersey. You gotta have a feeling like this is your time to shine. This is your time to prove yourself.
Absolutely. And we'll see how that AWP, we know how influential it can be here on Dust2. Well, the winner of this moves on to the semifinals. They slide into that slot and then await the winner of Foot versus Mouse.
Gotta say, I said at the start of the game today, I do feel like if you're a G2 or Furia, you've got a feeling, and that you're gonna have a chance to beat whoever makes it into that semifinal, right?
Oh yeah, all three of those teams, I think G2, Furia, Mouse probably all feel very similarly. Okay, we got a B-rush to open up the gun rounds. It's coming in quick. Furia, they want to set the tone early, and they might just do it.
Whoa, Nerds and Heavy Guard looking to try and combine and put some stopping power in, but they can't because Kesserado and Yikindo are the battering rams that break through B and force the save call for G2.
Oh, it's such a bummer as well. You want this to be a grinded out round where we can really get to see the idea of the defense play up against the offense, but Just a quick rush into the B bomb site. Nerds and Heavy got not prepared, not ready for it whatsoever. Both of them blinded by phenomenal utility. And you just get a real quick, cheesy round on the board. 4-0 for FURIA.
It was such a terrible feeling when you've waited so long to get your first buy round and you lose that quickly. You know, you get that bursting play that comes out of the tunnels and you know you have no other option. You have to sit and commit to the 45-second save. You know, it's a terrible situation to find yourselves in.
You know, I'm really kind of surprised. I know the win was super clean and it's still early on in the half. I am a little bit surprised FURIA wasn't more aggressive on the hunt to take some of those weapons away, right? Like, you have all 5 players alive. They're the full bomb timer. You know they're saving right out of the gate. Sure, they're going to be entrenched out towards long, which can be difficult, but you send some numbers at that with utility and take those guns away. But FURIA clearly not wanting to risk their own economy, so letting G2 stew in it. 0-4 as the first timeout comes in from Saw. And the only thing on his mind right now is, let's not allow this to look like Ancient. Let's not allow this to slip away to the point where my boys can't get back into it while they're mentally checked out. So trying to put a stop to the bleeding early as they replenish 2 rifles and come back into the fight. And G2 still sitting pretty healthy in terms of their economy as well after this investment in this round 5. So for FURIA, no easy rounds coming up anytime soon. G2 is going to be able to muster up buy rounds for quite some time.
You got Yukindar already sprinting out to the long corner. You know, when FURIA are playing with some momentum, Yukindar is the player to watch at the front of these attacks. We've got Wrinkle who's pushed up in the lower tunnels. We've got Molodoy just above him. Molodoy doesn't have the AWP in his hands this time, though. It is just the AK. As Nerds, look at this push all the way towards top middle.
Yeah, they missed it. Fallen might find it. He's looking. Oh, gets the dig, gets the win as well. Oh, Nerds going to be frustrated. Can't complete the kill.
Yeah, that's an unlikely win there from Fallen, but he's going to be so happy he pulled it off. Look at this from Kesserano. All the way into the B site, telling his teammates, there's no one here, guys. There's absolutely no one at home, and I've just spotted 2 players in CT spawn.
Yeah, and there's still Molodoy in the tunnels as well to kind of provide assistance to help the bomb rotating over get in safely. But Wrinkle's AWP is in lower, and man, I think G2 is going to save. You can't do anything from this position. You have 3 defenders at the A bomb site itself. The closest guy is Wrinkle with the AWP, and there's nothing. That weapon is so unwieldy to try and get a foothold for a retake, and it just seems like another extremely easy round for FURIA. And on top of all of that, Yakinder is still out at long, waiting to punish anyone who comes here to save.
They're being completely outplayed right now, G2. Every single turn, FURIA already there. And Yakinder, he senses this. He senses his chance, takes his time to line up the shots, not able to connect them. He might have just missed his window of opportunity to really punish them.
Yeah, but I feel like FURIA is still missing a window of opportunity to take some more of these weapons away. They've been just so content getting into the bomb site, planting it, winning the round, moving on. I'm sure that sounds great, but look at the money on the G2 side of things.
You're letting them stay in it with buys, but
they're actually building cash through these losses because they only lost 2 players the first time. Now they've only lost 1, so they're actually building money. So yeah, you're getting rounds on the board, but if G2 ever get a stop, right, they're right there ready to build up momentum. They already have their economy grown.
But that's the question is, are G2 going to get that stop? Are they going to actually get on the board here? Because right now they're getting completely manhandled right now by FURIA. Doesn't feel like G2 are even in the server.
Yeah, certainly with 2 rounds you haven't even been able to go for. Already 5 rounds deep, we've had like 3 very long extended saves and rounds that are just impossible for G2 to win.
Molodoy has taken the opening kill towards B again. It's Heavy God dead. Starting to scale up long here, FURIA. Challenging, but like 3 G2 players trying to take down this long offensive.
That's the first time we've seen G2 really put a stop to that kind of a play from FURIA and Yakinder. He was trying to kind of take some liberties, right? The little peek, he thought they'd maybe sink back and be safe inside the bomb site. He could creep up close and be tricky, but finally they put a stop to it. Let him know he won't have free reign across the map to make whatever play he wants. So we go back to the mid control that FURIA has And the next player to move is Queserado. Showing short presence and cat control. But G2 have rotated away from middle, away from the B bomb site. So a mid to B split is wide open, could be very effective for FURIA.
Coming through the smoke, it's Nerds with one. Great trade again from Molodoi.
And again, because they got the pick earlier, Molodoi got the kill on Heavy God, they say, we're just going to test this.
Ooh, Yuri tucks himself in. He's going to let Queserado take the first contact, and they do not think that Yuri's in that spot. Good response, though, from G2. And it puts Queserado in a 1v2, and the bomb is down inside of that site. Only 15 seconds left. Queserado has to journey into the danger zone, into the open. And it's just no time for this for Queserado. He has to win elimination, and Wrinkle will deny even that.
Finally.
Comes through with a headshot.
GT's on the board.
G2 get around a win.
Yeah, I thought G2 was I thought FURIA was in a winning position there. I don't know why the bomb didn't get planted, but the player inside the bomb site wanted to fight with his players over in CT spawn. That's a good opening kill. A better rebuttal from G2 to slow down the long play, but now you're in. And this bomb just never gets planted for whatever reason. And here's that eventuality for G2. They get their first round on the board. They got plenty of cash in the bank. FURIA gonna try another knockout blow, another B rush.
Here they go, just swinging in, trying to attack. Heavy God's had such a tough time so far. Wrinkle trying to help him. Good wallbang headshot, but not enough from Heavy God. In fact, nothing. As FURIA once again get into the B bomb site.
He did everything he could, even blinding himself as he moves in. Nerds making a play, shut down. G2 starting to feel desperate. Getting run ragged on this map.
Just throwing so much pressure on the B defenders here, FURIA. Unrelenting as they charge into the B bomb site. It forces G2 into that old familiar position of having to save without really having a shot at the round win.
The nature of the way they're losing these rounds is heartbreaking. It's crazy. Not even a fight. Wrinkle grabs one on the exit. Bomb's gonna go off. Everyone trying to evacuate. Skeet shooting for Wrinkle. He's got two at the tail end, but a 5-round lead for FURIA.
I'm not gonna worry too much about the money when you're 6-1 up already.
That's the other side of it. It's like, I mean, Wrinkle's got $12,000 down 1-6. That's kind of crazy. They've just saved so many
Yuri's
rounds.
or Queserado's
FURIA on some level
sit in position,
like,
man.
We're still
It's like this.
And I guess the money doesn't matter if you rebuy weapons that you never get to put into play.
Yeah, it's on you to stop this.
It's like this.
It's on you to stop these rounds from being so decisive.
It's really uncomfortable. Looking at it, it's really uncomfortable.
Something to celebrate. Hydration perhaps the issue here for G2. So Wrinkle chugging down and trying to get through this timeout.
Yeah, I mean, you'll try anything at this point. Trying to get yourselves back in action.
I mean, Heavy God has got to feel some of the pressure on his shoulders, but it's a player that can turn things around. We've seen it before.
I think the problem right now is just that, I mean, again, you talk about the pre-mentioning the individuals. That's what this series is going to be all about, is whose individuals play better. Well, here, starting in the third map, the first 7 rounds of play, 0 kills on Heavy God and Mattis, 1 on Nerds, 3 on Hunter. Wrinkle's the only one putting some volume into it. It's 9 kills for the Alper, but not the kind of impact to win you enough rounds to be happy with this. And now FURIA changing things up again. Not a rush, but a death ball towards short. They'll play the trade game, and it's Wrinkle at the point of attack.
At the ready, scope in. And the peek from Yukindor's up first. He's actually going to stick around, feeling desperate, feeling like he has to be the player to deliver some heavy impact here for G2. He gets away with it. He's able to drop down. And now the softening of their opponents with the utility. But Yuri and Queserado stick to the plan.
Nice.
They stick to the round win. But Wrinkle finally traded out. And it's going to be Molodoi left alone. A 1v2. This is his territory, though. He's comfortable in the clutch. He knows he can back his aim. He knows he can back his skill set to win these situations. If G2 concede this, the pressure will continue to pile on.
I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive. I think he needs to clean one out before he can sit back.
And he's going to start moving forward. He is looking for that play. Molodoi has a good read for this. Flash as he goes back into the site. A disappearing act from the magnificent Molodoi. but again, it is looking to be magic from his sniper.
Nice.
Just can't get it. Heavy God, what a time to show up with your first kill of the map, denying Molodoi a clutch and keeping G2's hopes alive in this first half.
Man, Molodoi set that up 3 steps in advance with those smokes inside the bomb site, knowing eventually he'd likely want to play around it. Really cool look for him. But even better patience from Heavy God as he gets deep enough around the smoke to where Molodoi will never find him. And the fade just reveals too much of the map, too much field of view for Molodoi to handle. Well, 2 rounds punctuated for G2. Haven't been able to string them together.
It cannot be sporadic round wins here for G2. Have to try and piece it together back to back here. Furia avoiding hitting B early on, but the bomb is in the tunnel, so you do have the option to drop down into that B split if you want.
With the back and forth nature of the last 3 rounds, Furia's economy is starting to get ground down into dust. Important junction in this game for G2. This is where they can actually come right back and look to tie this scoreline up before halftime, take the money away, the weapons away.
Wrinkle steps out, actually gleams quite a bit of information. No one's there from Furia. They're dropping into what is going to be the B split.
And this makes sense. Remember, they've been able to take the B bomb site pretty much at will when they've attacked into it. So now that you've encountered some resistance and G2's defense has stopped you at A, go test this side of the bomb, this side of the map again.
How much pressure is released from Heavy God now? He's got his first kill. We'll find out because he's under pressure again. Spraying away, can't get anything. Again, it is Furia with sheer dominance in attacking this B bomb site. They can't stop them. Another round victory at this side of the map, and that is 7-2 now for Furia.
No one even landed a shot from G2. Smoke breaks open, really quick reaction from Furia, spinning to handle Hunter. Puts Heavy God and Nerds in a very weird situation. They don't know where they're supposed to look. They don't know where the hit's coming in from next. And I think now you could see Furia starting to move around the map late in the half, saying this is the time we hunt. This is the time we punish your economy, take everything away and give you no chance of coming back.
Just Mattis, last remaining member of Molodoi with no mercy.
This is clinical from Furia. Surgical the way they are picking G2 apart.
This is the kill as well. This starts things off to a CT spawn, the turret from falling. Both B defenders unable to find a setup that works for them, and just impossible to stop them.
DE Airport.
I feel like I just have to remind you
DE Airport.
So much money for G2 with the way that this half has played out. These aren't like eco rounds they're losing, USP rounds. They're losing buy rounds each and every time. They're having the resources, they're having the AWP, the utility, all the M4s, and they still can't get anything done.
Well, that money is no longer in that comfortable situation. Heavy God finally with some stopping power towards this B site. Feels like they've just been able to run in there at will and just take that kill on Heavy God.
Well, I think it shows you the faith that G2 has in him, because he was the only defender inside the bomb site. Wrinkle didn't budge over in middle. They wanted to have a 3-man opening at A. So putting full trust in Heavy God, despite the fact it's been a very slow map for him. 2 kills, that being his second.
Wrinkle, let's see your reactions. Flash comes in. Not able to connect the shot. And we'll put G2 2 players up in the round. Still feeling rather comfortable. 50 seconds on the clock, and Nerds will start to move towards this short execution. Drops down. Yuri has just taken a Hunter. More pressure on Nerds. He has to deliver something. He's got nothing. Again, G2's defense just brutal. It breaks.
Matt is just shaking his head.
From Furia.
It's not looking good, man.
Just to cower in the corner because his
team has just kept dying.
I think brittle is the best description you can have for it, because it feels like they should have some strength. It feels like they have players in positions that have some resistance and put a stop to it. But as soon as they meet, it's just not the case. It just falls apart. It's crazy the way this is happening. Individually, players have just fallen off a cliff. It's all Furia yet again. 8-2, now a 6-round lead. Losing like this sucks, it hurts. There's nothing more painful, but getting eliminated like this, it's just depressing.
It's just feeling like you're not in the fight at all. Could be a bad day at the office, could be fundamentally just breaking down, but something is going incredibly wrong for G2, and FURIA are capitalizing on it.
4 versus 5 conversion without dropping anyone from there. Flawless. Round after round, there's only 2 remaining. And G2 still searching for their game. It's somewhere on the map here in Dust 2.
Maybe on the second half.
It's funny, coming into EWC, FURIA most recent major runners-up in Cologne, and no one's really talking about FURIA as one of the top dogs of this event. I think a lot of that is the fact that their bracket in the playoffs at the Cologne Major was the easier side. To say it's the same here, but they are wanting to get to that final, get through a more difficult opponent in G2. But if you do it in this fashion, you have to just beat the teams in front of you and you're dismantling them.
Well, over towards middle. Wrinkle's gonna come in late. They have the angle, swings wide. Yakindo takes one down. The A defender's occupied for the moment. Clear line of sight. He wants to fight.
Good shot from Molotov to respond to Mattis. Here's a push through from Nerd's side of the smoke. Missed chance. Nothing can be going right here for G2. Hunter at least getting something out of the long attack.
Molotov's got to smoke, so he's got to make his way up short to kind of help for this cross, because he's only got the Molotov. So right now, Molotov just making sure nobody's holding him.
Yeah, so smoke comes in now. He'll drop that forward. Trying to assist with a flashbang as well, just to try and get his teammates safely across this smoke. And Yuri's gonna get tagged here. Headshot through. Heavy head, full of lead as Heavy God sends one shot forward. Now Molotov, a clutch. He was close to winning one earlier, couldn't quite pull it off. Now time, a limiting factor as well. He'll commit to the plant. Quick wrap around long from Heavy God. Nerds trying to keep him busy, trying to keep him pinned. Molotov still looks at short. He gets out, he has the info, but now can he get the clutch? One deep breath. One reposition. Heavy God trying to stop him again. It's a replay. In the city, where all pros used to use the magic stick, we'll see if it's Molotov, the magic man, holding for his moment. Heavy God's disappeared for now. And Molotov's not looking the right way. Heavy God's over the top. And he's got the headshot again. Heavy God down to that defuse, limited time, but he pulls it off. A 3rd round and denies Molotov yet again in the clutch.
Yeah, brilliant shot from Molotov. Brilliant little movement and jiggle to make that awkward for Nerds, but Heavy God schools him back-to-back 1v1s. Same situation, same bomb site. Heavy God's coming out on top twice. Molotov never considered anything but the railing. And Heavy God just jumping over the top, gets a freebie. Timeout taken from FURIA.
If you think about it, 2 of the
It's starting to come back.
G2's way out of the 3 they have total are off the back of a 1v1 between Heavy God and Molotov in pretty much the same round.
I might just have a wild round swing score with just 4 kills. High fives down the line. Hunter trying to keep everyone locked in, focused, motivated. Heavy God keeping some life in this team with these clutch wins. Looking to claw a 4th round before they switch sides. And look over at FURIA. 3 AWPs just for the start, just for the cross. They just want to grab a pick.
And Yuri's got that pick. I mean, you have to get one. If you have that many ops, you've got to hit one of them. Advantage FURIA. In search of 9 T-round wins on Dust 2.
And that'll spread the defense out. So not a bad idea if you're FURIA off that kill. Apply some pressure to the A bomb site. You know the defense is already going to be weakened. If you apply pressure early, make this defense start to panic and move with the man disadvantage, you'll open up some opportunities late.
They group for the long hit this time. It is quiet because Yukindar is walking out and not being detected.
And here's an entire half of getting abused over at that B bomb site if you're G2, as you've slid 3 players over for the defense. Now, at least you're pushing to get the information, but it's going to be way too late.
It's painful to watch knowing how hard G2 have been outplayed.
What the fuck, Wrinkle? Where are you looking?
Taking down with ease, completely confused as to why he's being shot away from long, and that's the site completely under wraps. Last round of the half, G2 can't save this one. They have to give it a go, but it's so unlikely. Look how far away they are. Heavy Guard is in T-spawn.
Yeah, this ain't gonna happen, obviously. 9-3, the exclamation point on a dominant half. FURIA really have encountered no issues, walking into bomb sites time and time again without any problems, without any fight back from G2.
Heavy Guard, 1 versus 5, steps up and dies to Yukindar's hand. 5 players stay alive in the final round of the first half, and we've got FURIA leading the way.
Amazing.
9-3. Every single map has ended 13-3 so far. Is this going to be the same? It feels like it.
Let's check out that pistol round. This performance out of FURIA's got the FURIA fans on their feet, jumping up and down, cheering jubilation in the crowd as they look to reach the semifinals. G2's got to be shocked and stunned. Very short amount of time in this halftime break to try and get it back, to try and infuse any belief down the line across the team. You could see the shake in your head if you're Mattis. They can tell it's not their day. A comeback required out of Hunter and G2. 6 rounds back as we start this second half. FURIA is 4 rounds away from the semifinals at the Esports World Cup.
Molodoi running up middle.
Just an info.
This pistol heat.
That's an info.
Yukindar right beside you.
Flash it now.
The master of aggression.
What? No flash? What the?
Grabs that first headshot.
They're just so willing to fight. Why not push to the top? Now you can.
Heavy Guard didn't even flash, man.
Timing on this a little bit scary for Molodoi, stuck behind the box, now gets into some safety, but Yukindar takes a gush for his troubles for sticking around too long.
And whatever plan you had, if you're G2, you don't get to play that the way you would have intended with that aggressive play up middle and the fact that you've conceded a player.
Especially with someone like Hunter out of the fight. Hunter, I feel like, is the one I see most often kind of tasked in situations or willing to take the mantle of that entry fragger, creating the space for people following up behind him.
No, Heavy Guard is going to go back to long.
Oh, no.
It's been on a journey all across the map in this round. Second headshot coming through here for FURIA. Under a minute left. Kesserado waits a goose. His teammate pulling the distraction. Kesserado not pulling any punches. Wrinkles left, knocked down, and again, not a single player dying here for FURIA.
Yeah, this one might just be done after that. G2, they've never found anything on this map.
Leave and say
Such a strong win
goodbye.
on Anubis, but they could not carry it forward. I mean, it just all goes wrong. As soon as Heavy Guard kind of pre-aims to turn the corner in towards the double doors, in towards Cave, it's when Yukindar moves out. So just the timing, just the Counter-Strike gods even against G2 today.
Well, quick pop of the G2 players to try and come out of long. Fall is blinded and still gets one. Mattis finally getting rid of him on the P250.
Surprised Yukindar wants to stick around, but he's got all the confidence in the world with the half he's had. They believe he's fallen back. He steps up to grab a freebie against the scout now, and another.
He knows where the fights are, Jason. He wants every single one of them down the stretch.
I think he can feel it too. If he just keeps up like this, if he just keeps his foot on their necks, there's no way G2 can actually stand up in this map.
Nertz and Hunter, an impossible task now. 2v4, separated from one another, and absolutely no foothold on the map. Molodoi has his rifle out at the right time. Nertz, the quietest performer on his team, walking his way up short.
Well, if you're G2, this is going to have to be something you learn from. Heard all the conversations coming out of the camp about wanting to increase the aggression, swapping out Senpaias for Wrinkle. Saw said a number of times he's looking down the line. He's telling each and every player to find some aspect of their game where they can put more aggression into it. He's mentioned with Wrinkle specifically, he's going to be a project. It's going to take some time. He knows there's going to be some inconsistencies here and there. But G2 looking to improve off the back of losses like this that they can learn from. They can pick it apart and see exactly what they've done wrong.
I think for G2, it's always a similar story. Their ceiling is really high and they can have some incredible games at these events, but there is a certain point where they do hit their limit and they do just get blown out.
Well, that was Cologne. That was the Cologne major, I saw it said. And that was the entire point for that kind of change of the roster, saying we kind of discovered what our ceiling was. We had the conversation, can this lineup get better? Conclusion was no. So bring in Wrinkle, take a swing, see if you can develop him into something that increases the ceiling of this squad. Not seeing it here today, unfortunately. Time will tell as Saw gets more time.
And FURIA are going to have more time in this competition. Going to be favorites to make it to the grand final.
This round could slip away. FURIA's got to be a little bit careful. Look at the HP. Everyone's a bit busted up.
Well, true. It can unravel. But there's a flank coming in. Maybe Kindar can be the insurance policy for the round win because they have to come back and get that bomb that's currently just outside of the longhouse. Now, Kesarado has been picked apart. Frustrated about it, but Molodoy's got a free kill. He's going to hold the trigger, then he takes it as that flank comes in from Yekindar. Series points here for FURIA. Looking at the semi-finals to be the first semi-finalist here at the Counter-Strike Esports World Cup.
And just by the nature of the scoreline, there's been no real significant buy from G2 in terms of their AK-47s. The second half has been Tech-9 scouts. Look at the strongest investment they've had, or they'll get, with these Galils here in round 16.
And everybody in the arena with the Brazilian flag is just waiting for the moment they can finally celebrate. FURIA moving into the semis. Opening kill for Molodoy onto Wrinkle. That is likely Wrinkle's campaign at the Esports World Cup over. He'll sit and watch the remaining 4 screens around him. They try to scramble together to prolong play for at least one more round, but Molodoy doesn't take the shot. He'll fall away up through short, and Hunter's actually going to chase him. Chase him to his death, though.
Yeah, he's happy about that one. He'll take it. Hunter streaming around the corner, nobody there to follow him up with G2, all out of sorts. Impressive win for FURIA. I mentioned this was so cool to watch tactically on this third map, especially here on Dust 2. FURIA just picked G2 apart. Probably the best I've seen FURIA play in quite some time.
Oh, and it's really exciting to see Molodoy in this form because at the start of the year, we see Molodoy drop off. He wasn't able to continue his 2025 form into 2026, but a major final at the end of the first season and now starting strong here. FURIA mere seconds away from the semi-finals at the Esports World Cup if they can hold on to this B site, and they're not holding on because Nerds and Heavy God have shown up with a little bit of life.
Yeah, there we go. Good shooting from Heavy God with that Deagle jumping up on the box. 3-on-3 retake. FURIA's coming for this all day long. Kesarado inside the smoke.
Flashes over, pushing in, completely blinded, but not capitalizing on their chance. Molodoy's had a couple of 1v2 opportunities. Heavy God has stopped him in every single one of them. Well, let's see if he can close it out. It would all be worth it if he wins this one. Gives it a go, but so unlikely as time ticks so low on that bomb, and he now realizes it is not going to be a round he can win. Time is gone. It's a quick shot, and he will flee.
I can't believe he even hit that shot. But yeah, in the losing effort, never steps in, preserving the AWP. So 4th round for G2. They extend play just a little bit longer. 8 rounds away from overtime. But at least they've got that first, and that's what Hunter's going to tell the boys coming into freeze time as he calls the next round.
That's a great shot from Heavy God. Difficult one, but managed to get his crosshair and his feet planted.
Well, round 17 now. Wrinkle with the scout. And Molodoy, again aggressive, wants to put an end to this. Been spotted by that scout. Now he's known, and he's got to be really careful about his timing of when he decides to retreat.
Yep, he's just gone forward anyway. Continue to push up. Molodoy emboldened by the fact he's got Yukindar's defense alongside of him. Caesarado finding another. It's a 5v3 yet again for Furia.
Yeah, and you won this last time in the 3v5 if you're G2, but it ain't gonna happen twice.
Yeah, this time it will be that end. Heavy God and Mattis, a 2 versus 5. They're split up, they're not together. The difference was in the last round you could burst out with 3 players and attack into a 3-on-2 setup, but don't have that luxury this time. Mattis makes his move into the Molodoy scope. A 13-4 win. Furia
there you go.
To the
all done.
Finals. And in France, Furia have forgotten their manners. No mercy whatsoever in this series today. A 13-3 win on the opening map, a 13-4 on the closer, and domination as they move through to the semifinals. And you've got to feel like whoever wins the other quarterfinal between Foot and Mouse, that Furia are the favorites there to head to the crown.
Well, they've just played so well. Yeah, you got to build up some confidence in them. You even had Caesarado with, his 21 kills on the first map. Third map coming in, Molodoy hitting the mark of, 24 kills as well. You had good performances from your star players, phenomenal calling. And even in a series where you brought in 2 of your weakest maps and still able to manage it. So Furia's loving how that's worked. They love the success on Ancient, can start building up some confidence there and flushing out the map pool. And for G2, back to the drawing board with some of the improvements they're trying to make, some of the changes they're trying to institute into this team to make it work, to raise the ceiling.
I mean, for Furia as well, there are a lot of question marks around the team. Like, what level are they truly at? How much of it was just the fact they were on the weaker side of the bracket at the major? We have lots of questions that I'm sure we'll get the answers, but we've got Caesarado down on the stage.
Caesarado, welcome to the top 4 here at the EWC. Parabéns por esa victoria y bienvenido na final, na semifinal here in Paris. I imagine that you must feel amazing, of course. I would like to ask you, this series was 3 maps, but it didn't really feel like a close series. There was only stomps, either from G2 or from you twice. So how did it feel? How did you guys handle that momentum? Was it a bit weird for you two as well?
It was weird as well because we played the first 3 halves we played was 9-3, so it was crazy map pool. Also we played Ancient and Newbies, and Dashu was crazy. I think it's first time we played Dashu 2 times in the tournament, so it was not normal, but we are very confident in all these maps now.
And it felt like a special series for the fans as well. Première question, le momentum était un peu bizarre. Il n'y a eu que des stomps sur ces 3 games, donc même si un BO3, on n'a pas eu l'impression que c'était serré. Ouais, c'était super bizarre pour nous aussi. Tous les halves, ça a été des 9-3 à chaque fois. C'était un peu étrange, mais au final, très content d'avoir gagné. On a joué Ancien, on a joué Anubis, on a joué Dust 2. Ça faisait très longtemps aussi qu'on n'avait pas joué des 2, mais très content de la gagner. Caesarado, I'm not gonna lie, you are a CS legend. You've been starting your career with Furia, I think 8 years ago now. Some other teams were interested, but no, it has always been Furia. So can you tell me why this team, why this org, maybe with the fans, maybe with your teammates? Tell me what's so special about Furia.
I mean, Furia is in my heart. They gave the first opportunity for me in my life to grow up in Counter-Strike, go travel, play a lot of tournaments, a lot of PC, because back then I don't have a computer. So I'm very happy to be in Furia, and I want to bring a major for Brazil.
They put a lot of trust in you since the beginning, and it's nice to see that you're grateful to them, and I'm sure that they're very proud of you as well. Deuxième question, tu as commencé ta carrière chez Furia il y a maintenant 8 ans. Pourquoi toujours Furia? T'es resté là? Pourquoi? Qu'est-ce qui te lie à cette org? Eh ben, ils ont eu confiance en moi dès le début, quand j'avais même pas de PC, quand j'avais même pas vraiment l'opportunité de jouer correctement. Ils ont cru en moi, et ça m'a énormément touché. Donc je suis très content de pouvoir toujours jouer sous leur couleur, effectivement. And I mean, expectations grew with for the fans in Furia and for yourself as well after the great last year that you've had. How are you handling this? Whether it comes from the fans, but also the expectation that you put yourself, how are you handling all of that on those big stages?
Actually, we play in Brazil many times, and the crowd there is fucking amazing. So this is like home for us. So yeah, I mean, we know how to play in pressure, and this actually not a pressure for us. This like a field like for us. So I'm feeling amazing. It's like playing home. So thankful for these guys and all these people cheering for us. It's amazing.
Of course, and they are amazed to have you as well. And the energy that you guys bring, whether on the server or with the fans, is absolutely amazing. Donc troisième question, pardon. Il y avait des attentes depuis cette merveilleuse année 2025 que vous avez eue. Comment tu gères ça, toi, par rapport aux fans, etc. C'est un plaisir, c'est une énergie, c'est pas une pression de jouer devant un public comme ça. Au contraire, on a l'habitude de jouer au Brésil. Donc forcément, on ne prend plus la pression face à des grands publics. And now it's time for us to do the EWC ritual. You're down for some kick rushing?
Yeah, first time. Let's do it.
It's your first time. Let's go for it. How do you say let's go in Portuguese?
Vamos.
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 Vamos. Que Cirato, Cacerato. À Paris, la légende du Brésil. Devant tous ses fans. A FURIA now para, and definitely not G2 is gonna stop them in this arena. FURIA in the semifinals. And for the first one, it was pretty good, huh?
Actually, I like it.
You want to do it again? And you will, I mean, you could get to do it again in the future in this tournament. I'm going to welcome you with your fans. We're going to go in front of them, those passionate Brazilian fans. So I want to ask you, is that thing? I love it. Last but not least, quer dizer algo pro fãs brasileiro que te apoiam em casa, em português, em inglês, as you want.
Muito obrigado a todo mundo que tá torcendo, vocês são monstro. By the way, this song, here.
It's about you. It's a song about him, literally. Mesdames, messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, once again, make some noise for Cacerato in Paris.
Cacerato enjoying celebrating with the fans here in Paris, and a well-earned victory as well from FURIA. You can definitely feel good about this one, and it does feel like there is a chance for them to go out again and get this win in the semi-finals.
Oh, it should be, absolutely. I mean, both the teams' foot or mouth is going to be at their level and going to be well within their grasp to take over, and they're going to be going into that as favorites. So they got to be looking at this like a chance for redemption at the major, right? You got to be looking at this and saying, we did this route in Cologne, made it to the grand finals, and we didn't play well in the grand finals. We got swept by Falcons, but you got to be looking at this now and be like, this is kind of a chance that we get to do it all over.
Yeah,
we got to run through this. We have a route to the.
All right, guys, that's it for me. I'll be seeing you again tomorrow, 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. Sorry. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, 1 hour earlier, or actually on time, 6 p.m. because tomorrow's game will be.
So you are definitely going to get a chance at redemption. I'm sure they're wanting Falcons. I'm sure they're wanting that opportunity to
Put versus Mouse, Legacy versus Falcons, Vitality versus Spirits. And I think the first match it'll be
because that wasn't the best FURIA we see in that final. They didn't show up at all.
No, not at all. But this is the one that's.
I think the first match will be Foot versus Mouse, and then Legacy versus Falcons, and then Vitality versus Spirit. So again, guys, thank you so much for dropping by. Whoever drops by on my stream, thank you so much. I'm going to be live on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, and whatever platforms you're comfortable watching, you can visit me on those platforms. It's always been Mr. Dale. Also, don't forget to like my, or don't forget to, if you're on YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe, and if you're on Kick and Twitch, also, you know, give it a follow. Give it a follow, guys. We are growing every day, slowly but surely. You know, don't call me Shirley. But anyways, we're growing every day, and what else? Yeah, follow me on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. It's Mr. Dale Gaming. So yeah, follow me on my socials, and you know, if you want to subscribe on my channel on Twitch and Kick, please do so. If you have a Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch so you can get a free Amazon subprime, and you can renew it every month. And yeah, by the way, we are partnered with Dubby. Let me pull it up. Before I let you go, before I go, let me show you something. So we are partnered with Dubby. Okay, so you can go to this site. How can I show you this? Let's just exit this out. Dubby. So you can go to this site. Or in chat, go to that site. There, you can go to this site, w.gg, and if you click the shop all, you can actually see all the items, all the products. They have 68 products, including some merch, some, you know, super content creator starter bundle, and you have actually a different flavor of Dubby. And you have a shaker, you have a tumbler, you have a cap like this, you have a bottle. It's there's a various design, you know, for the tumbler and also for the cap as well. And yeah, this is all the merch, all the shaker, the tumbler, the hoodie, the product itself, the energy drink itself. So, and also and then right, and then let's say if you check out this, right, add to this, add to sours, and then you can actually check out and use the code Mr. Dale. So check out. Continue. I didn't order this, but anyway. So it leads to your payment payment method. So use the code Mr. Dale like that. There you go. Then apply. So there's gonna be a deduction of a discount of $9 or $8.99. So there. And then, you know, check it out. You just save $8.99. Right? So yes, guys, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you guys dropping by, following me, subscribing if you're in YouTube, or subscribing if you're on Twitch and Kick. Use your subprime if you're on Twitch. You can also subscribe using, you know, using the sub button on my Kick channel. Yes, guys, thank you so much. I'm kind of tired, you know, but here I am awake. I'm still in the fight. And yeah, that's it for me, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Peace out. Love y'all. Bye for now.